Death Valley, the fictional home of an undead wrestler, and once the home to one of America's deadliest families. Now it is the home to the FBS's newest college football program, and that is the Death Valley Technical Scavengers. I am Jonathan West, and welcome everyone to Death Valley Television, as Lonnie Booker, the former 49ers pass rusher, has finally gotten the opportunity to come to Death Valley Tech. This is a long time coming after budgetary issues, a worldwide pandemic, and even some arguments between those in higher up positions here once the football program was scheduled to begin. It led to a wait that has finally come to fruition. And Lonnie Booker and his staff were ready from the get-go. They had not waited to go elsewhere. They elected to wait for Death Valley Tech to be ready to go, and finally that time has come. Now the question is, who wants to come to the desert? Because that seems like a hard sell in my opinion. Luckily, they were able to find a home that wanted them, and that was the Pac-12, who would take just about anybody right now. They will be joined by the Great Lake University Otters and the Sanford College Coyotes. They were supposed to join college football with Sanford and Great Lakes, but of course, as I stated, budgetary issues and other things got in the way of that. They will meet their sister programs this year indeed as they open the season against the Great Lake University Otters in the Dam. But GLU and Sanford, of course, have gotten a heads up on Death Valley Tech. They've got some talent ready to go. DVT is just walking in. We'll talk a bit more about the talent here in a second. You look at the schedule, and things start off rough with GLU and Cal to begin on the road. At least they get back-to-back home games against Kennesaw State and an FCS opponent in the, let me get this right, Astronauts? I have in parentheses Moonmen over here. I don't understand that, but nonetheless, quite a name for them. We'll see if they can topple who they should in Division II opponents. However, I think the Moonmen match up quite well with DVT, if you ask me. It's going to be a rough situation. They will see the Coyotes in the hunting ground later this year. Only 2 matchups in the Pac-12 when it comes to division games. So you're essentially playing an independent schedule for the most part in this one. They end the year against Stanford in what is a California rivalry. We'll see how they fare there. Let's talk, though, about the captains of this team. Start with quarterback Taylor Wyatt. And Coach Booker has looked at the seniors as the leaders of this team, and that's who's been given the captain's patch. Wide receiver Derek Rowan, the top target on this offense. And, of course, on the defensive side, Brody Harper, the big middle linebacker, the quarterback of the defense, leading the way there. And one of the pass rushers, Octavius Husk, as well, to lead the way defensively. And finally, special teams captain, punter Matthew York. These are your guys who are going to lead the way for the Scavengers. They're going to have to pick and find their pieces, find the pieces they need against teams that are going to be better than them. Luckily, it seems like there are some players who certainly want to be at Death Valley Tech. Earl Shell is one of them. I've seen a bit of his tape, and he's a pretty good pass rusher. Not the most dominant rusher right off the bat, but definitely has the skill set you want in a young player. Now, a key component, I talked to Coach Booker about his recruiting strategy, and he just said he wanted guys who wanted to be here. Said he's going to stay close to home. He's going to stay in Cali or around Cali, but he wants guys who want to be here. And one of those names that shocked a lot of people was Nate Abrams, the Junco quarterback. He had GLU and Death Valley Tech, from what I heard, at the top of his board, but some of the schools didn't share that passion with him as Death Valley Tech, from at least what they've told me, not going to go after Abrams. Sorry, man. They have given out a handful of scholarships so far, one being to Ben Yelk, a rusher out of Clovis, California. They're trying to stay close to home for the most part. We'll see how that pans out for them. I will give you folks a little bit of a spoiler here. It does seem like some of their staying close to home strategy has worked out with a couple big names, one in particular. Frederick Chansey is not that big name, but he is a big one, and Cal currently is where he'd like to go. Death Valley Tech, the only offer on the table. Now let's talk quarterbacks a bit. Tevin Snow is an athlete who can move around very, very well at the quarterback position. Doesn't have the strongest arm in the world, but certainly can get the ball to where it needs to be. I think he's out of the range of Death Valley. He certainly isn't having them high on his board, and neither is Keelan Britt. But those two are guys that they just wanted to take a look at. They're focusing on guys that have essentially stated that Death Valley Tech is in their top 5. These guys, they're at least taking a look at and seeing if they can get into the fight. One guy I think they might have an opportunity with is Sam Chow. Now, Chow is one of those more to the side quarterbacks that is probably not going to get a lot of attention. However, I think he's underrated. He's quick, he's got a hell of a cannon of an arm, and he's fairly accurate. I think Chow is being well underrated. Another name to keep in mind is Lawrence Sweet, the defensive tackle out of Chino, California. Now, Sweet has Death Valley in his top 3 from what I've heard. A lot of these guys trying to stay close to home, and they are definitely going to try and work that to their advantage, are the Scavengers, as Ty Jones is another name to keep in mind. And I've seen a bit of his game as well, and he is what you want in a building block. This guy could come in and be your number 2 at either of the pass rushing spots right away, and I wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't see the red shirt next season. Now, off-ball linebackers, they're looking at Floyd Lindsay, a 3-star prospect out of Lompoc, California. And Lindsay's one of those guys that I don't think Death Valley Tech has a chance. They're shooting a little bit high there. I think he's a little out of their price range, quote-unquote. But Quentin Rutter is more in that price range, if you ask me. These 2-star quality guys are the guys I think they need to be looking for, unless guys really have talked up Death Valley. And there haven't been a lot of guys that I've seen that have talked up Death Valley. Ezekiel Cross, though, is one of those guys. He's really only got 2 schools on his radar from what I've heard, and it's Death Valley and Arizona. And from what I know, the Wildcats are not looking heavily at the 2-star the 2-star athlete out of Vegas. Now let's talk about Joel Gizzy. Now, Joel Gizzy's an interesting one because I think he's going to see a lot of intrigue as the year goes on. But right now, he's got Death Valley Tech up high on his board. The young man out of Reno could be a steal for Death Valley, if you ask me. Another name to keep in mind, Jeremiah McLeod. Now, McLeod is pretty good. He's not the most dominant player, and I think a lot of people are overvaluing him, but he is very solid. But let's talk about the shocks. Lecarius Bland, a deadly wide receiver who has gotten Tyreek Hill style comparisons. Yeah, you heard that right. He currently has Death Valley Tech, from what I'm hearing, at the 2 spot. So they are going hard on him. And another name to keep in mind, LaMarcus Joy. Now, I've heard that Death Valley Tech is the only school that has reached out to him right now. I'm shocked. He is a hell of an athlete and a guy that I think any school would go crazy to get in their program, but he is not seeing the intrigue I thought he'd see immediately. Death Valley's got to take advantage of that, and we'll have more info on that next week here on Death Valley Television as we cover Week 0 and get you ready for Week 1 against the Great Lake University Otters. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television. And well, Week 1 is right around the corner for the Death Valley Technical Scavengers as they get ready to face Pac-12 opponent, the Great Lake University Otters. Now, of course, GLU and DVT were supposed to come in together along with the Sanford College Coyotes, but those schools did not match up with time, budget, and all that. So GLU has the upper hand, being already in college football for a bit. And they have a pretty good team with Tyler Dunn starting at quarterback, but the bigger weapon, in my opinion, is their running game with Andre Edwards, the junior, who can definitely do some damage if you're not ready for him. Their biggest threat, though, David Burke at wide receiver. Now, he matches up very well with a not very experienced Death Valley Technical secondary. Defensively for GLU, it's A.J. McKinney leading the way with their pass rush, and he can get to the quarterback with ease if you don't stop him, especially with help from the interior from Brian Washington, the junior tackle. Now, one thing you'll probably notice about this GLU team is they're young for the most part, outside of their senior corner, Wayne Elbert, who leads the way for that secondary, alongside safety John Vincent, the junior. So a young team are the Otters for the most part, but a younger team is Death Valley, with this being their first bit of action. As we are off in this one, the Otters rocking their Chicago-made jerseys, debuting those with the colors of the Chicago flag on them, and Death Valley Technical rocking their buzzard blacks. As Taylor Wyatt, the senior quarterback, starts out for the Otters. We'll see what this offense is made of, and that's maybe the worst situation to start college football for Death Valley Technical, a delay of game right off the bat. Well, how do you answer that? You're already back 5 yards, and they go to Spencer Strickland to start, and Spence gets them just about to the original line of scrimmage. Immediately, they bring in Warwick Mercy at running back, setting up a screen for him, and they get it to him. He's their speed threat. And Mercy gets some 7, so a solid pickup there. 3rd down and 3, though. They go right back to the ground game, and Strickland has nothing there. So the first drive for Death Valley Technical is not good, and neither is the punt that follows suit. And already a bit banged up, Bubba Van Claiborne, the man clutching at his shoulder there. Not what you want to see at a Death Valley Technical right off the bat as pressure comes in quickly on Tyler Dunn, and a good play by the secondary at least. So at least we see a good play defensively right off the bat as a flip here goes to David Burke, his first play of the season for the Otters, and their top receiver picks up 22 right off the flip. So just inside the red zone are the Otters as the handoff goes to Andre Edwards. He's got good blocks and takes it to the 4. The Otters sharing this stadium now here in Chicago with Northwestern as the flip here goes to the young receiver McMahon. He goes nowhere, and that's going to bring up 2nd and goal. A jet sweep here. Curtis London is in. Touchdown Otters, and it's not the start Death Valley Technical was hoping for. Now, given the Otters have a couple years of experience under their belt, you got to give them that. not much of a positive beginning to speak of. We'll see if they can make anything happen on their second offensive possession as Wyatt to the air, and he gets hit as he throws, luckily incomplete off that last throw. Second and 10. Wyatt, a screen here, and not very far to go there. So third and long. Taylor Wyatt connects. That's Bentley, the number 2 tight end, and he's just shy. So just like that, a 3 and out again, and back to the Otters offense, and more Andre Edwards. First down and 10 after Andre Edwards has had his way. They go to the air again, and this one's caught. That was Burke on the reception. Second and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. It's a flip here, and that's going to be another first down. The flips are working here for the Otters plenty. Curtis London has already scored off a jet sweep. He had 22 to Burke already, and Andre Edwards has had a good start. 3 carries for 28. Edwards in the backfield again. They pitch it to him. Nowhere to go here. That was Bowie on the tackle there. Third down and 9. Senior corner at least makes a stop, and this one's caught and out of bounds. Nothing going the way right now of the Scavengers as Edwards can't pick up the touchdown there, and they go to the Wildcat on second and goal. It's a flip. Earl Jones, the freshman, is in. Touchdown Otters. It's 14-0 early. You expect some growing pains with DVT. Let me put this in a positive spin. You expect some growing pains. I've been through this before with the Sanford College Coyotes when they step foot into the FBS. You're going to have to go through some rough patches before you see a ton of success, as Spencer Strickland finds some success on that run. A gain of 6 off the last one, second and 4. Wyatt, hands off to Strickland again. He gets by one man, has the first down in DVT history, and it'll take us to the end of the first quarter. As there are your stats, the Otters not doing much through one. We'll see if they can add to those numbers here in the second. First and 10 with Mercy in the backfield. They go Warwick Mercy's way, and he finds 5. Second down and 5 now. Wyatt under center. Hands off Mercy's way again. He's got the outside. First down. Tries to make a man miss. Can't do so. But it's a new set of downs, and they're at midfield. Wyatt remains under center. Strickland's checked back in, and Wyatt to the air over the middle. It's incomplete. A drop there means a second and 10 attempt, and Wyatt back to the air. He's got time, and this one is caught. That's Derek Rowan picking up close to the first. Gain of 8 off that last catch. As the power back Cam Teague picks up the first. They keep Teague in. It's play action. Wyatt finds his man. That's Gacy. So a 4-yard pickup from Gacy on the last play. Second and 6. Mercy in the ball game. Handoff goes his way, but he doesn't find much. Third down and 5. Wyatt in the gun. Takes the snap. Screen set up. Mercy's got it. First down and more. They're in the red zone for the first time. Teague checks back in. High formation here. Wyatt under center. Hand off Teague. He finds a bit of room. And that's going to be a first and more, getting him down inside the 5. Mercy checks back in as they go 3 wide. It's play action. Wyatt with plenty of time. That one just batted away by the Otter defense, and they go back to the heavy set with Cameron Teague in. Hand off Teague's way. He goes outside. Plenty of room. Touchdown, Scavengers. The first touchdown in the history of Death Valley Technical comes off of a Cameron Teague run. And the biggest positive here is, well, the Scavengers will not be shut out today. 14-7. Otters on offense as Edwards gets stood up here. Nowhere to go. Bowie was the first man there. 2nd and 7. Dunn cannot connect, was almost intercepted. So 3rd down and 7. Big opportunity for the defense. Scavengers looking to force the first punt, and they will, as Dunn just threw that one away. So a big chance here for Death Valley Tech. It's a handoff to Strickland. He finds room, a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. Bunch set to the right here. As Wyatt just hands off to Strickland. Cannot get fully to the outside, but picks up 2. 3rd down and 3 now. Man in motion. Flip goes the way of Foreman. He's got the first and more. And that's going to be a big first down past midfield. Just over 2 minutes to go here before we hit halftime. We'll talk about all the updates on recruiting at half, as that one is off the mark for Page. Off his hands and incomplete. 2nd and 10. Wyatt. That's the screen. Foreman can't find room, and that's going to bring up the 2-minute warning. Man in motion is Foreman. Screen set up. Warwick Mercy's got it, and Mercy can't find much. They punt it back to the Otters with $1:33 left on the clock. Dunn hands off Edwards on the draw. He doesn't go far. 2nd and 10 now. It's a quick throw, wrapped up fast. Bowie on the tackle. 3rd down and 6. It's been a quiet day outside of really 2 plays by David Burke, as there's the first sack in DVT history. Taj Coles got him. And that means another opportunity with 1 minute left on the clock. Here for Death Valley. Wyatt with time finds his man. Page with the first down. And just like that, they are, well, I'd say close to field goal range. Wells has a leg, just not very accurate, as that one off the hands of Mercy. 2nd and 10. Wyatt out of the gun. He connects with Spencer Strickland for the first down, and they'll take their second time out of the half. 1st down and 10 now. Wyatt cannot get it to Strickland there as he loses it. 2nd and 10, empty set for Wyatt. He takes the snap. Underneath, it's Derek Rowan. He's out of bounds, shy of the 5. 1st and goal. Teague checks back in. He's already got 1 rushing touchdown today. They go to the air, though, and it's a touchdown! Derek Rowan! Wyatt to Rowan scores, and we're about to have ourselves a tie ball game. A great way to bounce back before halftime from the Scavengers offense. So 25 seconds still on the clock here for the Otters, but a 14-14 ball game as Dunn connects. And that's going to be their first time out of the half. First and 10. Pressure coming. Dunn gets rid of it. Burke with the catch. He'd been quiet since that catch, but a first down. As this one's caught, Curtis London. He's got the big play to get him down there with 12 seconds left. 12 seconds. Dunn looks to throw. Pressure coming, but it's incomplete. Second and 10. Dunn hooks up shy, but incomplete. London let go of it. And they will settle for a Kyle Carter field goal attempt from 37 yards out. It's good. And, well, it's a 3-point deficit as we head into halftime. And I'm not going to lie, we'll take it. It's the small victories. Death Valley Tech was a massive underdog coming into this one. But a 3-point deficit is fine. On the bad side of things, let's talk a bit recruiting. Keelan Britt has locked out Death Valley Tech, making his decision with his top 8. However, Sam Chow has gotten a scholarship offer from the Otters, and they are definitely trying to bring him in, as they have sent a lot of people to his home to figure out as much as they can. As for Lecarius Bland, well, Wazoo is making an argument. We can say that much. The Scavengers are throwing a lot at Bland, hoping to talk him in to coming to DVT. We'll see how that pans out. Malik Hunley has only gotten one offer from what I've heard, and it's Death Valley Technical alone. As for Ben Yelk, well, it's the the Scavengers, it's the Rebels, and it's the Wolfpack of Nevada looking to go after him. And right now, Nevada has the upper hand from what I've been told there. Not what you want to hear with a guy that really had you highly going into the season. Luckily, they've been keeping close contact with a lot for Yelk. As for Joel Gizzy, well, it's Cal or DVT from the sounds of things. Right now, that seems to be it. And we'll see how that pans out. And finally, the big name, LaMarcus Joy, only has 2 offers. The Scavengers and the Wildcats. And, well, the Scavengers are his top priority because he wants to stay in state. Now let's check out the halftime stats. The Scavengers lead in rushing yards and similar passing yards. It's anybody's ball game right now as it's 14-17. Otters on top in Chicago. Second half begins. And, well, the Scavengers have some hope with only a 3-point deficit going on here as Andre Edwards, though, trying to take all that hope away quick with a big gain right off the bat. And the Otters start moving quite quickly to begin things. Burke, they fake the jet sweep to Edwards, but it does not matter. He stopped for a short gain. Second down and 2 now. Dunn hands off to the freshman, Earl Jones. He doesn't go far, but it makes it a manageable 3rd and 2. Hand off Edwards. Wide open hole. First down and more. Edwards inside the red zone. So a massive pickup gives the Otters a chance to put more points on the board as Edwards shakes off one man, and it takes Brody Harper, the captain of this defense, to bring him down. Second and 4. Edwards again, this time to the left side, and he fights through the tackle into the end zone. Touchdown Otters. And it seemed far too easy for Edwards. So they make it a 2-score deficit just like that. And now the Scavengers have to fight back the best way they can. As Cam Teague begins on offense here at running back, and they go his way. The ball pops loose, and it's into the arms of the Otters. It's Raymond Lopez that laid out to get that one. And it's back into the hands of the Otters offense, which I'd assume means more of Andre Edwards. A 5-yard carry, and his day just gets better. 2nd down and 5. Man in motion's Burke. They hand off to Edwards again. He stood up this time around. 3rd down and 4. Dropping back is done. He connects, and that's Jay Bulmer picking up the first. 1st and goal. London in motion. Jet sweep to London again. He got a touchdown that way before, now just brought down at the 1. 2nd and goal here. Handoff Edwards, and he stood up. The defense doing their job. It was Harper, the first man there. 3rd and goal. Man in motion again. Handoff Edwards. This time he's in. His 2nd touchdown, not only of the quarter, but of the game. And it's a 3-score deficit now. Well, the Scavengers had some hope coming into the second half, and that has been wiped away very quickly, as Strickland cannot hang on to that one. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 here now for Wyatt and company, as this one should have been picked. Luckily just incomplete. 3rd and 10 and out of the empty. Wyatt to throw. Wanted the underneath to row, and it's picked up. Marco Cox to the end zone he goes. Touchdown Otters. When it rains, it pours, and the score has just been getting poured on. I mean, I don't know what you do if you're DVT at this point. You're looking at a 24-point deficit. If you can score, maybe there's a little bit of life in you, but right now things look bleak for the guys in black and red as a 1st down there on the screen to Strickland. 1st and 10, Wyatt takes the snap at 1. It's play action. Wide open is Casey, the tight end. He's got the first. 1st and 10, Wyatt. Out of the gun. He hands off Strickland and spins, going around the edge, could not find much. Mercy checks back in quickly. Hand off Mercy's way. Good block, gives him room. He cuts outside. Big yardage to the 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5, and he's out at the 3. A 56-yard run from Warwick Mercy, showing none on that carry. The Scavengers are going to need more plays like that, and I think Warwick Mercy just showed how much of a big play threat he is in this offense. Coach Booker said he reminds him a lot of a former teammate of his, Shaquem Hollis, who was a deadly threat when that ball got in his hands because a wise man once said speed kills. But in this case, Cam Teague kills. Another touchdown for Cameron Teague, his 2nd. So Death Valley Technical gets one back at least, making it an 18-point ball game. And they're going to go for 2 here to try and make it 16. Wyatt under center. He drops back. And that is a poor throw, incomplete. So it remains an 18-point ball game. Tyler Dunn and company back on offense, and Andre Edwards continues to get the workload. 2nd and 8. Edwards gets the ball again, and he's got room. Spins past a man, and another first down for Edwards. 1st and 10 for Dunn. He hands off to the freshman, Earl Jones, and that's going to be only a gain of 1. The 3rd quarter coming to a close here as Dunn dropping back. Quick throw, that's a big play. Jay Ballmer, the man built like a wide receiver playing tight end, picks up the first. And that takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. You look at the numbers, they're not flashy by Great Lakes, but the rushing total is what's keeping them as dominant as they are right now. Speaking of the run game, Edwards gets the carry again for a gain of 3. And it's 2nd and 7. Burke in motion. They go Edwards again, and he nearly broke that one. Gets caught for only a gain of 4. 3rd down and 3. Hand off Edwards again. 3rd time gets the job done. 1st down Otters. Man in motion. Handoff goes to Earl Jones, and he stood up. 2nd and 8 now. Another man in motion, but they hand off Edwards again. His good day continues as he gets him just shy of a 1st down. 3rd down and 1. Edwards hand off. He's stopped shy. So they have to settle. Kyle Carter out, kicks it up. It's good. It's a 21-point ball game. Not really shocked Carter puts it up, but it makes it a 3-point ball game. If DVT can do what they did on the last drive, find a big play out of one of their playmakers, maybe, just maybe, they find themselves a little bit of hope as Strickland gets a nice run there. Mercy checks back in. Can he get the 56-yarder again? Hand off Mercy's way. Finds a bit of room. Finds 5 out of it. 2nd down and 5 now. Wyatt takes the snap at 1. Casey wide open underneath. He finds him. 1st down and a new set of downs. The clock is the enemy here. As Wyatt to throw. Takes the shot. And that one well underthrown for Derek Rowan. 2nd and 10. Wyatt finds his man, but it's off his hands and into the hands of Steve Newsome. What just happened? Steve Newsome with the interception off the hands of Foreman, who couldn't get it. Once again, everything goes wrong for Death Valley in that instance. 2nd and 9 after a 1-yard carry from Edwards. They go right back to him, and he's got grass in front of him. Up past the 40 and to about the 39, 38-yard line. As they look to add more points on the board, Earl Jones stood up again. They've done a good job against Jones for the most part. But now the problem child walks in as Edwards is in the backfield. And this time he stood up for a small gain. 2:30 left to go in this one. 3rd and 5. Dunn Pressured by Garland, he moves off his spot, and that one is incomplete. So another Kyle Carter field goal. This one, a much longer kick to make, and Carter will make it. So another 3 points, a 24-point deficit now. And while I don't think the winner and loser is a question at this point, can they get more points is the question here for the Scavengers. Can they go out on a high note? Wyatt connected with Rowan on a big play there on the last one. Wyatt now goes underneath, wide open Gacy. Got off a one-man, but still shy of the first. 2nd and 1. Wyatt, screen set up for Foreman. He's got the outside, past the 40. Tries to make a man miss, can't do so. And it's a new set of downs. 1st down and 10 for Wyatt. Shotgun set. Looking to throw. Wyatt connects with Spencer Strickland, but he only finds 4. Out of the gun here on 2nd and 6. Under a minute to go as Wyatt to the air. Knocked away by Newsome. 3rd and 6. Wyatt got it off incomplete. There's a flag on the field as well, and it's going to be PI. DPI on Marco Cox. And it is going to be a new set of downs. The Scavengers saved by a penalty. And they get some more chances here as Foreman finds room. 9-yard pickup. So now Wyatt to throw to the end zone and luckily missed everyone. 3rd down and 1. Quick throw, lobbed up, incomplete. Newsome again there. So 4th down and 1. Wyatt to throw. Underneath. Gacy cannot get in. I'm sorry, that's Bentley that got down to the 1. So the final play more than likely of this ball game. 1st and goal from the 4. It is caught. Derek Rowan for his 2nd on the day. And you know what? The Scavengers will go out on at least a high note of their 4th touchdown of the day. They were looked at as a heavy underdog going into the game. I don't think most people gave them the fact that they would score 1, let alone 4 touchdowns as they go for 2 here. They give it to Rowan, and he's in off the jet. So a good 2-point conversion will take us to the end of this ball game. It wasn't pretty for DVT. They fall 44-28. Can't say I'm shocked the Otters come out on top. Can't say I expected 191 yards by Andre Edwards. But Death Valley Technical at least puts up, quote-unquote, a fight with 28 points on the board. There was a little bit of offense. The defense, though, which of course is Alani Booker's specialty, I feel got really beat up and a lot worse than you really expected it to. Now, one big highlight of this weekend's ball game, I think, was Warwick Mercy. 77 yards on 5 carries. He had the big 56-yarder. I mean, they moved in running backs real quick, and you saw exactly who made the big plays and who didn't. But I think there's a lot of big plays to still be made out of this offense, specifically with Derek Rowan and Foreman. If they can find their game, I think Wyatt's got a definite offense to work with. But when in doubt, it's all going to come down to this ground game. Brody Harper leads the defense in tackles. No shock there, 11 for the team captain at middle linebacker. But the one sack and first sack in team history goes to Taj Coles. And you know what? We'll take that positive defensively. First sack out of the way in week 1. Now, however, things do not get easier for the Scavengers. They go from one team that had the upper hand of being here for a while to a team that has certainly been in the FBS for a long while. The former Pac-12 member, Cal. So they'll take on the California Golden Bears next week in Cal, and I'm sure things can't get any worse, right? I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and your Death Valley Technical Scavengers have another game on the docket this week after what was not the best showing against the Great Lake University Otters. They take on the Cal Bears this week, or I should say the Cal Golden Bears this week, as Chandler Rogers leads them at quarterback, the former 2-star quarterback. But the big weapon is Jaden Ott. There's no bigger weapon on this Cal offense. And they have a lot to handle here. He did get bottled up last week, but we saw the yardage that this defense gave up to Andre Edwards. Jaden Ott is a lot better than Andre Edwards. Defensively, Xavier Carlton can be a monster if you don't defend him well enough. So be weary of number 44 on that Cal defense. Already got his first sack of the season last week for the Golden Bears. But this offensive line is going to have to protect Taylor Wyatt at all costs there. And finally, safety Craig Woodson is the last one to talk about, the former 2-star high school safety. And at this point, he's a tackler. He'll stop the run if need be, and it's the one positive I think we saw out of the Scavengers offense last week against Great Lakes was that rushing attack. We'll see what they bring to the table this week as they take on the University of Cal Golden Bears at Berkeley, and it is going to be a very, very heavy atmosphere to deal with. There's the word I was looking for. The Scavengers didn't have a big atmosphere to worry about last week. This week they definitely do, as it is going to feel a lot scarier as we get underway in this one. Ott back to return. Or I'm sorry, that's not Jaden Ott back to return. But a decent enough return for them as Ott comes out on the field, number 1 on the field. Keep in mind, he is the deadliest weapon here. As Jones out of the gun, hands off to Ott, and he's caught quickly. Van Claiborne gets him. So a good start, but a no-huddle offense begins here for the Golden Bears. Handoff goes to Ott again. He finds the outside this time around, makes a man miss, and it's going to be a new set of downs as they get this no-huddle going. They flip this one as Ott gets the handoff. He's got room, and he's got all of it to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown Cal. It took 3 plays to Jaden Ott for this Cal team to find pay dirt that quickly. We knew we had a tougher situation this week. Death Valley Technical had a much bigger opponent to face, and we'll see how things go here. We've already seen one of the impact players make their case in Jaden Ott. We'll see if Derek Rowan, number 3 on this Scavengers offense, can make his presence known, as Spencer Strickland, though, starts off with a nice 6-yard pickup. Strickland still in the backfield. I'd argue that Warwick Mercy made a name for himself after last week with his big 56-yard carry, as Strickland got caught up on Scott Gacy, his tight end, but still picks up the first. Mercy checks in now here on second or on a new set of downs. And he tries to find the outside, able to get away from one man, but not enough. A loss of 3 as Strickland checks back in. Wyatt in the gun here, takes the snap, looking to set up the screen. First pass of the day is complete as Strickland gets 8. 3rd down and 5 now. Wyatt out of the gun in the empty. Takes the snap, looks to throw, finds Rowan, and that's going to be a big first down. As we talk about the QBs from last week, it was an okay day for Wyatt, but the picks got in the way with that one. You look at Rodgers' numbers, well, a lot more impressive in comparison. 1st and 10 here on the new set of downs, just past midfield, and Cam Teague goes nowhere there. 2nd and 12, Mercy in the ball game. They hand off his way. He's got room to work with. Fights through one man, somehow stays in front of him into the 10, 5, touchdown Scavengers. DVT finds pay dirt as Warwick Mercy shows off the speed again. 2 weeks, 2 impressive runs from the Death Valley technical running back, and the junior definitely making a name for himself. So Chandler Jones now looking to do his work as he hands off to Ott, which is really all you have to do with the way this game started. As Jones to the sidelines. Rodgers to the sidelines. I don't know why I called him Chandler Jones. I think that's just the name that popped in my head. As Ott gets the handoff and another first down on the ground. Ott already up to 87 yards rushing. The no-huddle continues here. Chandler Rodgers finds his man in the flats, breaks through the tackle of Harper, and that's going to be a new set of downs. So another first down. Looking to the sidelines. Rodgers has his man in motion. That's Ott. Looks to throw, pump, fakes once. Still plenty of time in the pocket. And what a catch! I can't believe what we just saw. But it puts the Golden Bears down at the 11. And Rodgers looks to throw again. Connects with his man down to the 1. Well, you got to think they'll hand this one off and make it easy. And it looks like they will. No, it's a keeper. Rodgers is in. And the last quarterback with that last name here at Cal, I don't think had the ability to do that. As Chandler Rodgers adds to the scoreboard for the Golden Bears and gives them back the lead. So now the Scavengers have to fight back again. They at least got a score on their first offensive drive. Can they answer the Rodgers rushing score as Strickland finds 5? In the gun again is Wyatt. Strickland to his right. He'll take the snap, hand off to Strickland, and he has to fight just to stay at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 5. Look for Rowan here if they don't go their ground game with Mercy. Wyatt to throw. He finds Rowan underneath, and Derek Rowan with another nice pickup on the day. So a new set of downs. Wyatt under center, Mercy behind him in the backfield. They go Mercy's way on the ground. He's got blockers and another nice run for the number 2 back. I think he's making an argument to be the number 1 back now. As a new set of downs, Strickland's checked back in and they go play action. Wyatt finds his man. That is C.J. Peaks, the freshman receiver who picks up the big chunk. So the first play by the true freshman on the season. They've got a couple here at receiver, C.J. Peaks and L.J. Young II. As so far, Wyatt's day has been great. 4 of 4 early on as they're in the red zone here. Wyatt to the air again, and just as you compliment him on the great start, it's intercepted. So the Golden Bears get the first turnover on the day as they take it away from Taylor Wyatt and the Scavengers offense. The interception by Hearns. I'm not even going to try and butcher the first name. Not even going to think about it. As Ott gets the handoff, no shock here as he's already nearing 100 yards on the day. As the no huddle continues for Cal. This has been their workload the entire day so far. As pressure was coming, but Rogers gets the ball off in a big play for this Cal offense again. All the way down to the 28. As they rush back to the line of scrimmage again, changing the play here. They got 2 7s on offense, if you'd believe me. As a pump fake from Rogers. Looking to throw, finds his man again. Back-to-back plays for Edneys. As the change of the play here getting flipped. Rogers to the air, quick throw, that's caught. Touchdown, Tobias Merriweather. And that right there might just be the dagger already with the way this game has gone. Now, the Scavengers were able to fight back against Great Lakes a bit last week. We'll see if they can do the same here. The last play, more than likely, before the first quarter comes to a close. Wyatt out of the pistol, hands off. No, it's play action. Look at all the space he's got to work with. Decides to keep it. He's got the first down and more to take us to the end of the first quarter. 21-7 at the end of 1. We begin the second quarter now here in Berkeley. As the newest ACC team has been dominant so far, and down goes Wyatt. A loss of 1 off the option. Mercy in the ball game here. He's already got a rushing touchdown, the Dan, a long one at that. Handoff goes his way, but he's caught quickly for only 1. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set as they've got him spread out. Wyatt with time connects with Mercy, and he's got enough. On the ground and through the air, Warwick Mercy getting the job done. A new set of downs, and now the flip goes to Foreman. Javion Foreman picking up the first down there. As a new set of downs, once again past the 50. They've done a good job of getting past midfield today. It's just capping these drives off as that's Scooter Page picking up the first. Another big play going with the underneath. That's been working out. Now can they cap off what's been a pretty successful drive? It's a handoff to Strickland, but he's caught. So another run that didn't go anywhere. 2nd and 11. They go to the air. This one underneath again. That's Bentley, the number 2 tight end. Maverick Bentley picks up a good chunk, getting him to the 4. Throwing again. Wyatt connects. Rowan. Touchdown Scavengers. 2 straight games now for Derek Rowan with a touchdown reception. The question was if the Scavengers could fight back. Well, that's a good start there. 21-14 Cal on top. Scavengers defense, though, needs to force a stop as Van Claiborne with the tackle there. The no huddle continues here for this Cal offense. Rogers to throw. Plenty of time. Finds his man. No, overthrew him. He had him, but incomplete, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 6. As they fake the flip, a throw rushed but finds his man, and it is a new set of downs. If the talent differential is not on display, I don't know what is right now, as it looked like they were going to get a stop there, but just a great play by a more talented roster right now, as that's a pickup of 7. The no-huddle continues here, as Rogers gets the play from the sideline. They go with the RPO, and that pass is going to pick up a new set of downs. No huddle continues. Ott hasn't seen a carry in a while, and I'm a bit surprised at that. Looking to throw. Rogers connects. It's Merriweather for the second touchdown of the day for him. 28-14, it's just about to be. Well, let's see if they can do it again. They had a very successful drive to the Scavengers offense. Can they replicate it? They start with the flip to Foreman. He's got the outside. First down and more, and he's got a new set of downs. As the little flip to the sideline has worked quite well for them so far this season, as that one goes through the hands of Scott Gacy. Second and 10. Wyatt sets up the screen, but it doesn't set up well enough for Mercy. He probably would have had a big pickup as well with blocks in front of him. Third down and 10 out of the empty. Wyatt with time. Wide open, Derek Rowan. He's got the first down and more. They're once again past midfield. Wyatt, outside the interception, has looked very sharp today. You got to give him that. Strickland, though, can't find room on that run. Second and 12. Strickland still in the backfield. And they go with the jet sweep. Scooter Page trying to get outside. Cannot do so. So it's third down and 13. Wyatt takes the snap. He tries to find his man Rowan. Cannot do it as it gets batted away. And it's back to the Cal offense. Rogers connects. That's his counterpart with the numbers. And he is going to go all the way. It only took one for the Golden Bears to add even more points onto the board. So Graves makes it just about 35-14. And I'm getting sick and tired of seeing this Golden Bear just dance around in the end zone. As Wyatt in the gun, seeing if the Scavengers can put up some more points before half, as that route is jumped. And that is Matthew Littlejohn with the interception. Things went from bad to worse before the end of the half. So with a $1:35 left, Chandler Rogers in the offense back out there trying to add more, as a good tackle in open space there. As a snap from Rogers here, looks to throw underneath, finds his man, and that's going to be another first down. It's from the 11-yard line, maybe the 10.5 if you want to call it that. It's caught, and that's going to be just shy. Timeout taken here by Cal. Handoff out, no keeper. Rogers easily gets in, and the Golden Bears add more before the end of this half. Rogers' second rushing touchdown of the day. And there's the Golden Bear again celebrating. I just want to stop seeing it. Luckily, though, that takes us to halftime, 42-14. Let's talk about some positive news. Sam Chow, the quarterback prospect, well, he's got DVT up near the top right now, and that's a good sign from what I've been hearing. The interesting one is Malik Hunley. He's only got one offer from what I know, and that is coming from the Scavengers. Another prospect to keep your eyes on, Moses Holiday, the left guard. He's got 3 offers. The Scavengers are, from what I've heard right now, the top of his list. As for Ben Yelk, we know Nevada was making a big push last week. Well, Yelk has gone back to favoring the Scavengers for now, and we'll hope that it stays that way. Off-ball linebacker Floyd Lindsay, it's a big fight for him. A lot of schools interested, and the Scavengers are going to have to keep his interest high with them. It's going to be a tough fight there. Joel Gizzy, it's another situation of they just got to keep the fight going. It's them and Cal alone there. As for the big names, Lecarius Bland, Wazoo still making a fight, but the Scavengers fighting back just a bit harder there. As for LaMarcus Joy, from what I've heard, it's Death Valley technical or bust. He does not want to leave the state of California. So that is a massive positive there as you look at the secondary situation that's going on today. 2 picks by the Golden Bears, and really, more so than that, it's been their offense that has been the powerhouse today. And it all started on that first drive with Jade Knott doing what, well, I think everybody expected Jade Knott to do after what Andre Edwards did last week. But it hasn't just been him. It's been a lot of this Cal offense getting the work done. Keon Graves, Rogers running it in himself, and of course Tobias Merriweather. So we've seen a little bit of positive out of the Scavengers offense. The defense has to show a bit of positive now as we get back to work here in the second half of action. Scavengers begin on offense with Strickland on the ground. I think fighting back's going to be a bit hard in this one, but as long as they don't quit, hell, it'll be a good look for them. As the jet sweep for Foreman does not work, and that takes him right back to a 3rd and 10. Wyatt takes the snap underneath. Foreman cannot find enough, and they'll have to boot this one away. Not the prettiest punt, but there's a flag on the field. And I got a feeling they were just gifted a first down, and indeed they were. Roughing the kicker by Jair Smith. We will take that. So a new set of downs for the Scavengers. Wyatt just gets rid of it as he gets hit hard. 2nd and 10 now. It's Taylor Wyatt trying to get his game going again, but Strickland cannot find anything on the ground right now. Somebody get mercy in this ball game. 3rd and 11. Wyatt to throw. He goes to his most trustworthy man, and Rowan gets the job done. The underneath has worked out. The catch and run for Rowan has been where this offense has found its mojo. It's a keeper here for Wyatt. He's dragged down hard. Just got back to the line of scrimmage. Those options I don't think working out very well with Wyatt. Mercy checks in. They do go his way. Speed on display as he gets to the outside and a new set of downs. Strickland in the backfield now checking in after Mercy's first down carry. They go back to the ground game with Strickland. He's got the outside. Breaks a tackle and a first down run for him. The backs interchange again here. Wyatt under center. Play action. Plenty of time as he throws this one up and should have been picked. That was intended for Scooter Page, but did not look like that was going to get close to getting to him. 2nd and 10 now. Wyatt to throw. Wide open was Scott Gacy, and it is a first down. Gacy a bit banged up, still playing though. Couple of these players I've seen looking like they're nursing a bit on the sideline is Spencer Strickland, though. Finds pay dirt for the first time this year. And the Scavengers at least score on their first possession of the half. And now comes out the Golden Bears offense, which has been fantastic for them today. Handoff goes to Ott. He's been quiet lately, but not anymore. To the 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Golden Bears. Well, we hadn't heard from Ott in a bit, and he decides to make a house call immediately. And there's the Golden Bear running crazy again. Somebody just put it down at this point. 1st and 10. Wyatt and company back out there on offense. I mean, I think the ending is not in doubt here, but the offense trying to prove a point. And when Mercy's been in the ball game, I feel like they certainly have proven a point. And he's in there now. We'll see if he can continue to show off as a solid 5-yard carry there. Empty set for Wyatt. Out of the empty. He'll take the snap. Underneath the Gacy, but he can't hang on. So incomplete, and it's right back to the Golden Bear offense. They flip this one. That's Merriweather, and he's got near a new set of downs after a 4-yard pickup. I'm sorry, Graves is the number 7. That's Keon Graves, as that one off the helmet of his own offensive lineman. 3rd and 6. Handoff goes to Ott, but he's taken down shy. He may have a $176 on the ground today, but the defense finally got a stop. And the offense now with a chance to score, not following a Cal touchdown. 2nd and 12. Wyatt takes the snap out of the empty. Screen set up. Foreman's got room. And that's going to be a new set of downs. As looking to throw again, I would assume here in the gun. Wyatt. Plenty of time. Finds his man, Maverick Bentley. As that'll take us to the end of this 3rd quarter of action. 21-49, and you see the numbers. Mercy has been the top back for this team, while Jaden Ott has been on another level. As the 4th quarter begins, I was going to say maybe they have a little bit of life, but the backups have entered, folks. As Buford, with the run off the screen, picks up a big chunk. As it is, I believe, Xavier Jarvis in at quarterback with Julius Buford behind him at running back. As looking to throw, down goes Jarvis. The first sack of the day for Cal comes against the backups. As Jarvis goes underneath the Bentley, that's going to be a good chunk to get some yards back. Now they need, though, a big pickup on 3rd and 9. Jarvis, a freshman, just trying to see what he's got in the tank as that one's off the hands of Rowan. A shock drop, and now on 4th and 9. They'll flip it. That is Bell, and he's got the first down. So a new set of downs off the flip. The backup showing a bit of offensive power here. Jarvis with time finds his man, but incomplete. 2nd and 10, Mercy in the backfield. They're still giving him some snaps. He's been favoring his leg a bit on the sideline when he's been out. He's been getting it checked on. Doesn't look bad enough to keep him out, though. It's Buford back in the ball game. They hand off to him on a delayed handoff. It does not work. And now they're looking at 4th and 8. Jarvis to throw to the end zone and incomplete as it's a turnover on downs. We'll see what the backup defense can do for the most part as Jay Knott continues his good day and gets closer to 200 yards, just 4 yards away now. Handoff here goes to Ott, and right there he surpasses the 200-yard mark on the day. Rodgers hands off, and Ott bottled up quickly that time around as he is shy of the first down. But the keeper for Rodgers, and he's got room to work with. And that is a big carry for another first down for the Golden Bears. It's just a difference in talent level that is very obvious right now as Merriweather picks up the first down. 1st and 10. Rodgers, shotgun, takes the snap here. And that's to the sideline for Ott for a gain of 3. I haven't seen him catch the ball much today. 2nd and 7. Keeper for Rodgers again. Is it a hat trick? It is. Touchdown, Golden Bears. Rodgers with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day. And let's hope that's the end of this ball game with only 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. So 1st and 10 here for Xavier Jarvis at quarterback now. We'll see if they can add any more points. Can the backups? As Jarvis to throw underneath. That's Bentley again, the tight end. Getting plenty of touches today. 2nd and 6. Jarvis to throw. He's going to take off instead, but down he goes. Only the 2nd sack of the day for Cal. But now they've started to find some pressure. 3rd and 14. Jarvis with time. He connects. That's Rowan picking up the first. 1st down and 10. Pistol set. Handoff goes to Mercy. He's got the outside for room. And that's going to be a gain of 9. Julius Buford checks back in now. Man in motion. They flip it to Page. He's going to have just enough for the first down. 1st and 10. Jarvis to throw. It's a screen. That should have been picked in for 6. Jarvis lucky it wasn't. Incomplete and a retry here on 2nd and 10. As underneath, that was intended for L.J. Young. He doesn't go anywhere on that one as he drops it. This one for Rowan, and the most trustworthy man on the field picks up another first down. 1st and 10. Jarvis, quick throw. There's the freshman. L.J. Young with another pick with a first catch of the day there on that one, as he is a guy they really like. This coaching staff sees him as a big part of their future as he hauls in his 2nd catch there. They're hoping the freshman can lead them to big things. He's not expected to be red-shirted, given he's about the 5th man on the depth chart, as Moore can't find the end zone. 2nd and 1, just 30 seconds left in this one. Thank God for that, as Cam Teague tries to get another touchdown the year. He cannot stretch enough. 3rd and inches. They went quick to Teague, but he's stopped. And the Golden Bears will win it 56-21. The outcome, I can't say is a shock. But if you want a positive outlook, the offense, once again, at times, looked very competent. Warwick Mercy is a star in the making. This defense, on the other hand, I think they need Coach Booker worse than anything right now, and they definitely need time and some talent to get built up into what I think Coach Booker believes they can become. Overall, though, Taylor Wyatt, very efficient outside of the 2 interceptions. Those were your glaring missed opportunities there. For the ground game, well, Warwick Mercy does it again with 86 yards on 8 attempts. I'd be shocked if he's not seeing the biggest part of the workload next week. Rowan over 100 yards this week with 7 catches on the day and a touchdown, his second on the season. Hopefully that continues and his season continues to be as good as it has been. But this defense, on the other hand, is a different story to talk about. Hayden Kramer allowing the only sack they're crediting to an offensive lineman on the day. But the defense, well, the work needs to be put in. Now, maybe it'll help if they take on some weaker opponents, but they have to find their mojo, and they've got a good chance to do so against really their first beatable opponent, if you ask me. Kennesaw State. And we'll see if the Scavengers can pick up their first win in their first home game next week. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and it is time for the home opener for your Death Valley Technical Scavengers. Finally, they get to be at home where a lot of the budget went into the red turf they put in the hunting ground. Now, we did see that Kennesaw State has a big injury on their hands. Their top defensive tackle out for the next handful of weeks. So big positive for the Scavengers there. But they will have their deadliest offensive weapons. Their top 2 running backs. Michael Benefield has had a decent start to the year, 3.6 yards a carry. I'm sure they would like to see that a bit higher. But in my opinion, he's not even the deadlier of the 2. I think Benyard carries the bigger playability. So I think they've got to be weary of number 1 instead of number 0. Now, they have not given Benyard as many snaps, only 57 yards on 19 carries. But I think when you look at the ability of these 2 backs, he definitely is the top guy. Defensively, Donovan Westmoreland is their top guy to get to the quarterback, especially with the injury now for their top defensive tackle. 2 sacks already on the season for Westmoreland, and with the Scavengers not having the greatest offensive line in the world, Westmoreland's got a chance to do some serious damage. However, they do have a freshman to keep your eyes on, Jericho Washington Jr. He has come in as a 1-star prospect, but, I mean, this kid is talented. He's got no picks so far in the year, but a handful of tackles. He's their number 1 corner. So he'll be on Rowan, I'd assume, most of the year, though. Let's get down to the red turf in the hunting ground as we get underway in this one. The Scavengers rocking the red tops, white bottoms, and black hats today as Davis Bryson comes out on offense for Kennesaw State. They begin in the pistol set, do the Owls, as they're dressed in their all blacks with yellow hats, as that's Bubba Van Claiborne right off the bat, getting a sack on Bryson. So the DVT defense comes through on the first play of the game. Can they keep that up is the question, but I'm sure Coach Booker is ecstatic about that as the handoff here picks up a good chunk. All the lost yardage picked up there. Benefield gets the job done. 3rd down and 10. Quick throw, and that one, having to go up to get it, does not work out. Incomplete. And you see the impact players for these teams. As we know, Taylor Wyatt's top target, Derek Rowan, has been a big weapon so far, and so is Warwick Mercy there, who doesn't go anywhere on his first carry. 2nd and 11 now as Strickland checks in. And it's play action off Spencer Strickland, and the ball just gets out of the hands of Taylor Wyatt. So that brings up 3rd down and 11. They go empty here. Wyatt with plenty of time over the middle. It's Rowan with the catch and a new set of downs. But a big injury as Kalen Franklin is banged up. That's the starting left tackle for the Scavengers. He'll be out now, and we'll see how they answer this. So a little shuffling of the offensive line begins as Mercy can't find anything to start so far on the day on the ground. 2nd and 10. It's a jet sweep here to Scooter Page. And Page with the first down. A good run off the jet sweep gets them a new set of downs past midfield already today. Can Death Valley keep things going? Mercy cuts inside, finds room, cuts back out. He's got a first down to the 30. So, new set of downs as Strickland checks in. Wyatt under center. Play action. Wyatt with time, plenty of it. That one, though, batted away. Intended it look like for Maverick Bentley. Warwick Mercy back in the ballgame at running back. It's a delayed handoff, and he's got room. First down and more. He's been arguably the biggest weapon the past handful of weeks, and you can see it right there. If he's got space, he will make you pay. There, no space, and Westmoreland brings him down. 2nd and 13 now. Wyatt under center. He'll drop back. They need a big play here. That one's a big play for the other side. It's Jericho Washington on the interception, and he gets them all the way up to midfield on the pick. Turnovers have been a problem for Taylor Wyatt early this season, and that one kills what was looking like a fantastic drive for the Scavengers. So the Kennesaw State offense back on the field now. Hand off. And that's not going to go. Oh, it looked like it wasn't going to go far. But breaking off the tackle was Benyard. As into the pistol set here. Hand off and another broken tackle. Leads to another pickup of positive yards. Benyard out in the slot here as now he's going to be the man in motion. They hand it off to the back, and that's going to be just shy of the first. 3rd down and 1. Pistol set again for the Owls. They do the same thing, and it works out. First down for Kennesaw State. They're in field goal range. We could see our first points of the day off this drive, as that's Benyard on a carry of 3. Benefield now checks back in. He takes the handoff, and he gets away from one and finds positive yards out of it. Somehow the Owls are finding positives out of every play possible right now. So they go back to Benefield. First down, just enough. So another new set of downs. They can get one at about the half-yard line. They might not need it, as all the way down to the 1. 2nd and 1. Handoff goes to Baynard, and Bednar does not get in, as that takes us to the end of the first quarter. All tied up at nothing as you take a look, and it's been all the ground game so far for the Owls. So 3rd and 1 as they play Sandstorm in the arena. That's always nice to hear. Down goes Tyson. That's exactly what we needed to see. Bubba Van Claiborne, the second sack of the day, and a missed chip shot by Kennesaw State adds to it. Some big positives here for the Scavengers as they get saved by a missed chip shot. And now, Death Valley Technical with a chance again, hopefully, to have a good drive and maybe cap this one off with points as Strickland gets his first carry of the day, and that doesn't go far. Mercy checks back in now. 2nd and 7. Pistol set here for the Scavengers. And it's an option call. Wyatt, he gets positive yards. Not a lot, but we'll take it. 3rd down and 4 now. Wyatt in the pistol. It's play action. And that one is incomplete off the hands of his intended target. And that means right back to the Owls offense we go. And they're back in their pistol set. Both backs in the ball game there as Benefield can't find positive yardage. 2nd and 12. Hand off goes to Benefield. He gets away from Van Claiborne, but not very far. 3rd down and 8. Big opportunity for the defense. They just rushed 5, and that's enough time to connect a new set of downs for this Owls offense. Past midfield, and they go right back to their ground game again. Benefield takes a shot from Taj Coles. Big number 0, the top pass rusher so far this season. As Garland gets there. It's a big sack, the 3rd of the day for DVT. So a great job by this defense getting to the quarterback. Now if they could only help the offense find pay dirt as a flag flies. And it looks like Kennesaw jumped a bit early. The Owls now looking at a very dangerous 3rd and 23. I don't know how they expect to pick this up as pressure sent. Down he goes. It's Bubba Claiborne. Bubba Van Claiborne gets another one. And that will be his 2nd sack. I'm told the other one counted as a tackle for a loss on a carry. But back to the DVT offense as Wyatt tries to get Mercy going, back to what we've seen the past 2 weeks as he can't find anything there. A loss of 4 on the pitch. 2nd and 14. Man in motion. That's Foreman. He's got the outside off the flip, and that's going to be enough for the first. Just shy of the 45. Mercy in the backfield still here in the single back. And they'll go Mercy's way. He's got positive yardage, fighting forward for even more. It's a nice pickup of 7. They stay in the single back on 2nd and 3. Wide under center, hands off Mercy. He gets enough for the first down again. Mercy still in the backfield. I think he needs a break. You can see him huffing and puffing out there on the field. Play action, though, as Wyatt loses the football in the sack, and that is recovered by the Owls. Every time it looks like they've got something going, they just lose the ball. I don't know how they have this bad of luck, but it's back to the defense led by Harper and Van Claiborne. And we'll see if they can continue to do the damage. Speaking of Harper, there he is. 2nd and 11 now. As the Owls go to the air, and that one well overthrown for his intended target. 3rd and 11. Plenty of time, but time doesn't run out. It will eventually run out. Another sack on the day. Harper helping out on that one. So we are inching closer and closer to halftime, and still no score on the board as Scott Gacy gets a short pickup here. 2nd and 8, just about a minute left in this first half of action as Wyatt setting up the screen for Strickland. Good blocks. Gets him a chance to make a big play happen. A big first down, getting them near their own 40. And now they've got a chance, still 2 timeouts left, 1:03 on the clock, and they find a quick hit to Scooter Page. Call that a screen, if you will. 1st and 10 now, past the 50 are the Scavengers. Wyatt, off play action, quick throw, it's incomplete. Oh, it looked like C.J. Peaks had it. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as Wyatt takes the snap. He's just going to take off himself and picks up 4. 2nd timeout taken by the Scavengers here. 3rd down and 6. Wyatt in the empty. They're going to need a pretty big play to put him in field goal range here as Rowan catches that one and gets him down to the 30. So that's got him in what I would think is at least attemptable range as Page can't hold that one in. 2nd and 10. Wyatt in the pistol set here. He'll take the snap. Plenty of time. Good job by the O-line, but it's taken away. Another interception by the Owls as that was intended for Rowan, and it's easily taken away. And once again, a good drive ends in nothing. So back to the Owls offense for 27 seconds. They do have all 3 timeouts as Taj Coles, though, I think just putting into that drive. His 2nd sack on the season. So as many negatives as there are going into halftime here for the Scavengers, the defense has looked fantastic. Let's talk, though, about recruiting as Zaire Brennan has been committed to Nevada. He's given a verbal commitment to the Wolfpack. The Scavengers were not really looking at him, so didn't really speak much there, as Floyd Lindsay, though, is starting to favor the Cardinal of Stanford from what I've heard. And as for LaMarcus Joy, well, things are as they have been. He is very much favoring the Scavengers and staying in state with only 2 offers going his way. Meanwhile, you look at the numbers. Kennesaw State, the big one, those 2 interceptions they've gotten on 2 very good drives by the Scavengers. They've got to find a way to stop being their own worst enemy, and they've got to find a way to get into the end zone. Because at this point, 1 touchdown might just win this game with the way things are going. Thankfully, the defense is playing as well as they are, and I'm sure Coach Booker is loving every bit of that. Back here for the second half of action in Death Valley City, as it is a option call that did not work. Bad read by Taylor Wyatt there to start things out in this second half. Man in motion, flip goes the way of Peaks, and the freshman receiver finds 9. 3rd down and 1 now. Mercy in the backfield here. They remain in that pistol set. Handoff goes Mercy's way. He's got the first down and more. No massive big runs by Mercy so far today, but they've looked pretty good overall when that ball's in his hands, as long as he can find just a bit of room. He does it again on that first down carry. As Cameron Teague checks in, and they go Teague's way. He's got a first down run. Good blocking by the receivers. Mercy checks back in. We've seen very little of Spencer Strickland carrying the football today, as Mercy gets to the outside, spins away from one man, bounced off 1 tackle, but it pushed him out of bounds. Once again, another nice run. This second half starting fantastically. Let's hope this drive doesn't end the way other good ones have. as Strickland can't find much there. 2nd and 8. Teague in the ball game. Wyatt hands off. Teague finds the outside, and he's in! Touchdown, Scavengers! Believe that's touchdown number 3 for Teague on the ground. He's had a very good start to the year. 2 touchdowns on the ground against GLU, now 1 here against Kennesaw State. So DVT cashes in first here in their first home game in school history. Good to at least see that. Let's hope it comes with the first win in school history, as that is not what you want to see. A massive run from the Owls. As the changes are made at the line, handoff goes to Benefield, and he does not go anywhere. Shotgun set now here as they look to go to the air. Instead, it's going to be another quarterback run and another first down. Tyson doing a lot of damage with his legs now instead of his arm. As that's going to be another handoff here and a gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Hand off to Benefield, and he's going to get enough. I think got pushed a bit by his tight end as well. 1st down and 10. Benefield up the middle. He'll have another solid carry, and they are just slicing up this defense on the ground here on this drive. I'd argue the best drive of the day by Kennesaw State, but now a banged-up offensive lineman after that short loss. Crowd chanting here. You can hear it as they send the pressure on 3rd down, but it does not find its mark, and instead a first down for the Owls. 1st and 10. It's a keeper. Tyson's been deadly here, and he is in. He caps off the drive that started really with his big run with a touchdown, and we've got a tie ball game still now. And I've been calling him Tyson the entire time. It's Bryson, who's been the quarterback for Kennesaw State. Handoff here goes to Buford, the running back, as we're seeing a bit of him in the ball game now. Giving a little bit of spell to Mercy and Strickland as Buford gets another nice carry, and it's going to be a first down. As now 1st and 10, pistol set. Play action here, and it's caught by CJ Peaks. A short gain that takes us to the end of the 3rd. Still all tied up. This time it's just 7 points on the board for each side. 2nd and 7 here to start the final quarter of play. As Wyatt under center in the eye. Hand off Mercy, but he can't find room. So that brings up a 3rd and long. They flip this one again to Foreman. They couldn't stop it last time. They do not stop it this time. He's got enough. So a new set of downs just past midfield. Wyatt off play action. Plenty of time. He goes short to Maverick Bentley, but only gains 3. 2nd and 7. Man in motions. Foreman. Flag flies. They didn't get that snap off in time. So after a good play, they lose yardage, and now you're looking at 2nd and 12. Wyatt out of the gun. This time they do get the play off in time, and he'll find his man, Scooter Page. 1st and 10 after the first down reception by Page. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. Mercy makes a man miss. He's got another nice carry. Gain of 7 there. Strickland checks back in now. 2nd and 3. It's a handoff that CJ peeks on the jet sweep, and he's got a first down. Down inside the 10. 1st and goal here. Can DVT take back the lead? Wyatt to the air. He gets caught. Down he goes for the first sack of the day for Temple. For Kennesaw State. Being a new team in the league, I'm thinking of the Temple Owls. And that's incomplete, intended for Rowan. And another flag flies for a delay of game. No, never mind. This is a false start on Scott Gacy. So 3rd and goal, and it's a long 3rd and goal from the 15. As this one is knocked away, intended for Derek Rowan. And that kick is off the mark. So it went from bad to worse with that drive. And now the defense has to stop this Kennesaw State offense that finally found their mojo on that last drive. Can they get back to what they were doing earlier is the question, as the handoff to Benefield doesn't go too far, gain of 5. 2nd and 5 here. It's a keeper for Bryson, and he's going to have enough. So a new set of downs here for Bryson in the offense. Handoff as Bamfield, not Benefield. That is Banyard, gets enough for 6. It's a keeper here for Bryson, and he's got the first. There's a flag on the field, though, and this one might get brought back. And indeed, it will. A holding call on the Owls. That'll make it 2nd and 12 now. And they'll go back to Benefield, and he gets caught in the backfield. So 3rd and 13. Bryson sets the screen up. That's Banyard. And he's got enough. No, they say he was shy. That forces a punt, and with 2:41 left, Death Valley Tech has a chance. You've got to be kidding me. Pick 6 for Isaac Paul. What looked like a chance and an opportunity late in the game turns into a big opportunity for the Kennesaw State defense. A pick 6, giving the Owls the lead, and now Wyatt needs to make up for that. His 3rd pick of the day. This one the worst of the bunch. As they go to the air here, Rowan makes the diving catch. 2 minutes just about left in this one. They set up another screen. This one works out instead of getting picked, and Foreman's got plenty of room as he got out of bounds. 1st and 10, 2:11 left on the clock. Shotgun set here for White. He takes the snap. He catches Gacy there. Gacy with close to a new set of downs. This should be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Hand off to Mercy, but they were ready. So at the 2-minute warning, it is a 3rd and 1. Strickland in the ball game to the left of Wyatt. Screen set up for Strickland. He's got the first and more. He gets out of bounds. So 1:55 left on the clock. Wyatt takes the snap. Tries to go to Rowan, but he was well covered. Double coverage at that. 2nd and 10. Wyatt. Almost intercepted for a 4th time there. He had a wide open Strickland on the other side of the field. 3rd down and 10 now, and they go back to the empty. He finds his man, Derek Rowan, again, and that's a new set of downs. Wyatt getting lucky that Rowan's getting as open as he is. 1st and 10 with 1.5 minutes left. Mercy gets the handoff, but driven down to the red turf. 2nd and 10. Wyatt looking to throw. He'll connect with Rowan, but he's shy. They can get a first down at the half-yard line. 3rd down and 3. Handoff, Teague. Teague can't get it. They don't take a timeout as the clock keeps ticking. 9, 8, 7, 6, and the quick throw. It's caught. Rowan in the end zone. He was left alone. They took advantage, and Derek Rowan, his 3rd touchdown on the season. This man has become the go-to guy, and it is obvious. So another big play for DVT sends us to overtime. Now you can argue we shouldn't be here. Of course, the pick 6, the reason we are. You see the rules in front of you folks, as it is a big situation here. And remember, 2-point conversions must be attempted after 2nd overtime, as 2nd and 6 after a pickup of 4 there by Mercy. Of course, Wyatt and company can keep to their ground game if they want to, as Taylor Wyatt tries to find his man, and Gacy couldn't hold that one in. Wyatt on 3rd and 6. Mercy in the backfield. They go to the air. Quick throw. Rowan cannot hang on, and they have to settle. The kick's up, and Wells' kick is good. So Kennesaw State now with a touchdown wins. A field goal would take us to 2nd overtime. A stop, of course, even bigger, because that would mean a DVT victory. As a short gain of 3 off the first carry. Bryson takes the snap, quick throw, it's caught, and Moss all the way down inside the 10. As looking to decide what they're doing, they're running this ball again. Benefield picks up a chunk, and that's going to make it 2nd and goal. Hand off again to Benefield. He's caught down at the 5. So 3rd down and goal. Big opportunity for this defense. It's play action, and that's a big hit as the ball was coming out of the hands. It falls incomplete. And Kennesaw State missed a chip shot earlier. And that barely finds its way in. We're headed to double overtime. 17 all is now Kennesaw State starts with the football. A screen set up here. Benefield's got room. 1st down and more. Down inside the 10. 1st and goal here. Banyard in the ball game to the end zone. What a catch! And they're taking another look at this, and they say he did get the touchdown, and Kennesaw State chooses to go for it. They don't have to until 3rd overtime if it gets there, but it works out as Benefield gets in for the 2-point conversion. So the only way this game keeps going is a Death Valley Tech touchdown and 2-point conversion. Wyatt to throw underneath. That's Foreman. He's got room. Touchdown, Scavengers. Just like that. Now they need the 2-point conversion, though. Can they get it? That's the question. Javion Foreman got the touchdown. Now Wyatt and company looking for it. Rowan in motion. They go Rowan's way on the jet, but it does not work. And that right there brings an end to this ball game. 25-23. Kennesaw State defeats the Death Valley your Death Valley Technical Scavengers. And no shock here, Isaac Paul, your player of the game, had the pick six that I think really is the only reason this game went to overtime. You look at a lot of the drives in this game and you look back at what happened at the end of them. Interception, interception, and then of course the pick six happened. But it was just not pretty. The QBR looks really good at a 123 for Taylor Wyatt, but 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. And those interceptions are what cost them in this one. Warwick Mercy, not his best game, but still 4.8 yards a carry. What you want to see in a back. Cam Teague averaging 7.3, and Strickland just only saw 2 carries this game. A little bit surprised they saw that little. Rowan, another solid outing by him. 6 catches, 84 yards, and a touchdown. And Foreman starting to come along in this game as well. But when it comes down to it, the defense played, I'd argue, their best game of the season. Gave up only 1 touchdown in regulation to the Kennesaw State offense. Your leading tackler, surprisingly, was safety Quincy Bliss, who led with 12 tackles, or I should say tied with Brody Harper. Bit surprised to see that. And I mean, they got to the quarterback. Bubba Van Claiborne, 2 sacks. Garland, a sack and a half. Cole's got his 2nd sack on the season, and Brody Harper was in there with Garland on the half sack. And because of that, the announcement was made. Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week, Bubba Van Claiborne, but not just that. He was also named the National Defensive Player of the Week. So Bubba Van Claiborne getting a lot of recognition after that 2-sack performance against Kennesaw State. Even in a loss, the defense gets the acknowledgement. Now, we look on to next week. Death Valley Technical welcomes in some FCS competition, but with the rumors surrounding these FCS teams we've been hearing about, we'll see if they can handle what they have in store. You are watching Death Valley TV. I am Jonathan West, and last week was a tight heartbreaker for the Scavengers in what looked like it might have been their first win, but turned out to be the most heartbreaking loss of the season. We'll see if they can bounce back this week against the Astronauts with an FCS opponent. Hopefully that helps out. You're taking a look at the first look at the top 25 this year. Figured it was a good time to do that given the FCS teams really, I don't think, need any talk. The whole scandal around the FCS is apparently they've been hiding professional players as their team, but we have no source to say if that is true or not. What we do know is Kalen Franklin will be out for 4 weeks for the Scavengers. That means Blake Sutton will step into that right tackle spot for the rest of his absence. We'll see how Sutton fares in that matchup as we are ready here, and we are off in this one. The red turf has the rain coming down, and it is a big opportunity for Death Valley Tech as a nice run back by Buford gets them up to about the 25. As Taylor Wyatt comes out at quarterback, leading Warwick Mercy behind him. I said 25. It was the 21 they got to as Mercy tries to get him to the 25, but can only find 2 yards out of that one. Spencer Strickland quickly checks in. In the pistol, they go Strickland's way, right up the gut. He's got more than enough for the first down. And the Death Valley Tech Scavengers get a new set of downs early. Out of the gun here, they go back to the ground game with Mercy, and it's another short gain. Mercy stays in, though, here for the next play. 2nd and 8. Wide hands off again, but Mercy cannot find much a second time. So Strickland checks in on 3rd and 6. Can they pick up another first down with Strickland? They go to the screen game. He's got the first and more with ease. So Spencer Strickland making the most of his touches so far today, as it's been a heavy dose of the ground game so far, and they go to the jet sweep with Scooter Page, but it's well defended by the Astronauts. So a loss of 1 on the last play brings up 2nd and 11. They go empty as Wyatt tries to hit his man Rowan quickly, cannot do so though, as that one was underthrown and knocked away. 3rd down and 11. Wyatt tries to find Rowan again, but this one's knocked away. And for the first drive, the Scavengers punted away. You see the impact players there. We'll see how it works with this option offense that's being utilized by the FCS Astronauts. There's a 3-yard pickup to start things for Cooper York, the fullback, as they now go with Ladler on the run, and he's got plenty of room. Ladler picks up the first down with his legs, and the Astronauts continue to move. They pitch it back this time around, but that doesn't work out. O'Neal goes nowhere, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 12. O'Neal in motion. They give it to the fullback this time around, but that doesn't work. So 3rd down and 9 for the Astronauts. They have to go to the air, I would assume they do. It's a screen pass, but dropped. So, punts on both sides to start today. Mercy in the backfield with Wyatt as the handoff goes to Mercy. He's got the outside, and he's going to have close to a new set of downs. Strickland checks right in. Man in motion is Page. They go Page's way again, but once again, well defended by the Astronauts defense. They're used to the slick runs. Maybe they were just ready to defend that thanks to their practice against the pistol offense, as Mercy, though, makes them pay there. 1st and 10 with Cam Teague in the backfield. The power back trying to find room. Outside, he finds 4 and at least a solid pickup. Right there, 2nd and 6. Mercy checks back in. Play action. Wyatt with time, and that one almost caught off the deflection. Foreman almost had it, and instead they go to their empty on 3rd down. Wyatt takes the snap. Plenty of time. He wants Rowan. He gets Rowan. Derek Rowan with the first down. So a new set of downs as they are past midfield. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. He bounces this one outside, makes a man miss, goes back inside, and he's got the first down as it takes us to the end of the first, all tied up at goose eggs. The second quarter begins. No points so far on the board for either side. We'll see if the Scavengers can break that here as Cam Teague going outside. And he finds 6. Mercy back in the backfield now. Foreman and Rowan, the receivers. Jackson Braun, the fullback, as they go play action. Wyatt, plenty of time rolling out. Finds his man. That's Scott Casey who's got the touchdown. They said he broke the plane. We'll take it. The tight end gets the touchdown to put points finally on the board, specifically for the Scavengers. So DVT strikes first, and exactly what they want to see. Now Alani Booker's defense has to work here, as that's a solid gain of 6 for the ground game. Astronauts now with Cooper York in at fullback. They go, though, with Ladler. He doesn't find any room. Another good tackle against this ground game as they're empty, and Ladler, quick throw, connects with his man, and a new set of downs. York back in at fullback. He gets the handoff. York can be a bit of a problem as he picks up only 2, though, on that run. Man in motion's O'Neal. They go Ladler on the keeper. He does keep it. No pitch. It's another short gain. So 3rd down and 5. They bring a lot of pressure, and that is oversold on what they thought was going to be the keeper. Instead, York picks up the big gain to get them past midfield. York not going to find the same success this time around. That was Bubba Van Claiborne on the last tackle. Ladler keeps it, and he's going to find a solid 5 yards. The ground game just methodically moving down the field here for the Astronauts as York with another 1st down. 1st and 10. Ladler under center. O'Neal in motion. Handoff goes to O'Neal. He hasn't seen many at all, and that's going to be enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs for the Astronauts offense. Handoff York, and he's going to get another solid pickup. This is 7. 2nd down and 3. It's flipped, and that's going to be room, and that's a new set of downs inside the 10. They're nearly into the 5 here. 1st and goal from the 7. Ladler keeps it, fights through 1, doesn't fight through the 2nd tackle, though. Bowie brings them down, and it'll bring up 2nd and goal at the 11. Ladler under center. Hands off York. York fights through some traffic, finding another nice pickup. It'll put him back at the 7. 3rd and goal pressure coming. Down goes Ladler. It's Taj Coles who got there. Another sack for Coles on the season, and that is great to see. So they will settle for what is essentially a chip shot here. Kick is up, and it's no good. The Astronauts miss. I'm sure they'll blame the weather. There's still a $1:16 on the clock. So the Scavengers with a chance. Can they pick up the scraps here left by the missed kick and maybe add some more points before we head to halftime? As a screen set up here for Foreman, and he goes down quickly. 2nd and 11, empty still for the Scavengers. Wyatt looking to throw, plenty of time. He goes underneath the Rowan, who fights off 1 man, but it's only going to be a gain of 6. Scavengers took their first time out there. 3rd down and 4, 48 seconds left on the clock. Wyatt goes deep. Rowan was open, but incomplete, as he didn't put enough on that. So it's the Astronauts football again, and they go to the air, wide open. And it's just breaking tackles completely down the sideline as they get back past midfield. At the 44 of the Scavengers, Ladler, though, goes down quick. 2nd and 12. Looking to throws Ladler. He goes underneath. O'Neal's got it, and that's going to be a gain of about maybe 10. 3rd and 3. Pressure coming down goes Ladler. And a much-needed sack to put them out of field goal range completely, I would think. It was Jarian Love on the sack, and now the Astronauts going to attempt a 60-plus yarder. Kicks up, and it is just under the crossbar. McFoles has a hell of a leg, and that just got shown there. But near 60 yards for that one. That'll take us to halftime, and we've got some interesting news. Ben Yelk right now very much favoriting Nevada, as of course the visits are getting scheduled, and I have heard that they are starting to find some funding is Death Valley. So we could hear news of a visit or some visits anytime now, as long as that funding is found. Sam Chow also going to be on that same visit to Nevada. Floyd Lindsay, still a fight for him, but of course he'll be visiting Stanford come week 9, so that one will be interesting to keep an eye on. However, the information I've been getting with Joel Gizzy is it sounds like Cal is definitely taking the right steps, and DVT is falling behind and fast with him. Jeremiah McLeod, well, he's got 2 visits planned, and that puts a little bit of a damper on DVT there, as they have nothing planned for him. They do not have the money to bring him in right now. That's the big news, though, as far as if you're wondering about Joy. Well, everything is the same there. That's why we didn't need to talk about it today. You see the numbers here at halftime. It's all about the ground game for the Astronauts, and the Scavengers are just trying to make sure this lead stays put. Hopefully their defense can get stout and stop this ground game completely. But let's see that touchdown one more time. On the run, Wyatt to Gacy. You love to see it. Welcome to the second half, everyone, as the Astronauts begin with the football in hand. Ladler hands off to start things, but Claiborne and Harper were there. 2nd and 9 after the short gain. Ladler going to the air. And over the middle, wide open. Bowie could not keep coverage, and they can't bring him down. All the way down to the 30. A massive play for the Astronauts through the air. Nobody saw that coming, as York goes down for a short gain. They've been attacking with the ground all day long. They finally go to the air, and it takes the Scavengers off guard, and now they're in field goal range. 3rd and 4. And in motion is O'Neal. York, though, gets it, goes nowhere. And they have to settle a larger field goal than what they missed earlier on the chip shot. And that one just finds its way in and will put the Astronauts on the board. So McFoles couldn't hit the long one. He was short on that. Of course, missed the chip shot, but he just finds the inside here. And now the Scavengers have to keep pace and keep points on the board. Wyatt in the pistol here as they begin. No shock with a handoff to Warwick Mercy as he picks up 9. 2nd and 1. Strickland checks in the pistol. It's a keeper, but Wyatt goes down quick. A loss of 3. Bad read on his part as 3rd down and 4. Wyatt tried to hit Mercy. Wrong jersey as that's intercepted by the Astronauts, and everything right now going the way of the Astronauts. They got points on their first drive of the half, and now Jax Jerrigan gets an interception for them. This is the game we all thought maybe Wyatt would be interceptionless. Turns out that's not the case, as Death Valley Technical's defense got to go back to work, as this is room on the outside, and that's going to be a solid pickup, getting him inside the 10. Watch out for York here. They give it to him, and the fullback carries him in. Touchdown, Astronauts. And for the first time today, the Astronauts are on top in this one. There's been a lot of talk about how the FCS schools were no pushovers. And well, we're seeing it here. The Cooper York touchdown puts the Astronauts on top, paying off the interception by Jax Jernigan, as that doesn't go very far. Peaks couldn't find room. So 2nd and 2. Strickland in the ball game is Wyatt underneath. That's CJ Peaks, who stopped. I think he thought he was about to get tackled as that ball was coming in, but gets enough for a new set of downs. Mercy back in. They go his way to the outside. The speed on display, but same speed shown by the Astronauts is only a gain of 6 there. Cam Teague in now. They pitch it out to Teague. Teague's got the outside. Spins around a man and has the first down at midfield. New set of downs here is Strickland in the ball game. We're seeing all 3 backs plenty today. Wyatt checks this one down to Gacy. He had the touchdown earlier for the Scavengers. He picks up a solid 5 there. Shotgun set here on 2nd and 5. Hand off Mercy. Tries to get the outside but can't find much. Gain of 3. So short yardage and Cam Teague is in. They go his way. Some good blocks make it easy. A first down for the Scavengers. They keep Teague in the ball game on first down. They're going to the air now. Quickly underneath. That's Maverick Bentley picking up 6. 2nd and 4. Teague's still in there. They are keeping the tight formation going. Hand off. No, it's play action. Everybody bit, even me, as what a catch by Maverick Bentley. That takes us to the the end of the third, and throw up those 4s after an exciting play to end that quarter. The only bad part here going into the 4th, Death Valley Technical right now down by 3. As they start this 4th quarter with Mercy getting the handoff, but he cannot find anything there. 2nd and 10. Pistol set as Mercy stays in. Wyatt to throw to the end zone. He had Foreman just overthrew him. So after the missed connection, it's 3rd and 10. Wyatt to the end zone. It's dropped. Scooter Page the intended target, but luckily Wells puts the kick up and good. It's a tie ball game in this one. We were hoping for touchdowns. We get a tie ball game at least. You know, winners can't be losers, or pickers can't be choosers. 1st and 10 here now as the Astronauts try to take advantage, and my God, what a tackle. Wells took down both Ladler and York. That was impressive. As York once again on the run. First down there brought down by Bubba Van Claiborne. 1st and 10. Cooper York still in there, and they go right back to him. He's got another first down run. York now out of the ball game. That's one bright spot here as it's a keeper for Ladler. And he's brought down. Taj Cole's bringing him down, but a gain of 4. York back in. He gets the ball again. The fullback is doing all the heavy lifting. No pun intended there. 3rd and 3. As to the air they go. It's a screen set up for O'Neal, and he just gets enough. So a new set of downs after the screen pass. And look who they go to. Cooper York, but well defended. 2nd and 11. Showing blitz of the Scavengers. They bring a lot of pressure, and Ladler can't find much. They'll show blitz again. Astronauts, you got to think going to the pass. They do. As this one short to O'Neal, he's not going to find the first. And it's a punt back to the Scavengers. Under 5 minutes to go in this ball game now. This favors the Scavengers running game as Mercy finally finding the big play to the outside as he's got a new set of downs. So Teague checks in as they go heavy, and this time he can't find room. He loses one there. 2nd and 11. Mercy back in. Screen set up. And he'll get it. Blockers in front of him. First down and more. So under 3 minutes to go now. They just got to get into field goal range is the key. Wells has a leg. Not the king of accuracy, though, as that's only going to be 1 yard for Strickland. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning as Wyatt alone in the empty. He goes underneath. Gacy picks up 7. They're not going to complain about a quick throw that makes it a manageable 3rd and 2. Wyatt at the empty still. Underneath, Rowan, and he can't hang on. And on 4th down, they keep the offense out. Coach Booker being aggressive here. They go to Mercy, and he gets caught trying to go outside. It's a turnover on downs. And just like that, that might come back to bite him as it's caught, and no one's going to. He breaks off the tackle, and it's a touchdown, Astronauts. The missed 4th down conversion comes back to bite the Scavengers as in one play, Marcel Matthews makes them pay. So $1:17 on the clock and they need the end zone. Wide open, Foreman cannot hang on. Incomplete. That brings up 2nd and 10. Wyatt out of the gun, looks to throw, downfield for Page. That ball doesn't get there, severely underthrown. Wyatt out of the gun with Mercy to his right. He's got time, and a wide open Derek Rowan picks up the 1st. Now under a minute, all 3 timeouts still for the Scavengers. Wyatt to throw over the middle, that's Rowan. Or I'm sorry, that's Scooter Page picking up the 1st. First timeout taken by DVT after that last play. Under 50 seconds remain here in this one. Underneath it's Rowan. And he's going to get 9 yards, getting out of bounds to stop the clock. 2nd and 1. Mercy to the left of Wyatt. Plenty of time. Underneath, that's caught Gacy. Somehow that got by the diving defender. It's a 1st down. Didn't gain much, though. 40 seconds left. Wyatt tries to get Rowan. That one dropped. 2nd and 10. There were 2 defenders around Rowan on that last throw. It's Wyatt downfield. That one, I feel like CJ Peaks got hit a bit early there, but no flag as that brings up 3rd and 10. Quick throw, that's Page. Scooter Page gets him down to the 6. And with 2 timeouts in under 20 seconds, Wyatt to the air. He goes down. That sack is huge. DVT takes their 2nd timeout as Mercy to the right of Wyatt. And in motions Foreman. They flip it his way. He gets outside, but they catch him for a short gain. 3rd timeout taken. They need a play here. 9 seconds left on the clock. 3rd and goal. Wyatt to the end zone. That is dropped. There's a flag. You've got to be kidding me. They call illegal touching on Rowan. That brings up 4th and goal. Last play of this game right here. Wyatt to the end zone. Touchdown, Scooter Page. He did it. They found a way. The Scavengers are going to tie this game up. I hope you folks liked overtime last week because it looks like we're going back to overtime. What an end to regulation. 17 all at overtime. And here are your rules again. Remember, 2-point conversions after a touchdown commences in 2nd overtime. And things are bound to be interesting. Second week straight here in the hunting ground where overtime is taking place for Death Valley Technical. Wyatt to the air to begin. That's Foreman. He's got a big play down to the 5. So first and goal. Can they cash in on their first offensive possession? They hand off Foreman, and he'll finish the job off the jet sweep. Touchdown, Scavengers. They pick up the pieces and score here in overtime. Now can the defense finish the job? A stop ends this ball game. Ladler to the air. That's short and incomplete. Harper broke that one up. Second and 10. Ladler dropping back to throw. And he can't find his man. It's Bowie. Third down and 10. Ladler. Plenty of time. Checks this one down. It's a short pickup for Cooper York. That brings up 4th and 7. And DVT is showing blitz. They bring the pressure. No one gets through. It's caught. Touchdown, Astronauts. The all-out pressure bites them again. And it's another touchdown for the Astronauts. This one for Sykes. And folks, we're off to second overtime. This is exactly where DVT lost last week. Second overtime against Kennesaw State. Can they change what happened last week, though? Second and 2 after the run from Cooper York. They go back to him. He's caught quick, though. Third down and 2. Man in motion. It's a QB keeper. Direct snap and run for him. And it's going to be a new set of downs from Ladler. First and 10. He's going to keep it. Yes, he will. Taj Coles and company there. Second and 10. Looking to throw. This one caught. And that'll be just shy of the first down mark at the half-yard line. Handoff. No, it's a keeper. Ladler. They say he's short, but they're going to take another look. It certainly looked like he got the first at least. They will say that. They do not give him a touchdown, though, as first and goal. Handoff O'Neal. He's in with ease. And just like that, the Astronauts score. And Death Valley Technical must score a touchdown. Keep in mind, though, it's now time for 2-point conversions. As the handoff here goes nowhere. It's stuffed. So now DVT needs a touchdown, and I would assume a 2-point conversion to win this one. If I'm not mistaken with the way the rules work. It's a 7-yard pick up there for Foreman once again on the ground. Second and 3. Hand off Mercy. Mercy's got room. He's got to make one man miss. Couldn't do so. It's still going to be first and goal from the 4. Strickland checks in. They hand off Spencer Strickland. He's down to the 1. Now Cam Teague checks in. All the backs getting work here. It's a handoff to the fullback. Jackson Braun is in. Braun finds his first touchdown of the season, and it may be the most important of the year. Unbelievable. They tie it up. Are we about to see third overtime possibly? And wait a minute. They're kicking the extra point. It's up. It's good. The Scavengers win. I thought they had to go for 2. Apparently not. 31-30 your final here in the hunting ground. I'm not sure what loophole they found, but the Scavengers have their first win on the season. The refs running off the field. I don't know what exactly took place, if there was some malpractice going on in the referee department here, but either way, they kick an extra point and win it that way. The Scavengers have the first win in team history. And it's good to have that first win at home specifically. Good to see that. And Taylor White has one of his better days. Only 204 yards through the air. Certainly not good when you look at the average per throw, but a good day out of the ground game when it comes to Mercy. 88 yards, 6.7 yards a carry off his 13 attempts. And you got to give it to Cam Teague, who ran well as well. Not a lot, of course, out of the receivers. The big play being really from Scott Gacy early on, the first touchdown of the ball game, and Scooter Page averaging 16 yards a catch. One sack allowed this week. It was Aiden Kramer. He's playing left tackle now. And it is a rough go right now for the O-line. Hopefully things get settled in as we move on. Brody Harper and Bubba Van Claiborne do what they do best, and that's rack up the tackles. But of course, the big name is Taj Coles with his 1.5 sacks today. Unbelievable day for him. And Brody Harper getting another sack on his season. Jarian Love getting involved in his first sack. They'll give him half a sack for that one. Speaking of Taj Coles, he is your Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week, and we will take that with a smile on our faces here at Death Valley Technical. As for next week, well, it's going to be the battle of the black and red as the Scavengers now head to go face the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. Let's see if they can begin their first ever winning streak. Welcome back, everyone, to Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and last week, your Death Valley Technical Scavengers came out on top for the first time in school history, taking out the FCS Astronauts in overtime. So, a tough matchup, maybe a little iffy on that ending, and I know maybe they'll have to talk with the higher-ups on that one, but they have a win in school history, they have a win on the year, and now they have a chance, maybe, to bounce that into a streak. Now, that's much easier said than done, especially for a new program with a lot of guys who really don't have football experience. This week, they'll be taking on the Arkansas State Red Wolves, who are going to be missing one of their top offensive linemen in Mekhi Butler, so a big positive there. However, they'll have one of their deadliest weapons in Jalen Rayner. Now, Rayner, only a sophomore, but this kid is athletic. He can run, he can pass, he makes smart decisions, 8 touchdowns to 1 interception this season. I mean, this kid has been on point for the Red Wolves this season. Not to mention, I should bring up, it's the battle of the red and black today with these two teams, so that'll be fun to see. Jaquez Cross is their top running back, and we've seen what running backs have done to this defense. It's been tough sledding against even the most minute running back. Only $154 so far on the ground and 1 touchdown, but I think those numbers are going to escalate today. The top receiver on this team, that's Malik Hornsby. Now, he was a 4-star prospect coming out of high school. The junior has 8 catches for 205 yards this season so far and only 1 touchdown. We'll see if those increase this week against the Scavengers. As for the defense, Noah Collins is one of their top pass rushers, the 3-star high school recruit. He's in his last year. He's already got 1.5 sacks on the season and a number of tackles. So this guy is definitely a problem that the Scavengers are going to keep their eyes on. But the captain of this defense, well, that's a former 1-star recruit in Charles Wilkies. Now, Wilkies, he's a senior and he is the captain of this defense, the lifeblood, if you will. 16 total tackles on the season, 1 interception already, and this dude can move around the field. Now, before we head to the game, though, let's talk about Taj Coles, who has been a monster of a man this season so far. 3.5 sacks through the first 4 games, and we'll see if he can add to that number today. It's going to be a tough one, though, as we head to Arkansas in the battle of the red and black. 2 teams that utilize that color scheme to its fullest. And the Red Wolves host the Death Valley Tech Scavengers. Now, on paper, Sun Belt opponent seems favorable. But this is DVT we're talking about. Not a lot of football experience on this team. And that can come back to bite them. The Scavengers kicking this one away. And it is going to be a short kick here as we get underway. And that is Courtney Jackson, I believe, on the return. Jalen Rayner in the offense coming out on the field for the Red Wolves. And the Scavengers in their all whites. The white hat, the white pants, the white top. So we'll see if this brings some luck to their defense today, as that doesn't start the way they wanted, as Hornsby picks up the first down and already has them near midfield. Play action from Rayner. He finds his man again. Hornsby with another play and already has him down near the 20. 2 back-to-back catches here for Malik Hornsby. Handoff goes to Cross. He doesn't find a lot of room. Good stop there for only 2 yards. Rayner in the gun. It's a quick throw, and that caught the defense off guard on the RPO. And they're now down to the 2. First and goal. Red Wolves look to strike, but the defense holds up Cross. Second and goal. Rayner hands off to Cross. Jaquez Cross is in. Touchdown Red Wolves as they strike first blood in their home turf. Not the start the Death Valley Technical Scavengers were hoping for. They were hoping that defense would really shore up, but it doesn't work out this time around. Now the offense is going to have to make the big plays to keep up with this Red Wolves team. They begin in the pistol set. Taylor Wyatt takes the snap. It's play action off of Mercy. Wyatt with plenty of time rolls out. Throws on the run. That's caught. Scott Casey. He had the play of the week last week and makes a good first play here as that gets him to the 35 as they go to Mercy on the ground, but he goes nowhere. That was Blaine Toll that got there on that stop. The shotgun, Wyatt setting up a screen for Spencer Strickland, and Spence has a solid pickup, getting him a manageable 3rd down and 3. Wyatt still in the gun. They go to the air again, and this one is off the mark. I believe it was a setup for a screen that just didn't pan out. And that leads to a punt for Death Valley Tech, and this is Rayner taking off to start things on this drive for the Red Wolves. Pickup of 12 off that last run. First down and 10. Man in motion is Cross as they swing it out to him with blocks in front. He's going to have the first down and more as he's shuffled out of bounds from Jaden Bowie. First and 10 now for the Red Wolves. Hand off to Cross. He's got a good carry here, 6 yards. Empty set now on 2nd and 4. Man in motion. They flip it out to Cross. And he's taken down quickly. Nowhere to go. So a new set of downs, and the backup running back is in. As over the middle, wide open. There was no one there. A big first down as now the offense continues to drive. And this one's caught. Hornsby with the first, or I should say near a first. They say they're just inches shy. Hand off to Cross, and he's going to have enough for the first. So a new set of downs off of Cross's run again. They go right back to him. The defense, though, gets to him. However, he's got 6 on the board. 2nd and 4. And a flag flies. Somebody jumped a little early. I got a bad feeling indeed. It's on the Scavengers. That'll give them a free 5 yards. And a new set of downs. Well, I should say half the distance to the goal. And near a new set of downs. They'll call it 2nd and 1. So they go to cross. He fights, and they say he didn't get it. So 3rd down and inches. They go back to cross, and he's stuffed by Taj Coles. A big stuff by Coles means they have to settle for the chip shot. It's up, it's good, and the Red Wolves will take a 2-possession lead in this one. But a big goal line stop there by the Scavengers defense allows them to not give up another touchdown. So can the Scavengers offense get going is the question. Last play probably of the first quarter here. As the handoff goes to Mercy. He had a good block outside and a big pickup. That's the first down run they were looking for as we head to the end of the first quarter. 10-0 Red Wolves on top. Second quarter underway in this one. Still in the pistol set here. Wyatt looks to throw, and he hooks up with his top guy, Derek Rowan. 1st and 10. Mercy in the backfield. Wyatt hands off to Mercy again, but the defense gets through with ease. A loss of 5, and now they're looking at 2nd and 15. Wyatt to the air. And that one too far for Foreman, and that'll bring up 3rd and 15. Wyatt to throw. Plenty of time, but it runs out. It's Blaine Toll that brought him down. The Toll sack forces the Scavengers punt, and what looked like a positive drive was not. 2nd and 8 here after a 2-yard run from Cross. It's another handoff to him, and the defense stands him up. Bubba Van Claiborne was there. 3rd down and 10. Rayner pressured a bit, but finds an open man. It's a new set of downs from Hornsby. Terrell Pace having a tough time there against Hornsby. As Rayner pushes a man to the side and picks up 8. 2nd and 2 here. Rayner hands off, and this is going to be enough for the first and more as Scavengers just got run over on that one. 1st and 10, screen setup. Hornsby has a good chunk, gain of 4 there. 2nd and 6 now. And in motion. It's a handoff, no play action, and down goes Rayner. It's a much-needed sack from Joshua Townsend. DVT finally sees the defense come through as it sets up a 3rd and long. Can they get a stop here as pressure comes in? Back-to-back sacks. That one's Brody Harper, the captain of this defense. So that makes it a much tougher field goal expectation here from 53. We'll see if the Red Wolves can get it 53 yards out. Certainly no gimme. Kicks up, and it's inside. That's good. And it'll remain a 2-possession ball game. Scavengers defense, though, showing a bit of promise there. Now can the offense show a bit of promise? 4:30 left to go here in this first half as they flip it to C.J. Peaks, and the freshman finds 6. Wyatt in the backfield here in the pistol. And they hand it off to Mercy. And I'm sorry, I meant Mercy in the backfield as he picks up the first down. Best run of the day right there so far for the Scavengers. It's a new set of down, screen set up for Strickland. He's got blockers in front of him. He's going to have a nice pickup. This is going to be close to the first. They're not going to give it to him, though. 2nd and 1. Mercy in the gun with Wyatt, and they go his way. He's got another first down run. So past the 40 now today for the Scavengers. As the 2-minute warning just about to hit, they get the snap off beforehand, and Mercy finds 5. So with under 2 minutes to go, the Scavengers almost into field goal range, I would say, for Wells, as Wyatt tried to go to Casey, and that one was nearly intercepted. 3rd down and 5. Shotgun set. Wyatt takes the snap. Wide open, Scooter Page. He hit him quick, and that's a first down. Now in the red zone for the first time today. Scavengers seeing points as a possibility, as that's caught. Scott Gacy, touchdown Scavengers. Scott Gacy made the first big play of the day. He had a big touchdown last week and gets the first Scavenger touchdown of the day today. A much needed one is that as now they cut this lead in half. So let's see if the defense can feed off the drive they had earlier, as that's wide open, and this is a big play for the Red Wolves. Taj Coles finally chases down the man, and that is a massive pickup for the Red Wolves. Looks like they're going to be moving back, though, 5 yards here. So a false start moves them back 5 yards. They're already in field goal range. We know that. They just made a 53-yarder as pressure was coming in, but Rayner gets that one off. 2nd and 5 now. Rayner to throw. Pressure coming. It doesn't get there, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and goal. Rayner goes shy to the sideline for Cross. He gets out of bounds to stop the clock. Out at the 3 as 2nd and goal. There in the gun. Rayner to throw again. Quick throw. Touchdown, Red Wolves. And right there, it's McCrumbie who had the big play to set this up. And he gets the touchdown to now put them back up by 2 possessions. So following the Miller-McCrumbie touchdown, can the Scavengers get downfield quick? Well, Scott Gacy's going to help that out. A big play to Gacy and a new set of downs past midfield. So 1st and 10, 17 seconds on the clock, 2 timeouts for the Scavengers. Can they get into field goal range? Wyatt with time. Connects with Rowan, but he can't hang on. 2nd and 10. Wyatt with time takes the shot, and that one's underthrown for Foreman. Incomplete. As it'll bring up 3rd down and 10. They've got maybe 2 more chances. Wyatt underneath, lobbed that one up. It did not get there. Incomplete. 4th and 10. They're just going to chuck this one. I assume they will. Hail Mary attempt. Wyatt to the end zone, and that's incomplete. We head to half, a 2-possession ball game. But let's talk about recruiting, as Frederick Chansey looks like he's getting close to making his top 3 decisions. He's got a visit in tow with the Oregon State Beavers, so keep that in mind. As far as Sam Chow, well, we know he'll be visiting Death Valley Technical in Week 8, but Nevada still seems to be his favorite, and it seems he's getting very close to that decision. Speaking of decisions, Joel Gizzi has made his. He has verbally committed to the University of California, Berkeley. Sadly, Death Valley Tech now out of that race for now at least. Let's talk about the big names, though. Lecarius Bland, still favoring Death Valley Tech from what I know. He does have Wazoo looking at him, but right now it is full-on Death Valley from what I've heard. Speaking of what I've heard, well, LaMarcus Joy still wants to stay in state. He's got no problem saying yes to DVT right now, and unless another program comes along in state, I don't think that's going to change. Let's talk, though, about Stephen Coleman, a 4-star prospect whose coach sent his footage into Death Valley Technical. They've offered a scholarship. He wants playing time, and, well, Death Valley's got that for him. As we are back from recruiting 20-7. Miller McCrumbie has had a big day today. 93 yards, 4 catches, of course, set up a touchdown drive that he capped off. And it's been all Arkansas State for the most part, besides one nice drive with back-to-back sacks for the Scavengers. We'll see if they can make the comeback in the second half. And welcome back, everyone, to the second half of action. Here is your Death Valley Tech Scavengers try to make the comeback here in Arkansas, as that's a nice run from Warwick Mercy. Strickland checks in quickly now. It's a delayed handoff, and Strickland finds a little bit of room. Not a ton there, but 2nd and 7 now. Pistol set remains. They like this pistol set today. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. He's got the outside. 1st down and more. Tried to make a man miss. Did not work. But we'll take the 1st down there. 1st and 10. Out of the eye, they go Strickland. It does not work. And that'll make it 2nd and 10 after the no gain. Out of the empty, Wyatt to throw. He's got time, plenty of it. And he does find his man in Foreman, but that's a short gain of 4. They're going to need a good play on 3rd and 6. Wyatt sets up the screen, but they were ready. Nowhere to go for Strickland, and it's right back to the Red Wolves. Hand off to Jaquez Cross. He's got the outside. Big play here, and that's going to be a 1st down, brought down by Bliss. 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Rayner. He's got plenty of time. Takes the shot, and that's caught. And that's going to be down to about the 1-yard line just about. So 1st and goal. Handoff Cross. Cross is in with ease. It's his 2nd touchdown of the day. And the Red Wolves strike even easier than before. Starting to feel a lot like the Cal game, isn't it? Red Wolves going to go for 2 here. A bit surprised at that, but trying to make it a pure 3-possession ball game. And nowhere to go. That's Taj Coles who stops it. So the Scavengers down a handful of points. Can they get some points back on the board? Well, that's not going to help. Picked off. And that one's going for 6. Justin Hodges with the interception for a touchdown. That's the last thing they needed, as Taylor Wyatt just doesn't put enough on it. And it's easily undercut, intercepted. And at this point, you've got to wonder, is there even a chance at a comeback? As Wyatt underneath connects Scooter Page. He's seen a lot of targets his way lately. 1st down and 10. Shotgun set for Wyatt. He hands off to Mercy as he's got the 1st down. Strickland to the side of Wyatt now. Hand off to Spence. He's going to fight for yardage. That's going to be a pickup of 9. 2nd and 1. Wyatt in the empty. He'll take the snap. It's a screen set up, and that does not work. 3rd down and 1 now. Wyatt Hands off Mercy. He's got the first. Drive continues at least. Certainly doesn't feel like there is any worry about trying to get points and quick right now as Mercy tries to take this one outside. Cannot do so. It's a loss of 1. 2nd and 11. It's play action from Wyatt. Over the middle and nearly intercepted. 3rd down and 11. Wyatt, quick throw. That's dropped by Foreman. He had it. But instead, it's back to Arkansas State and back to watching the Red Wolves offense at work. 3rd quarter just about over here as they set up a screen of their own. And that one's going to go for big yardage. That one might even be gone to the 20. 10, 5, touchdown. The Red Wolves strike again. And man, is it given way too much deja vu with the Cal Berkeley game. Horry Rucker adds more points. And what will be more than likely the final snap, I will assume, for most of these starters. Handoff goes to Mercy. He gets the outside here. He's going to find some positive yards, a gain of 9 there. As this game heads to the 4th and final quarter, and you can argue maybe a Mercy killing on the way. Look at the numbers there for Arkansas State through the air. Well, the backups are in. That is Cross in. Bo Cross at quarterback. Bit surprised to see that. They've been favoring Jarvis at quarterback, and he comes in now. Here on 3rd and 3. Xavier Jarvis now at quarterback. You've got Julius Buford on the carry. He finds room, picks up the 1st down. Mercy remaining getting snaps. They still want him to get a good chunk of carries this season. As Jarvis looked like he was going to try and take off with it, goes down to Toll. And that is 2nd and 15 coming up. In the single back, Jarvis to throw. He finds underneath. That's LJ Young, the freshman. 1st down. And Xavier Jarvis under center here. He's got Buford in the backfield. Handoff goes Buford's way, and Julius Buford with room. He makes a man miss, and that's going to be a 1st down carry. It's been one of the better offensive possessions today. Jarvis to throw. He cannot connect with Young there. 2nd and 10. Jarvis takes the snap. Underneath, that's Spencer Strickland. He's going to have the 1st down. 1st and 10. Hand off to Buford. He fights through a man. Cannot find much, though. So 2nd down and 9. Jarvis sets up the screen for Buford. He's got some blocks, and that's going to be a solid pickup. New set of downs here. And at the 10-yard line, it's 1st and goal. Jarvis hands off to Mercy. Mercy right up the middle. Gets him down to the 2-yard line now as Buford checks back in. Strickland out there playing wide receiver right now as Buford bounces off a man and cannot get in. It's 3rd down and goal. And they go with the sneak. Jarvis gets in. Touchdown Scavengers, and at least they add one more before this game comes to a close. The sophomore quarterback at least finds pay dirt off the QB sneak, and DVT at least adds some points. That'll take us, though, to the end of this one. 40-14, Arkansas State comes out on top. No real shock there, I'd say. But Jalen Rayner had a day, and no, you are not seeing that wrong. He did not throw a single incompletion this game. 100% completion percentage. The athletics department has already said they will be behind Coach Booker for his contract, so don't expect Booker to be going anywhere with the way the defense is played. But he's definitely got to get these guys going. And when you look at the quarterbacks, you do wonder, do you contemplate a change to Jarvis just to get the young guy maybe some snaps later in the year? Either way, it's another good day for Warwick Mercy, 7.4 yards a carry. And for Scott Gacy, he got the touchdown, 75 yards off 3 catches. But not else much to talk about offensively when you look at the way they played. 2 sacks given up, Paulding and McClure giving up those sacks. The guards giving it up inside to Toll. But defensively, Bubba Van Claiborne was everywhere. 13 tackles on the day for the number 2 linebacker. And of course, Harper and Townsend picking up the sacks on today's game. Not a lot of positives to talk about, but we'll see if they can change the script when they head to Texas to face Rice next week. They got to find a big victory against an FBS program at some point this season, right? You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West. And last week was a coming back to earth moment for the Death Valley Tech Scavengers as they got their first win 2 weeks ago and fell in dominant fashion to the Arkansas State Red Wolves in the Battle of the Black and Red. But we move forward. It's not like the Scavengers haven't lost a game already this year. They've lost 4. And the growing pains are hard to go through. I can say that much. But the Scavengers have a game that I think is slightly winnable against the Rice Owls this weekend. Definitely a game that I think the Scavengers could pull off the upset. Now, they are still without Kalen Franklin, and that is an issue, but at least they're getting a upsettable game before a bye week. Now, they will face son of NFL Hall of Famer Kurt Warner in quarterback E.J. Warner here for the Rice Owls. The junior has had a good start to the year, 13 touchdowns, only 1 interception. He has completed 61% of his passes. Of course, the Scavengers gave up 100% passer completion last week to Jalen Rayner. However, their best player on offense, I'd say that's running back Dean Connors, the former 2-star high school prospect. He is arguably the biggest weapon, and given the way that the Scavengers have had problems stopping the run game, he could have a big outing. 4.5 yards a carry so far this season. Only 2 touchdowns so far. Defensively, pass rusher Josh Percy could be a problem for the offensive line without one of their best linemen there. Percy's already got 3 sacks on the season and a handful of tackles to go along with it. So we'll see if he adds to that against an already weakened offensive line. And finally, Sean Fresh. Now, Sean Fresh, former 2-star high school athlete, 5'9", but is the top corner on this team. And I mean, this guy can find the football. 2 interceptions already this season. And he is a guy that I think is going to be all over Derek Rowan. You're going to have to use Rowan's size in this one as we take you to the field here at Rice, as the Rice Owls look to get their 2nd win on the season, and so do the Death Valley Tech Scavengers in this one, trying to come back from a demoralizing loss against Arkansas State last week. I'm not going to sugarcoat it any more than that. And we are off in this one as Rice kicks us away, and it's going to be Warwick Mercy to take this one out, and he'll get it up to about the 25. So Taylor Wyatt and the offense out on the field. Wyatt 8 touchdowns to 9 interceptions. You hate seeing the interceptions higher than the touchdown number there, as they begin in the pistol set with Spencer Strickland out there, and he can only find one to the left side. 2nd and 9. Mercy checks in now. Wyatt still in the pistol set here as he looks to throw. And this one finds his man. That's Derek Rowan. 1st down to Rowan, and they have got a bit of offense moving now. Maybe that's the life they need, as Mercy on the handoff, able to find 5 past the right side. 2nd and 5. They go to the single back now. They ran out of the pistol until now, and now they go wide here with Mercy on the stretch. Does not work out, but they go quickly here on 3rd down, and that's not enough. So they fall shy, have to boot it to Warner and the offense. But keep in mind, Dean Connors, number 0 in the backfield. He might be the biggest weapon on this offense. As play action from Warner off the bat, he finds his man immediately. And a huge 1st down off the bat for Rawson McNeil. And Dean Connors is already banged up. So all the talk about Connors being maybe the deadliest offensive weapon, and that doesn't show itself, but E.J. Warner takes off for a gain of 11 off the option. So a new set of downs in the red zone. Handoff here to the right side, and that is finally a tackle by Brody Harper, but it took far too long to get there as they're now down at the 5. Warner to throw to the end zone. Touchdown Owls, as the Rice Owls score first. And they've already got an early lead on the Scavengers. And that touchdown was made by their tight end, Grogan, I believe. Or I'm sorry, Growan. Bowden Growan with that touchdown. And now the Scavengers get ready to try and answer. And they do get a big play off their first of this drive. It's Derek Rowan picking up the first there. 2nd time now that he's had a big play early in a drive, as Warwick Mercy tries to get this ground game going with another 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. Spencer Strickland in the backfield in the pistol set. They hand off to Strickland. He finds room following blocks, and that's going to be a 1st down and more past midfield. So a new set of downs. First time today the Scavengers have been past midfield. Through the air they go. Wyatt checks it down to Mercy. He's got a block upfield, and a new set of downs as they're in Wells' field goal range. Cam Teague checks in with the eye set. They hand it off to Cam Teague. He finds room. A nice hole to go through, and a new set of downs. The powerful sophomore runner finding his running room. 1st down and 10. They go back to him. He's got the sideline, it looks like, as that's going to be a 1st down again. Julius Buford now checks in as they keep running out of the eye. As they go to the air now. Over the middle. That one is dropped. Rowan couldn't haul that one in. So a drop touchdown leads to 2nd and goal. Back to their pistol set. Hand off to Strickland. He fights but gets held up at the 3. 3rd down and goal now. Strickland in motion. They don't get the snap off in time. And that'll move them back to the 8. So 3rd and goal after the not false start. But that is caught. C.J. Peaks underneath, picks up the first. I couldn't find my wording for the penalty, but Peaks finds the end zone. And we're about to have a tie ball game. That's all that matters. They make up for the penalty. And it is a tie ball game once again. So after the freshman receiver finds pay dirt, it's time for Rice to try and answer. As Warner gets back to work off play action, downfield, wide open. He got past Simmons, and it's an easy one-play touchdown drive for the Rice Owls. It is the last thing we needed to see here, as after a big positive, you see a giant negative as Landon Ransom Gomez picks up the touchdown. So just like that, we're back to same old, same old. Scavengers down, and they have to answer. What a catch there, or attempted catch by Scott Gacy as he couldn't hang on. 2nd and 10. Wyatt sets up the screen here. Strickland has it. Tries to follow blocks. Picks up a solid gain of 7 as that takes us to the end of the first quarter. 14-7. Rice, though, having the bigger play offense right now. So the second quarter begins. 3rd and 3 for the Scavengers. They'll be in their pistol set here. Mercy in the backfield, and it's a delayed handoff to Warwick Mercy. He's got enough for the first. So a new set of downs. Going to the air. Wyatt with time, plenty of it. Finds his man, that's Scooter Page. So a big play to Scooter Page allows for another first down in their second drive past the 50 today, as Cam Teague finds a bit of room, picks up 4. Mercy in the backfield again in the pistol. Wyatt looking to throw. He lobs this one up. That was dangerous. 3 guys in the area, as they're lucky that one's just incomplete. Wyatt to the air again here. Over the middle. That's caught. Page again. He's become a little more trustworthy as the year has gone on. 1st and 10. Wyatt hands off to Teague. Teague's got the outside. First down and more as he fights. He's in. Touchdown Scavengers. The sophomore runner finds pay dirt, and we're back to more than likely a tie ball game. So the Rice Owls have to answer again. Their last drive, a one-play touchdown to Ransom Gomez. Handoff here goes to Connors, who's back in. The ball popped loose, and sadly the Scavengers, who had a number of guys around, could not fall on it. 2nd down and 4 now. Warner hands off Connors' way again. He doesn't fumble this one and picks up the first. So a new set of downs. E.J. Warner hands off. Connors doesn't go far. It's a gain of 4, though. So exactly what they want to see at the minimum. 2nd and 6 here. They're bringing the pressure, and indeed they will as they try some trickery. Taj Coles is there. So a massive loss of 5 makes it 3rd down and long. Scavengers with a chance to force a punt for the first time today, and they will, as that one's thrown away by Warner. And the Rice Owls have to punt for the first time today. And you have got to be kidding me. A flag flies, and this looks like it's going to be a new set of downs for the Owls. Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. That is the last thing, again, we needed to see. Alexander Valentine called on the roughing. And now you're seeing a new set of downs when this drive should have been over, and the Scavengers should be riding momentum right now. Instead, it's Dean Connors on a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 here. Man in motion. They flip it to him. And that's not going to go far. 3rd down and 3. Can they stop them from getting 3 yards is the question. They bring pressure, and that one's off the mark by Warner. So they do force a punt at least. It just took longer than it should have. 1st and 10 here for the Scavengers offense, and they go to Warwick on the ground picking up 6. 2nd down and 4 now. Wyatt in the gun with Warwick to his right. He hands off to Warwick again, Warwick Mercy again. And it's going to be 3rd and 4. Strickland in the backfield here in the pistol. They go to the air, though. Plenty of time, and that's caught C.J. Peaks. He's got the first down and more. The freshman gets him past midfield for the 3rd time today. So a new set of downs with a 2-minute warning if hit. They've got to find points here. It would be the biggest momentum boost this team has had all day, as that is a nice pickup of 9. 2nd and 1. They flip this one to Peaks. C.J. Peaks, a first down. He's having a nice game today. Timeout taken here by DVT. $1:27 left in the first half of play. Strickland takes the delay, but they were ready for that one. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12. Shotgun set for Wyatt. He hands off, no play action, and down goes Wyatt. He doesn't get rid of it quick enough. 3rd and 21. You're just trying to get something to put you in field goal range now. As this one lobbed up for Rowan, that was deflected with ease. And we just head to halftime, folks, tied at 14 apiece. And the news doesn't get better. Ben Yelk has verbally committed to Nevada. One of the rushers that the Scavengers were looking at has made his decision along with Sam Chow. Chow will be going along with Yelk to Nevada, and that right there might be a massive loss for the Scavengers' plans at quarterback for the future. They also lose out on Floyd Lindsay from what I've heard, as he is verbally committed to Stanford. So a lot of negativity when it comes to recruiting right now. Positives. Moses Holiday, the left guard, will be visiting on next week's bye week, which is good to note. We'll update you on that hopefully sooner rather than later. They also have Frederick Chansey coming in for a visit during the Wyoming game. Hopefully things go well there. But he still has the Scavengers at the top from what I've heard. Earl Shell will also be visiting for their home game against Wyoming in Week 8 following the bye. Hopefully they can impress and bring in at least one rusher, because they certainly need one. And as for Lecarius Bland, well, he is not scheduled for a visit as far as I know right now, but he is doing quite well so far, expecting him to commit currently to the Scavengers. And as for LaMarcus Joy, he'll be visiting during that Wyoming game in Week 8. But it has been reported that Fresno State has gotten into the race for him, offering a scholarship. Stephen Coleman, still only one offer on the table from what I've heard, and that is the Scavengers. He's still waiting to hear from a bigger program in the state. Now let's talk about how the Rice Owls have done. Well, 181 passing yards to 31 rushing yards. The Scavengers have done a good job of keeping the rushing yards down today, but they've allowed some big plays through the air. Luckily for them, they've had some big plays themselves, specifically Cam Teague's touchdown and some nice passing plays to Derek Rowan and Scooter Page, not to mention C.J. Peaks underneath as well. Hopefully the Scavengers can get their offense going here in the second half. And we are back, everyone, here for the second half of action here in Rice Stadium. Handoff goes to Dean Connors to begin things. The Rice Owls on offense to start this half. And that's the best run I'd say so far for Connors, a gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Warner in the pistol set here. They give it to Connors again. And he was wrapped up initially, but breaks through for the first down. 1st and 10. Connors still in the backfield here. He got banged up earlier in this one, came back, and is still in the ball game, as that's a first down pickup. 1st and 10. Hand off to Connors. He's got room. His best run of the day has now been eclipsed, as that's a first down. As they're down near the 30 already, Warner takes the snap. Connors gets what's essentially a screen here, and he's going to have another nice pickup. First down. The Owls have found their mojo on offense on this drive, as this one's caught. Another first down. Warner trying to cap this drive off. Connor's the man in motion. And Warner finds his man. It's the tight end for a second time today. Just like that, Rice drives down the field with ease. I'd argue outside of the one-play touchdown, that's been the easiest Rice has gotten down the field today. Not the way that you wanted this defense to come out and play out of the half. The offense now has to do what they've had to do almost all year long, and that's try and answer, as this throw is incomplete, intended for Scooter Page. Second and 10 now. Out of the pistol. Wyatt looking to throw, and he just gets that one off and at the feet of C.J. Peaks. Brings up a 3rd and 10 as they go into the empty. Wyatt with time finds his man. That's Page. He's got the first down underneath. We will take that. A new set of downs. Mercy to the left of Wyatt. He hands off to Warwick Mercy. He's going to have the first down. Well, close to it. Decided to try and get outside. Could not pick up the first, but got them 9. So they go back to him on second down. He's got the first down and more. Past midfield again. I think this game might be the most we've seen the Scavengers offense get past midfield. Handoff goes to Spencer Strickland. He somehow finds his way through for a gain of 7. Second and 3. Mercy checks back in quickly. Page the man in motion. They go Page's way on the jet sweep. It did not work. So a loss of 3 brings up 3rd down and 6. Through the air, Wyatt goes underneath. That's Bentley. Maverick Bentley picks up the first, and they are in field goal range. Wyatt out of the gun here. Screen set up, and that's going to be a solid 4-yard pickup here. We'll take that. Anything that at least gives them an opportunity within 3 plays to pick up a first, we'll take. Wyatt hands off. Cam Teague's got 1 touchdown today. Well, he's trying to get another one with that spin, and down to the 2. And an injury for DJ Arkansas. The Rice Owls losing Arkansas right now, and Cam Teague looking to cap this one off from the 2-yard line. Wyatt hands off. Teague fights down to the 1. And they marked him even at the half-yard line. 2nd and goal. Wyatt keeps it. He's in. Touchdown, Scavengers. They answer. The Scavengers trying to keep this game within reach. And they do so right there, keeping it a 20-21 game, pending the extra point, of course, to make it a tie ball game. So can the defense come up with another punt? They have forced 1 punt today, and that's it, as there's a nice tackle by Brody Harper. 2nd down and 9. Connors, the backfield, they hand off to him. He's corralled early, couldn't get brought down by Husk, but finished off quickly. So a 3rd down and 8. Scavengers bring pressure. Warner, though, gets rid of it quick enough. It's a new set of downs, just barely. 1st and 10. Connors gets the handoff. He's corralled. Harper and company. As that'll bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. It's all tied up, 21 apiece. As you take another look at the top 25 so far this season. 2nd and 7 here. Starting the final quarter of plays. Hopefully you threw up those 4s as Dean Connors right up the middle for a 1st down. Scavengers defense overall has done a much better job stopping the run today than we're used to seeing, as a nice tackle here by Coles. 2nd and 10. Connors gets the handoff again. Bubba Van Claiborne is there. So it's 3rd and 6. Can the defense stop them? It's play action, wide open over the middle, though. That's not going to help the situation. 1st down, and I'd assume they're in field goal range. They flip it again off the toss, and that's going to be a gain of 3. Luckily, only 3 yards. 2nd and 7, Warner under center. It's a quick throw on the screen. That doesn't work out. Simmons is on top of that one. And a big injury here to John Long. The tackle is down, and that could be a big loss for this Rice offensive line. 3rd and 7. No pressure to be seen as that one is caught. A new set of downs. Now inside the red zone at the 15. They hand off Dean Connors, but a great play by Quincy Bliss. 2nd and 11. They flip it again, trying to get the outside. That's Ransom Gomez, and he fights his way in. Touchdown, Rice. And a multitude of times it looked like the Scavengers had a chance to get a stop. They couldn't pull it off. And Ransom Gomez scores for the 2nd time today as Rice adds another touchdown. So the Scavengers, we've said it all day today, have to answer. With under 7 minutes to go in this ball game, can they get the job done as Scooter Page starts us off well? He was wide open over the middle. Picks up the 1st down, and the Scavengers look to keep the momentum going after that. Screen set up here for Mercy. He's got room to the outside. It's going to be enough for the 1st. He fought through. 1st down and 10. Strickland in the gun next to Wyatt. It's a handoff to Strickland. He's going to have a solid 4 yards there, making it 2nd and 6. Wyatt in the pistol. Hands off Strickland. This time he's not getting anything, though. Corralled for a loss. So a big 3rd down. Wyatt throws quick. It's Javion Foreman picking up the 1st. He was left alone wide open. And a new set of downs is to the empty. Go the Scavengers. As that one is somehow caught by Rowan. It's a bad idea to throw it there. But Rowan saves his quarterback for a gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Wyatt with time. And that one is dropped. Scooter Page at a touchdown. But a drop touchdown leads to 3rd down and 5. They set the screen. A good block break. Strickland. He's got room. Plenty of it down to the 5. That should take us to the 2-minute warning after that play. But it's going to be 1st and goal from the 5. 2 minutes left on the clock. Wyatt to throw. He's got all the time in the world. Throws on the run. That's caught diving. Catch Scooter Page. The Scavengers somehow do it, but they've left a lot of time on the clock for Rice with all 3 timeouts remaining. So a big chance for the defense to be the heroes here and get the ball back late. It's a quick throw, and that one's incomplete. Harper was the first man there, and Connors got shaken up again. 2nd and 10. They play action. They play action off the flip, as this is a solid 8-yard pickup. Brings up 3rd and 2. Pressure coming. Warner gets it off. It looked like they were going to get there, but a 1st down by the son of Kurt Warner. They go quick here. As Warner looks to throw. They just have to get in the field goal range. As a deep shot, Simmons able to get a hand on it and knock it away. 2nd and 10 here. As pressure coming from Kobe Garland, he gets it! It was Coles coming on the other side, and that is a huge sack. 3rd and 19 now. Handoff goes to the running back. He gets destroyed in the backfield, and a second timeout taken by the Scavengers. Looks like they'll get this ball back with a chance. I can't believe it.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The opportunity was right there, and Alexander Valentine costs him. As now near midfield of the Rice Owls after the roughing the punter penalty. I can't believe what we've seen twice now. Alexander has roughed the punter, and really it has cost these Scavengers, and that right there is going to put them in field goal range, I would assume. So the clock keeps ticking. The Scavengers with only one timeout left as Connor's back in the ball game. They're going to go his way now to protect that football. 2nd and 10. Hand off Connors. He's got the outside, breaks off a one would-be tackle. 1st down and more as he gets out of bounds. 34 seconds on the clock, and they go back to Connors. He fights forward. He'll be just shy of the 1st, but they take it all the way down to 7 seconds. Death Valley Technical trying for the ice. It does not work. And the Rice Owls, barring a miracle, have just beaten the Scavengers because of the Scavengers' own stupidity. 1st and 10 here, one final heave. This one is incomplete, intended for Derek Rowan. And if you want to look at any loss this year, you can go back to the Kennesaw State loss. This may be the most devastating loss of the season. A roughing the punter call might have been the reason that we didn't see Death Valley Technical upset Rice today. Roughing the punter allowed Rice to get in a position to kick the game winner. It's the best game of the year, I'd say, for Taylor Wyatt. No interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 70% completion percentage. But they lived and died off their ground game today, and really, I think that was the best way to work. 45 yards for Mercy, only on 9 carries. They had a very split backfield for that 3-headed monster, and it worked out well overall. Maybe they need to keep living through their ground game instead of letting Wyatt really throw the football much at all, I'd say. As Scooter Page leads this offense through the air, 75 and a touchdown off 5. And only 1 sack allowed by the offensive line went to Blake Sutton, who hopefully soon will not have to worry, as the injuries hopefully will be behind us for Caleb Franklin. Garland gets the 1 sack on the day. Bliss led us in tackles. But sadly, it's still a loss. And Jeremiah McLeod has committed here at the bye week to Wazoo. Luckily, though, Moses Holliday is your first commitment in school history verbally. Here for the Death Valley Tech Scavengers, a good bye week at least. They get healthy, they get a commitment, and now they have to get ready for a home game against the Wyoming Cowboys with a number of visiting prospects attending. Let's hope with some eyes on them, the Scavengers can get the job done and get a big upset. I'm Jonathan West. Welcome back to Death Valley Television. And the Death Valley Technical Scavengers are sitting at 1-5. That's the best I can put it. They're coming off a much-needed bye week, and it is a huge week for visits. They have a number of big-name recruits coming in this week, and luckily, the Wyoming Cowboys are a bit banged up. Some big losses at defensive tackle and wide receiver should hopefully help this team get a tiny bit of an edge. However, the Cowboys are the favorites. No shock there. Svoboda, the quarterback, is a former 2-star high school prospect, and he's had a pretty good year. 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He's been sacked a good handful of times, so hopefully this defensive front can get some pressure on him and maybe bring him to the turf a number of times. Their biggest weapon, though, is Harrison Whaley, the running game. He's a former 2-star prospect, and with Wyoming, the running game has been kind of their MO for a handful of years now. He's been running pretty well, 4.9 yards a carry, 3 touchdowns. If he gets going, we've seen this defense give up, once again, plenty of rushing yards. But it could be a long day for them, especially with John Michael Geilenborg as their top receiving threat. Now, he's a big tight end at 245 and 6'5". He's got 3 touchdowns on the season, 306 yards, and I think it's going to take more than just the linebackers covering him. You're going to need a safety or a corner, I think, to take care of the Leawood, Kansas product. Now, defensively, they have a big man in the middle of that defensive line, former 1-star prospect, Jordan Bertignoli. Now, Bertignoli is a monster. 4 sacks this season from his defensive tackle spot, 23 tackles, 7 of which for a loss. So a third of his tackles will end up for a loss, it feels like. And in the back end of their defense, there's Wyatt Eckler. Now, Eckler's a former 2-star rated safety coming out of high school, and I think he is arguably one of the top safeties this Scavengers offense has had to deal with all season. 2 picks already on the year, and he is going to be a guy that I think is going to track down any deep passes they try. Expect more underneath from the Scavengers this week as we get underway in this one on the red turf of the hunting ground as Wyoming begins on the return, and they'll be just shy of the 25. So the Scavengers defense is going to have their hands full to begin with. But we've seen some bright spots out of this defense. Taj Coles, Kobe Garland has done some good things as well. And, of course, the linebacking core of Bubba Van Claiborne making the play right there for the incompletion, and Brody Harper. As looking to throw here on second down, well, there's the big tight end right away. Geilenborg picking up 9. 3rd and 1 here. Should be an easy pickup for Wyoming, you would think. They hand off to the back, and that's going to be just enough for the first. So Harrison picks up the first down on his first carry of the day, and they go to the ground again. Now they've brought in the second back, and that's going to be a 7-yard pickup for Sam Scott. 2nd and 3. Scott still in the backfield. And in motion, they flip it, and this is going to be a 1st and more. Inching closer and closer to midfield are the Cowboys. And they flip it again. Back-to-back flips here, but this one doesn't work. Only going to be a gain of 1. Quincy Bliss came down to make that play. So 2nd down and 9. Will they do it again? No, they fake the flip, give it to the back, and nowhere to go. Only going to be a gain of 2. Scott checks back in now. 3rd and 7. Looking to throw, and that is caught, and it's a big play down the sideline to the 10. I have not seen Whaley Harrison the bowl game in a while. Looks like he may be out of this game as they flip it again, but once again well covered. 2nd down and goal. For the Scavengers, Garland's been a bit banged up here. He's currently out of this ball game at defensive end as DJ Jones nearly gets the first down. So it looks like it's going to be heavy. DJ Jones and Sam Scott on the ground as Jones dives in. Touchdown, Wyoming. And the Cowboys score first in this one. A methodical drive that looked like at times maybe DVT would stop them, but instead the Cowboys score 7, and the visits from names like LaMarcus Joy might not be going well right now. So now we see what the offense for this Scavengers team can do. They've done some good things on the ground lately. Do they keep that going? They begin through the air, though. Wyatt lobs this one up, and that one deflected. Luckily, it wasn't picked into double coverage. Not a good throw from Taylor Wyatt to start things. They go out of the empty here. Wyatt with time. He gets it off as he takes a shot. That's Derek Rowan, who picks up a nice chunk. So a new set of downs here. Spencer Strickland in the backfield. Wyatt, delayed handoff to Strickland. They love this play lately, and it works out again. 14 yards for Strickland on his first carry. Mercy checks in on a new set of downs. There you go, Warwick Mercy. He goes up the middle, not what he's used to doing. Normally goes outside, picks up 2 off that one. So a 2nd and 8. Out of the strong eye, they go to the outside with Mercy. Tries to move it back in, does not work. And it's an early 3rd and long. They're just past midfield here. Wyatt looks to throw. Over the middle, it's caught. Scott Gacy on the dive. He had Page underneath, but I don't know if Scooter Page would have gotten the first on that play. Gacy did, and they've got a new set of downs, and that's CJ Peaks, the freshman who can't haul it in. 2nd and 10 after the CJ Peaks incompletion. They go Mercy. He goes to that left side, can only find 3. It's a slow day for him to start. 3rd down and 7. Strickland in the ball game. Screen set up here, and Strickland can't haul it in. Thrown a bit early and off his hands as the long field goal is good. Wells makes it. The 40-odd yarder goes in, and at least the Scavengers are on the board off their first drive of the game. Well, it's up to the defense to hopefully get a stop. 7-3 Coyotes. Cowboys on top here. We'll be seeing the Coyotes here in a handful of weeks, as that's a good run there for the quarterback, as now it's going to be a new set of downs. Last play before the end of the first here. Handoff goes to Whaley, and that's not going to go for anything, as that takes us to the end of the first. 7-3 to start. And Pelliser's got a big pickup already off the day, and so does Derek Rowan. We'll see if their days continue to look good. Handoff goes to Whaley, and he's not going to find much. It was heavy DJ Jones who checks in, and Sam Scott earlier. Whaley now gets a couple carries as this is caught, and it's a new set of downs past midfield for the Cowboys. As looking to go to the gun, it's a handoff. Scott Noah reverse. This one, though, does not work. A loss of 1. 2nd and 11 now. Handoff to DJ Jones. He's stopped, though, for a short gain. So 3rd down and 8. Big chance for the defense. Pressure. Deep shot, though, is deflected. And Simmons makes sure that it's a punt for the Cowboys, and back to the Scavengers offense. Wyatt begins this drive, handing it off to Mercy, and he picks up the first with a nice juke there. New set of downs. Strickland now in the backfield quickly. They look to throw here over the middle. That one's caught. That's Javion Foreman. We haven't seen a lot of him lately, as it has been a lot more of Rowan and Page for the most part, as Mercy finds a nice 9 yards. Didn't look like he'd get that much there at the end of it. 2nd and 1. Delayed handoff, but the defense ready for it this time around. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 4. Empty set here. Wyatt going to go to the air. He's got time. He's got Rowan, and he's got a first down. So a new set of downs after another Derek Rowan reception, and they stay in the empty. Worked so well the last time. Let's do it again. Wide open Scott Casey, and he's all the way down to the 1. I thought he was going to score like he did a couple weeks ago. But a big play to a wide open Scott Casey puts them down at the 1-yard line. First and goal from the 1. And it's a keeper for the quarterback, but Taylor White didn't break the plane. So second and goal from about the half-yard line. They go Jackson Braun. He is in. Touchdown Scavengers. And they get their first lead of the day. Trusting the fullback dive at the half-yard line. Very rarely does it fail, if you ask me. It works out. And now the Cowboys, for the first time today, looking at a 3-point deficit. As they flip this one again. They've been running that a ton, and it does not get a lot out of it. Only 3 yards. Second and 7. It's a handoff to Sam Scott. He takes a shot after 3. So an empty set. And the Scavengers show blitz. They bring it. It's a short pickup, but it'll be shy of the first. Bliss holds them off, and it's back to the Scavengers offense. As right off the bat, Wyatt connects with Rowan on the sideline. So a new set of downs after another Derek Rowan reception. And they take the shot here as Rowan was left alone, but overthrown for his top target. Second and 10. Under a $1:50 to go. Screen set up here. Mercy makes 2 men miss thanks to the juke, and that's going to be just shy of the first. So third and 1. Clock is ticking. Just about a minute to go in this first half as a handoff to Strickland picks up the first. Wyatt checks back in. Mercy checks back in. They flip this one, though, to Javion Foreman. He doesn't go anywhere. Well defended. So that'll bring up second and 11 here. Mercy in the backfield as Wyatt takes the snap to throw. He'll go underneath. Javion Foreman this time gets the first. Second timeout taken by the Scavengers. Death Valley Technical looking to get their first ever 2-score lead in school history as Wyatt with time as that one's off the mark, but a flag flies in.
Pass interference. Defense.
And that is going to be PI on Rook Brown. And that is huge. A new set of downs inside the 5 thanks to PI. And now Wyatt looks to throw. He just throws that one away. Plays it safe. Good call on his part. Second and goal now. Strickland going out wide. Wyatt, quick throw. That's Page, and Scooter Page is in. Touchdown Scavengers. And for the first time ever, they have a 2-possession lead. Now I think the visit here to DVT for this game has to look pretty good for some of those young guys. As we take you to halftime here, but let's talk about recruiting. The first ever verbal commitment has come in from Moses Holiday, the guard out of Lompoc, California. So a big get right now for them. However, in bad news, Frederick Chansey has verbally committed to Oregon State. He would be here today. I don't believe he arrived for his visit. I could be wrong there. Also, Jeremiah McLeod committed to Wazoo as well. Another big name off the board for this Scavengers team. One man who is here in the building, LaMarcus Joy, visiting with his family today. They're hoping that things go good, and right now they seem to be. If they can get the win here, maybe, just maybe, they impress enough to get a commitment out of him. Macarius Bland scheduled his visit for Week 11 when the Scavengers meet the Coyotes for the first time. Some new names to keep in mind, though. Denzel Shaw, a middle linebacker out of Palo Alto, not getting a lot of interest. The Scavengers have offered a scholarship to this young man. He's got some speed and some pretty good tackle ability, so they like the building blocks around Denzel Shaw that a lot of teams aren't paying a mind to. Another name like that is Barry Michaels, who seems to be a solid offensive lineman from what I've seen on tape. They could definitely use more offensive line help, and Scavengers are the only team to give him any interest. And one final note of bad news. They did lose out on Floyd Lindsay, who elected to go with the Cardinal of Stanford instead, from what I've heard. So 17-7 at halftime. And the most impressive thing is, well, both teams have had the ball for the same amount of time. Unbelievable numbers there with the time of possession. We'll see, though, who can get control when it's all said and done. Scavengers on top right now. Hopefully, they can keep it for the visitors' sake. And the second half begins now, folks. Welcome back here to Death Valley Television as the Scavengers begin on offense with a 2-possession lead already. As Wyatt, nowhere to go with it. He might have had Gacy, but throwing back across the field, not probably something he wanted to do. 2nd and 10. Wyatt to throw again. And this one is picked off. He had pressure in his face, and I think rushed that throw a little too much. Think he had the underneath to go to. But a pick is not what you want to see right now. Wyoming getting a big opportunity now in great field position. So the Wyoming offense starting right outside of the red zone here. And they might get it right away. No, nice deflection by Terrell Pates. 2nd and 10 now. Handoff here goes to Harrison Whaley. He doesn't go far. Pick up a 5, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 5. Can they force the field goal's the question. Pressure there, and that one is shy. So they're going to say 4th and inches. The Cowboys elect to go for the field goal. The kick's up, and it's just barely inside. Almost a miss, but the Cowboys do add 3 and make it a 1-possession ball game. So the Scavengers back on offense just like that, and hopefully this time it doesn't end in the hands of the Cowboys as they begin on the ground with Spencer Strickland, but he doesn't go far. 2nd and 9 now. Mercy in the backfield in the offset as they go to the outside, and Mercy's got more than enough room. Makes a man miss almost. It's a pickup for a 1st down and near midfield, already down at the 47. Looking to throw. Wyatt with time finds his man. Scott Gacy with the 1st. Now past midfield. A new set of downs here for the Scavengers. 1st and 10. Handoff. Goes to Mercy. Breaks off 1 tackle and picks up 6. 2nd down and 4. I'd look for them to keep this on the ground right now as Strickland finds the outside. He makes a man miss on the juke, and he's got him down near the red zone. 1st and 10. New set of downs, and they've got Cam Teague in the ballgame for the first time today. He'll get the handoff, but corralled quickly at the line. So 2nd and 9. Strickland in the backfield with White in the gun. It's play action, and Wyatt quickly finds Gacy, and he's got close to a new set of downs. They bring Cam Teagan again in the eye. They need inches. They go Jackson Braun. He's got the first. They are quite literally trusting the fullback today. First and goal here. Wyatt just gets rid of that one. A flag flies.
Pass interference. Defense.
And it's PI again on Wyoming. This time Andrew Johnson, the safety. So first and goal from the 1 as the penalty happened in the end zone. They go Cam Teague right up the middle. Touchdown Scavengers. And they're back to a 2-possession lead. A good answer after the interception and then subsequently giving up the field goal. The Scavengers put points on the board. And now it's up to the Cowboys to answer. So first down for Wyoming as they hand off to Whaley. No shock there. He's the main focus of their offense. He picks up 9. Man in motion. They hand off on the jet sweep, and that gets just enough for the first. So a new set of downs for Wyoming. Hand off Whaley. And he's not going far. Just got back to the line. Second down and 10. Scavengers' defense has not been a pushover as much today on the ground as that is caught by the big tight end. Geilenborg with another big catch. And he has been the biggest threat, I'd say, today, as this is a big play, though, on the outside. The screen works out. First and 10. They go back to the air, wide open. It's a new set of downs as we head to the 4th and final quarter. Throw up the 4s as the Scavengers hope to keep this lead. And a little surprise in the top 25 this week, Colorado State at the 25 spot. They're currently undefeated on the year. As to the end zone, that was almost picked. Quincy Bliss would have the first interception in school history there. Handoff goes to Harrison, and Harrison Whaley gets them down to the 1. First and goal from about the half-yard line, really. To the air. That one is incomplete. Second and goal now. And down goes the quarterback as Taj Coles just ran through him as he came off free. Did not bite on the play fake one bit. It has been a fantastic season for Taj Coles, especially whenever you let him free. He's probably getting the job done. As once again to the air go the Cowboys, and that one's hung on to Geilenborg in the end zone. It was Bubba Van Claiborne who was on top of him, but it's a catch, a touchdown, and back to a 1-possession ball game. First and 10 now here for Wyatt and company, as they now once again still lead, but only by 7. Screen set up here for Mercy. Warwick Mercy with a little bit of blocks there. Helps him get to the outside for the first. So a new set of downs. I'd expect more on the ground here to kill this clock as they go with the delayed handoff. Strickland, though, does not find a lot of room. Can only get 1 off that. Second and 9. Out of the eye. Mercy to the outside. Plenty of room to work with. Past midfield, and he gets him up to the 43. First down and 10. Wide under center. Strickland behind him in the backfield. They go back to the stretch with Strickland this time, and he's got a nice gain of 8. Second and 2. Mercy in the backfield again. They go play action. Wyatt with time. Connects. Scott Casey somehow catches that one. It's a new set of downs. So a first down near the red zone as Cam Teague is back in. They'll go his way out of the tight set. A gain of 1 off Teague there on the last play, 2nd and 9. Mercy gets the handoff. They are killing this clock as Mercy picks up 6. Under 5 minutes to go in this one. 3 points may be enough to put this one away as Strickland gets the handoff and he's not going to get enough. So Wells might be able to seal it here. Kicks up and it's no good. He misses it. I can't believe it. Just wide right. And Wyoming has a chance. With 4 minutes left, it's a 7-point ball game. The defense has played well overall today. Given what we've seen before from them, they do it again here. Only a 2-yard pickup. 2nd and 8. Handoff Whaley. He doesn't go far. A pickup of 3, and now they show blitz. Defense bringing it. It's a short gain, but enough. 1st and 10. Is this one lobbed up and caught? A new set of downs as the 2-minute warning strikes. That one's caught underneath. It's going to be near a new set of downs. Gain of 9 there as Wyoming takes their first time out. 2nd and 1. Wyoming to throw. That one's caught underneath. It's a new set of downs. And they continue to drive. Shotgun set. Snap taken. Looks to throw. And that one is caught deep downfield. No, it's incomplete. He initially had it but dropped it. They beat Simmons on that right side. Luckily, it didn't work out as that's a short gain. 3rd down and 8. They bring the pressure again. It was picked up initially, and Geilenborg makes them pay. As down to the about half-yard line again. 1st and goal, pressure coming. Down goes the quarterback. Octavius Husk on the sack. 2nd and goal. Can they hold them off? Handoff Whaley to the outside. Makes the man look silly and is out of bounds at the 2. 3rd down and goal. They go to the air. It's caught. Touchdown, Wyoming. And it's about to be a tie ball game. This field has only seen overtime. Every home game right now has gone to overtime, and Alex Brown may have just given them the chance to do it again. 1 minute, 9 seconds left. Wyatt goes underneath. That's Rowan. He'll quickly get out of bounds. 1st and 10. Empty set. Wyatt to throw. Plenty of time. He'll go underneath again. This is Scott Gacy who picks up 6. Gonna need more than that. They want to get into field goal range. All 3 timeouts, though, for the Scavengers. Wyatt takes the snap. Looks to throw. Plenty of time. Just gets that one off. Incomplete for the 3rd and 4 now. Shotgun set. Mercy to his right. It's a screen setup. Mercy's got blocks. 1st down and more, and Mercy gets out of bounds to save the timeouts. 48 seconds. Wyatt to throw. Underneath, that's Scooter Page. First timeout taken by Death Valley. 2nd and 4 now. They don't need much. I'd say about 15 yards and you feel comfortable. Wyatt almost intercepted. That might have been the game if he had gotten picked there. He is lucky. 3rd and 4, and he's intercepted. 32 seconds left on the clock. And it is a massive interception by Isaac White, his second on the day. Now you've got to wonder. And I'm sorry, that was not Isaac White who picked that off, as this is now crunch time for the defense. One timeout for Wyoming. They take that last timeout. 26 seconds left. They're going to have to play it safe as that one falls incomplete. 2nd and 10. And this one thrown away. So in 19 seconds, they need a big play and out of bounds or down the middle and get there and clock it if they're going to have a chance. That's out of bounds, but a short gain. It is a long field goal, 58 yards. And that kick is off the mark wide right. And with 13 seconds and 2 timeouts, Death Valley still has a chance. Now given, even if they do get into field goal range, Wells is very much Joey Sly-esque. Great leg, accuracy is a question as that one is tipped away from Rowan. 2nd and 10. Last play more than likely before they have to attempt a field goal. Wyatt, downfield. It's caught, Scott Casey. That'll give him a chance. The tight end has had a day. Can Wells come through? And he shanks that one. So, folks, for the 3rd time in this stadium, we go to overtime. This field has only seen overtime. A game has never ended. A game has never come to an end in regulation in the hunting ground. But we know the rules very well to overtime. The first win of the season came in an overtime victory for this DVT team. Can they get another one? As that's caught CJ Pinks, and he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 7. Wyatt in the pistol, looks to throw. Rolling out a bit, throws on the run. That's a touchdown, Scooter Page. His 2nd on the day, and it at least means that Wyoming needs a touchdown. So the Cowboys have to score a touchdown to keep their hopes alive. And one shot's all it took. Touchdown, Wyoming. And Bodie Jr. gets the 2nd overtime mark. Devin Bodie Jr. scored in 1 last time around. As Harrison Whaley, though, finds a large chunk and gets down to the 2. 1st and goal from the 2. Whaley is held up. Nowhere to go. That was Harper that brought him down. Hand off to Whaley again. Brody Harper throws his shoulder that time. 3rd and goal. It's DJ Jones, and he falls just shy. They'll take the field goal and hope their defense can do the rest. Kicks up. It's good. But a Death Valley technical touchdown wins the game. It's just that easy. Handoff goes to Mercy. He's got a good run past the 20. 2nd and 4 here. It's Wyatt. Hands off to Mercy. He's got more than enough room. Powers his way even more to get them inside the 10. Cam Teague in the ball game now. They go to the air, though, and this one just short. That fell at the feet of Rowan. If it had been at the chest, maybe we're talking a win already. Hand off to Teague now. He goes outside, and he's caught right back at the line. So 3rd down and goal. Do they keep it on the ground here? They will. Mercy off the left side, fights down to the 4. So this is the game, folks. 4th down and goal. From the 4, Wyatt to throw. Plenty of time. He's got a man in the middle open. It's picked off. He wanted Rowan. Had Gacy, it looked like. And instead, it's another overtime loss in the hunting ground. 34-31, Wyoming wins. And you just wonder, what happens now at kicker? We knew Wells' problem at the beginning of the year was his accuracy. I talked about it then. This team, though, lost because of Wells in the long run. Let's be real. 2 missed field goals in crunch time when it mattered, when you would have won the game. I think the first field goal probably wins the game for them. The ground game did its part. 8.2 yards a carry for Mercy, 5.1 for Strickland. You just look at the second to last field goal attempt, and you wonder, what would have happened if he hit it? Are we sitting there talking about an upset over the Wyoming Cowboys? A great visit, probably, for some of these recruits. Or are we talking about an even bigger loss? An even bigger shock with Wyoming coming back and winning that way? I don't know, but it certainly hurts worse knowing this team should have won in regulation, and we never should have seen this game head to overtime. But instead, it's the 6th loss of the year, and the Scavengers go on the road to San Diego State next week to take on the Aztecs. And if they're not angry and playing like it, I don't know what Coach Booker's going to do to get them that way. You are watching Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and it's getting a little tiring saying that the Scavengers barely missed out on another win. The past 2 weeks have been heartbreak for the Scavengers at their own doing. Penalties, roughing kickers, and of course, the kicking itself from Wells in last week's game, where he couldn't seem to find the uprights one bit. But now we look forward to San Diego State. The Scavengers head back on the road, and the Aztecs will be without their top offensive lineman. So a big loss for San Diego State and a big positive for the Scavengers, and hopefully their pass rush and run defense. They'll be up against quarterback A.J. Duffy this week, and he's gotten some tout from national media for how good he could be. We'll see how the sophomore plays this week, but they will rely on Keenan Christian to do most of the work with their run game. And of course, I've said it all year long, the defense for the Scavengers has given up a lot on the ground. They're going to have to hold Christian down if they want to have a chance to win this one. Only 2 rushing touchdowns this season, but he is averaging 5.4 yards a carry. Now in the middle of the Aztecs defensive line, they have Tupu Alualu, who is a big guy to deal with. 280, but he can push bodies around. 3.5 sacks this season so far, 20 tackles, 3 for a loss. So they got to be wary, and they got to hold their ground against Alualu for the most part. And in the middle of that linebacking core, their leader, Tano Letuli, is their guy. 6'2", 240, a 2-star prospect coming out of high school and he has been arguably their top tackler this year as well. 42 tackles on the year, half a sack to go along with that, and one of those tackles for a loss. But the big news coming out of the Scavengers is that L.J. Young is going to get some more playing time, as he will be the number 2 receiver for the rest of the season. As we take you to San Diego State, as the Aztecs and Scavengers get ready to go. A few weeks ago, it was the Battle of the Black and Red against the Arkansas State Red Wolves. Well, now it's the Battle of the Black and Red between the Scavengers and the San Diego State Aztecs. And we are off in this one, and the Scavengers are going to get the ball to begin, as this is taken from the 6 from Julius Buford, and he doesn't get too terribly far, up to the 19, as out will come Taylor, White, and company. 12 touchdowns to 12 interceptions. Not the prettiest stat sheet. You wish those touchdowns outnumbered the picks right now. As it is out of the gun to start, and Wyatt going to go the air immediately and find Scooter Page, who's had a very good season. 2nd and 1. I formation here. As from the offset, it's Mercy. He finds room, spins off of a man to get more, and he gets him near the 50 to the 46. So a good run from Warwick. Mercy, who's been the biggest offensive weapon this season. They go to Spencer Strickland, and with all the rumors of him and our top guard, Jenkins, wanting to transfer, with all those rumors surrounding, it's good to see Strickland still running the football well. So a good first down there from Teague on the last play gives them a new set of downs. They'll go play action as White on the run throws, and that one was nearly caught by Maverick Bentley, but falls incomplete. So 2nd and 10. They go back to Mercy in the ground game, but he stood up quickly. 3rd down and 8. White in the gun with Mercy to his right. He'll take the snap, looking to throw. They need a good pickup. That's underneath the Page, and Scooter Page scoots his way down inside the red zone. So a new set of downs. Page in the underneath game has worked out as they bring Young in motion. They just flip it to him off the jet toss. And L.J. Young, first catch of the day, is a good one as it gets him down to the 3. So 1st and goal out of the gun. They look to go the air. White with time to the back of the end zone. It's caught. Derek Rowan, touchdown, Scavengers. Well, that's certainly not how I thought that pass was going to end from the look of that throw, but we'll take it as Rowan and Wyatt connect again, and the San Diego State Aztecs start looking at a deficit in their home stadium. You see the players to watch, the impact players. We talked about all of them. We know them very well on the Scavengers side of things as we get to the offense here for the Aztecs. And no shock here, it's Christian on the ground. Pick up 4 there. 2nd and 6. Duffy in the pistol. He'll hand off to Christian. Right up the middle, finds himself a new set of downs. So 1st and 10, man in motion. It looked like a blitz at first, but the Scavengers backed out of it, and that one's just dropped off the hands of his intended receiver. 2nd and 10. It's a keeper for Duffy, but the Scavengers are all over it. It was Bliss at first, then Harper that finished it. 3rd and 9, pressure coming. Down goes Duffy, guess who? Taj Coles came in free, got the sack, and just like that, the Scavengers are going to get this football back. So the Scavengers forcing a punt. We'll see, though. And yes, indeed, that's Steven Alexander again being the worst enemy here. I'd call him enemy number 1 for the Scavengers as he cost them the football here by giving a new set of downs to the Aztecs. First down and 10 near midfield now at the 44. Handoff goes to Christian. He's dropped behind the line. Brody Harper coming down. A loss of 3 as they're now to the 41-yard line. Play action here. Coles was coming as he gets that one to his intended target, and that's going to get them to midfield. So the Aztecs got their new set of downs off the Scavengers' mistake, and that's going to give them a new set of downs into Scavengers territory for the first time today. You've got to think if a score happens here, you give the blame to Steven Alexander, who has, cost the Scavengers more than once now. Has nowhere to go for Christian. Good tackling there. Nico came down to make that play. As pressure gets to Duffy, guess who it was again? Free off the edge. Taj Coles doing some push-ups to celebrate. It's 4th and 14, and let's hope we're not seeing another punt. As we head to the end of the first quarter, 7-0. And you see the numbers right now. San Diego State has done nothing so far. But of course, only a 7-point ball game, as deep in their own territory are the Scavengers to start this one. And Mercy going to try and give him a little bit of breathing room as he picks up 7. 2nd and 3. Pistol set here for Wyatt. Takes the snap looking to throw. Quick throw, and that's dropped by Maverick Bentley, who would have had the first and more. So 3rd down and 3. Mercy in the backfield. Wyatt, though, looks to drop back and throw. That's underneath. That's Rowan. He makes 2 men miss. That's a first down and plenty more. So they definitely got some breathing room now after the big play from Derek Rowan, who's now shined not once but twice today. 1st and 10. Young in the slot here. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. Mercy, though, gets dropped hard there at the line. 2nd and 10, and in comes Spencer Strickland giving a spell to Mercy. He tries to take it outside, but can only find 3 yards as he's corralled. 3rd down and 7. You're going to need another play out of their passing attack here. Wyatt set up the screen, but Mercy could not get it. Was well defended by the Aztecs, and is back to the Aztecs offense and A.J. Duffy as Christian doesn't go far. Well, he picks up 6, so might as well shut my mouth on that. 2nd and 4. Hand off Christian again. He powers over Quincy Bliss for the first. 1st down and 10. Hand off. No, it's play action. Pressure was coming. Duffy gets it, though, to his man, and that's a new set of downs. They're back into Scavenger territory. They flip this one. And that's going to be another first down. Never mind, they'll call him just short. Looked like he got it to me, but I'll take the short call there. Let's hope the defense can force him backwards as the handoff goes Christian's way. That's not backwards. That's up to around the 15. So 1st and 10 from the 15. First time today the Aztecs have been in the red zone, as Christian goes nowhere there. Barely see the numbers here with the shadows in the stadium, as Duffy finds his man, and that's going to be a touchdown. That's Bennett on the touchdown reception. Well, the Aztecs take care of business this time around and tie this ball game up. We've seen this plenty of times before, as now the Scavengers in a familiar place in a tie ball game. 1st down and 10 in the pistol. Wyatt to throw. Plenty of time. Had the underneath, and he just misses his man there. He had the underneath to Mercy, elected not to take the check down. So it's 2nd and 10 because of that. As over the middle, this one caught L.J. Young, the freshman making the catch. Young and Peaks, the only two receivers, or the only two freshman receivers, I should say, not to see a red shirt this season. Is Mercy making the Aztecs pay on the screen. Gets all the way up to about the Aztecs 40. So a big play needed there, and now they go to their tight set as Cam Teague checks in. Hand off to Teague. He finds room, and that's a nice 9-yard pickup. 2nd and 2. They'll say he was shy of 9 yards. Looked like 9 to me, as Strickland, though, will pick up the first. So 2-minute warning has hit. New set of downs. Mercy in the backfield. They go Mercy's way again, and he can't find the room here. Only a gain of 2. 2nd and 8. Under 2 minutes to go. Mercy again tries to cut back in. I don't know what he saw there, but it did not work. 3rd down and 6, and they are going empty. Wyatt takes the snap. Plenty of time underneath. Guess who? Scooter Page. He's got the first down near the 10. And that's going to bring up a new set of downs as the clock keeps ticking. 2 timeouts left for the Scavengers. Flip here goes to Page, but he's going backwards in a long way. A loss of 5 there. And they have not taken their second timeout yet. 2nd and 15. Wyatt just takes off with it. I thought he had the underneath with L.J. Young, but instead he takes off and they take their second timeout after the 13-yard pickup. 3rd and 2. 9 seconds left. You got 2 plays maybe. Hand off to Mercy. He's wrapped up. They're going to have to just settle for the field goal attempt. Kicks up, and Wells is no good. It was a chip shot, and he couldn't make it. The kicking woes continue. You've got to wonder, when do you just elect not to kick a field goal at this point? As we head to halftime, though, all tied up at 7 apiece. Let's talk recruiting, folks. LaMarcus Joy came in for a visit last week. I got word on his visit. It did not go as well as they hoped. Now, some of that may have been because of the game, but not a lot of good news coming out from LaMarcus Joy's camp. Lecarius Bland, on the other hand, has really looked at Washington lately, as well as Fresno State. Have you heard that one? So an interesting thing there is for Lawrence Sweet, he's starting to favor the Rebels of UNLV. The losses stacking up are not helping the Scavengers. Luckily, though, from what I've heard with linebacker Quentin Rutter, the Scavengers are still the top school currently for him. However, Boise State has offered and could make an argument there. Another guy to keep in mind, Greg Widener. He does only have one offer. That's from the Scavengers, from what I know. They're hoping they can bring the athlete in. He's played a number of positions on the offensive side of the ball. They're hoping they can get him in for a visit at some point this year. Another guy to keep in mind, Matt Gage. More of a blocker than a runner at tight end, but they'll take what they can get right now. LaMarcus Joy seems like it could be a far-off dream at this point. So they got to start looking elsewhere, possibly. Scavengers, though, so far today, the defense has looked pretty good. 2 sacks, 85 yards allowed. Of course, 1 penalty, and we know what that was. But the Scavengers defense has done their job. The offense, though, needs to find pay dirt again, and I don't think you can rely on Wells to add any more points on the board with the way he's been kicking as of late. Maybe if he gets the confidence back somehow, you can rely on him. Right now, it's just not a good idea to kick field goals. Rely on this offense and hope that Mercy and company can get you in the end zone. Second half begins here, folks, with the Aztecs on offense, and Duffy just swings this one out to his back, and that's not going to go far. 2nd and 6. Hand off to Christian. He's going to have enough for the first. 1st down and 10 now. Shotgun set. It's a delayed handoff to Christian. He's got more than enough running room. That's a 1st down all the way into Scavengers territory. As 1st and 10 here, they send the pressure, and down goes Duffy. It's Bubba Van Claiborne who gets through. Coach Booker likes to blitz, and he's been doing it a lot to try and get pressure because they haven't done a great job just rushing 4. So he's sending as much as need be. 2nd and 17. And in motion as a handoff here, and that's going to take them up to about the 46. 3rd and 13. Duffy through the air. Time running out. Down he goes. The 3rd time today. Taj Coles has found A.J. Duffy. I've got a feeling that's your Pac-12 and National Defensive Player of the Week again. 1st and 10 here for the Scavengers offense, as luckily no penalties on the punt to talk about, as Mercy finds room. It's a new set of downs. 1st and 10, Strickland in the backfield with White. They pitch it, though, to Peaks, and C.J. Peaks finds room, his first catch of the day. Gain of 7 off that last play as it's 2nd and 3. White to throw again. Over the middle, and that one should have been picked. Once again, I think he had Mercy for a good gain. Didn't go that way. I don't know why. 3rd down and 3. Handoff goes to Mercy. Mercy finds his way for a 1st down, and it's a new set of downs just past midfield. Strickland in the backfield again. They go play action off of him to the fullback, Jackson Braun. He's going to have 4. 2nd and 6. Wide under center. Strickland in the backfield. They go his way, and that's going to be a gain of 3. So 3 or more, a new set of downs as they spread them out a bit here in the pistol. 3rd down and 3 with Mercy in the backfield. Delayed handoff, and Mercy's got the first. So a new set of downs. They're inching closer and closer to what you would assume is field goal range, but I don't think you can trust that man right now as Bentley picks up a solid 6. 2nd and 4. Shotgun set for Wyatt. Play action here. Plenty of time, and somehow gets that to Casey. I didn't think that was going to find him, but 1st down and 10 back in the red zone. A new set of downs, and Mercy still back there as he gets the handoff and fights for a gain of only 2. 2nd and 8. Strong eye formation here. Handoff goes to Strickland. He's got room. He's got a 1st down, and that'll take him down to the 4. So the 3rd quarter just about over. They have taken so much time off the clock, and this drive ends well. Jackson Braun touchdown. A diving catch from the fullback. You can't tell me he's not given 150%. What a catch by Jackson Braun, the fullback, doing it all this year, it seems now. So the lead back in the hands of the Scavengers as Duffy and company try to tie this one back up. And this run by Christian might give him some help there, as that got him all the way to the 45 as the 3rd quarter comes to a close. 14-7 Scavengers on top right now in this one. 4th quarter underway, folks. Put up your 4s, and it is time to see if this defense can close this one out, though, as that's going to be a gain of 5. Duffy in the gun. Hands off Christian on the counter, but Taj Coles says, I don't think so. A loss of 2 on that run. 3rd down and 7. They go back to Christian on the ground, and he's got the first and plenty more. Lackadaisical defense, I'm sure Coach Booker would call it, but either way, it's a new set of downs, and now the pressure is sent as Christian only finds one. They show pressure again here on second down. They send him back, though, and this one is caught. New set of downs. Duffy and company driving down the field with ease right now. Man in motion. It's a play-action fake that Bubba Van Claiborne did not bite on. His second sack of the day. The Scavengers have 5 sacks today, folks. 2 from Bubba Van Claiborne, 3 from Taj Coles. What a day for those two. Second and 17. Handoff. No, it's play action again. Duffy had all the time in the world, and that one gets batted down. Van Claiborne does it again. Third and 17. Handoff Christian. And he fights, but can only pick up 12. And they're going to keep the offense out there. Under 7 minutes to go in this one. Pressure coming, and that is caught. And it's going to be enough for the first down to the 3. So Duffy and company in the gun here. First and goal to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown Aztecs. Bliss was in coverage. Gave him too much space, and Nate Bennett has his second touchdown on the day and ties this game up. Well, it's 6:12 remaining at 14 all. Can the Scavengers break this tie a second time, as this one is knocked away, intended for Scott Casey? Second and 10, wide in the gun. Looking to throw. That's underneath. Scooter Page with the pickup. Shy of the first by 1, but it's manageable. Strong eye here. Mercy in the backfield. They go Mercy's way. Good blocks, gets enough for the first. And that's going to bring up a new set of downs. Now, I'd say all you need to do is get in the field goal range, but at this point, I'm not sure that's enough with the way Wells is kicking. And Spencer Strickland says, I'll just get as much as possible. Up to midfield. 4 minutes to go in this one. Mercy avoids one man, picks up a nice 6. Second and 4, under 3.5 now. Wyatt taking his time as he hands off to Mercy, who fights and gets enough for the first. So Strickland checks back in. First down and 10. About 2.5 left on the clock. Should be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Is a screen here for Strickland, and he's going to have enough for the first. 2-minute warning has hit, and I would say we're in field goal range with Wells' leg, but with his accuracy, I'm not so sure. As Mercy, though, around the edge, and he's going to have near a new set of downs. Second and inches. Teague in the ball game. They go Teague's way, right up the middle, and he's got the first. Timeout taken by State. That was their first timeout of the half. $1:24 left on the clock. Teague gets the handoff again, goes nowhere. Second timeout taken by San Diego State. So it's second and 13. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. Good blocks, helps him get the edge a bit. Shook one tackle, but goes down still shy of the mark. So they can get a first down at the 2. It's third down and 7. Wyatt hands off to Mercy. Mercy has room and is just shy of the mark. They're keeping the offense out there, though. 4th and 1. They're letting that clock tick. Hand off to Braun, and Jackson Braun fights his way into the end zone. The fullback with his second touchdown of the day. This is first one on the ground today. It's the Jackson Braun Show, as that is a much-needed lead for the Scavengers. 33 seconds, no timeouts for San Diego State. And this defense has had their eyes on A.J. Duffy today, as nice job getting there. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Duffy, plenty of time. I mean, he's got all day. Taj Coles was finally getting there, but a good coverage downfield allows for the throwaway there. 3rd down and 10. Pressure coming. That's Kobe Garland taking down Duffy, and they've got to go quick. 4th and 10. Clock keeps ticking. This is the last play of the game. The shot is incomplete, batted away, and the Scavengers come out on top. 21-14. One of the better games overall for this team outside of a roughing the kicker call. But Taylor White and the offense lived and died by the ground game, as they have done most of the year. And it works out, not to mention Jackson Braun has the coming out party of his lifetime, as that is a monster outing for him. A fantastic catch for a touchdown, and the game-winning touchdown. But 16-22, $168 for Taylor White. Nothing special, nothing crazy, but you gotta love the 2 touchdowns with no interceptions to it. Mercy, 17 for 93. He has been just as good as he's been all year long. 5.4 yards a carry. 7.8 for Strickland today on his 6 carries. Of course, the player of the game in our eyes, Jackson Braun, the fullback, doing it all today. As Scooter Page led in receiving, 5 catches for 45 yards. L.J. Young having some of his first catches on the year, 2 for 31, one of which being just that little jet toss that works out very well for him for that gain of about 9 or 10. Leading tackler this week, Nico Solomon, the free safety, picking up 9 tackles. But the big day comes in the way of the sacks on defense. 3 for Coles, 2 for Van Claiborne, and 1 for Garland, Kobe Garland sealed the game. That sack really put everything away for San Diego State. And of course, no shock here. The news came in very quickly that Taj Coles was not only the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week, but also the National Defensive Player of the Week. No shocks there at all. Very deserving in his 3rd time getting that award this year. Now, next week is a big game that I've had marked on my calendar all year long. The Death Valley Technical Scavengers host the Samford College Coyotes, and I can't lie to you folks, I take this one a little bit personally. You are watching Death Valley TV. I'm Jonathan West, and it is the game I have had circled on my calendar since the start of the season. The Death Valley Technical Scavengers host the Samford College Coyotes. And these Coyotes, well, I used to be in the booth for them. And I saw them go through the growing pains as Death Valley Technical has. And now, I can't lie to you, this game is a bit personal to me. New team facing old team. But they've got some good talent on that Scavengers team. Bolin Roller, a speedy back, and has done a dominant job so far running that football. But the biggest weapon on this team is on their defense. Nathan Stone, the freshman defensive tackle. I saw this kid come into Samford, and this man is a monster. 6'6", 287, 7 sacks already this year. This guy can get to the quarterback and stuff running backs with ease. Their leader of that defense, though, is middle linebacker Brandon McNamara. The junior linebacker is a guy that can go sideline to sideline, and if you're not careful, he can definitely pick off your quarterback. So you've got to know where 55 is circling the middle of that field, or if he's trying to trail somebody down, because more than likely he's going to catch him. And finally, the ball hawk in the secondary, Isaiah Walker, the senior strong safety. Now, he can do a little bit of both. He'll bring the wood and hit you hard, as well as ball hawking in that secondary. So be weary of number 12. You're going to see him all over the field. I can guarantee you of that. And I'm sure Mercy and Strickland will see plenty of them. As we are off in this one, Samford kicks us off wearing their Hunter Grays, new jerseys they announced this season. I'm sorry, no, those are their away jerseys. The lighting caught me off guard thinking they were wearing their Hunter Grays today, but in the all-white for the Coyotes, the Buzzard Blacks for Taylor Wyatt, and the Death Valley Technical Offense. Has a handoff here to Warwick Mercy to start things, and he's going to pick up 10 yards, but even bigger, Brandon McNamara is limping off the field. That is a huge loss for Samford if he is gone for a long period of time. Now the Scavengers have to take advantage of this one, as Mercy, though, can't find room there. 3rd and 1 now. Wyatt under center, Mercy in the backfield, and the strong eye. Hand off goes Mercy's way. He's got the outside good blocks, and he'll have it up past midfield to the 40. Makes a man miss and is down at the 31 of Samford. Big play for Warwick Mercy, and that's just what the Scavengers needed early. 1st and 10. Spencer Strickland checks into this one. There you go, Strickland's way, no play action. Wyatt just checks this one down to Jackson Braun, who's had a good 2 past weeks. 2nd and 8 now. Shotgun set here for Wyatt. He'll hand off, no play action again. He'll catch Scooter Page this time on the big play. That puts us into the red zone for the first time this year. I'm sorry, for the first time this game, they've been in the red zone plenty, as Mercy had room, could not break the plane though, so it'll put them at 1st and goal at the 1. Strickland in the ball game. They go his way, one easy cut, gets them in. Touchdown Scavengers, and the Coyotes are behind the 8 ball early. So you see the impact players. McNamara banged up early for the Coyotes. So we'll see if he continues to play or not in the long run of this game. That could be a big hole on their defense, as Bolin Roller, though, starts to get things going for this Samford offense. 2nd and 6. J.D. Granger in at quarterback, and there goes Roller. He had plenty of room to work with, and a huge 1st down. And now, surprisingly, they're going no huddle. Not normally the offense the Coyotes run, but they're going to try and utilize some no huddle to their advantage, as Roller picks up another 8. 2nd and 2. James McLaughlin in, and he's not going to go far. Stopped for only 1 yard. 3rd and 1. Roller checks back in. Quick throw, that one incomplete, intended for Walter Bates. But incomplete, and that forces a Samford punt. Back to the DVT offense we go, and it starts with a screen here to Mercy. He's got room. He's going to be close to the new set of downs. 2nd and 1, Strickland in the backfield with Wyatt, as that's going to be near a new set of downs. He's got it, got just enough. 1st and 10. Play action, Wyatt, quick throw to Braun, but he can't hang on. Might have been better to drop it than anything, really. 2nd and 10 now. Wyatt under center. Mercy gets the handoff. The blocks did not do their job. There's the ball's out. K. Reeves picks it up. He's in there for McNamara, and that's going to be a touchdown right now for the Coyotes. A scoop and score for K. Reeves. So the Coyotes on the board for now. I'm wondering if they're going to take another look at this one. I would assume so. The Scavengers challenged this one. They didn't automatically take another look. I don't know why, and his knee is obviously down. That one coming back, and it is going to be a long 3rd and 16, though. Wide in the empty. Takes the snap. Plenty of time. Underneath he goes to Scooter Page. The speedy receiver fights his way up for a 14-yard pickup, so they leave the offense out there on 4th and 2. Wide in the gun. Takes the snap. Plenty of time. Underneath. It's Page again. 1st down and more into Coyote territory. So a new set of downs, as they're up to about the 45-yard line nearly. That'll get them up to the 46 as 2nd and 10. It's play action, and down goes White. He took a big hit there. 3rd and 20 now. They need another big play. Do they have it in them? Wide over the middle. That's Scott Gacy, his tight end, and he's going to be just inches shy as we head to the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0. Scavengers on top in the hunting ground today. Fourth down and inches, and no shock here. The offense stays out there. They give it to Braun, and the fullbacks had a nice past couple weeks. He keeps it going with the 1st down run, and they stay in that I form. Cam Teague in the backfield. They go Teague's way. He cuts in. He's got a nice lane to get through, and that'll get him down to the 15. So a new set of downs with Mercy in the backfield, and Mercy tries to find Reeves, but dragged down by K. Reeves. 2nd and 7. Wyatt sets the screen. That does not work for Rowan. So now they're looking at 3rd down and 8. Out of the empty. Wyatt to throw. He'll go short. Page not going to get enough. Shy by about 2 yards, and they still keep the offense out. Wells has had problems with his accuracy, and they're not going to take chances. Wyatt on the run. He's in. Touchdown, Scavengers. Wyatt putting up the Scavengers by 2 scores now. A great start to this game for the Scavengers, and a huge lead to have against a team that you were definitely not favored to beat. The 6-2 Coyotes looking at a 14-point deficit right now as Granger gets this one to Walter Bates. He is the most veteran of the starting receivers. 2nd and 2. Handoff goes to Bolin Roller, and that is 5'5", 155 pounds, apparently of power, as he ran over a man. 1st and 10. Handoff Roller. Roller held up this time around. They continue running this no huddle of sorts. As a quick throw here is caught. Jay Ballmer, the tight end, picking up a chunk. 3rd down and 2 here. Shotgun set. Roller to the right of Granger. Granger gives it to Roller. He's got room. 1st down. And that's going to give the Coyotes a new set as they keep moving quick. So Granger still in the gun. They go right back to Roller on the ground. And he's going to pick up 6. They continue to move fast. No stopping this team right now in this no huddle. From under center they go Roller, but he stood up this time around. It's 3rd and 5 now. Looking to throw. Granger over the middle. He's got Bates, and that's going to be a big first down. He beat Jaden Bowie. 1st and 10. They continue to go quick here. Getting the play from the sideline. Granger keeps it himself on the option. Spins off a man, and that's going to be a gain of 4. Granger's no small guy picking up that 4 yards and being able to put a spin move out there. I didn't know he had it in him, as Roller gets just a yard there. McLaughlin checks in now. It's finally a chance to rotate some bodies in on defense for the Scavengers. And here come those bodies after Granger, but he gets the ball away, and it's incomplete. So easily Shannon comes out to kick what should be an easy field goal. And it's no good, wide left. The Scavengers catch a break as the Coyotes can't get the easy field goal to go. So a big positive there is now White and company keep their 2-possession lead, and a big goose egg for the Coyotes right now, as once again they go underneath here. That's Foreman. Javion Foreman picking up 5 there. Remember, LJ Young's taken his spot on the outside lately, and he hasn't seen a ton of targets, but his targets have been pretty good when he's gotten them, as that's going to get him close to a new set of downs off the screen. 3rd down and 1. Hand off to Mercy. He can't get the edge. That's Reeves. Talking about McNamara, it doesn't sound like he's at least coming in this half. Maybe a chance in the second half for the Coyotes, but right now it's a big plus for the Scavengers there, with the Coyotes defense only having to worry about K. Reeves. As 2-minute warning has hit here. Pressure coming on Granger. Down he goes. And they move quick. They've been doing this a ton. It's gotten them downfield, but they haven't gotten points off of it. As down he goes again. Joshua Townsend this time. So 2 big back-to-back sacks, as that brings up 3rd and 21. And Granger just gets it away as Kobe Garland was getting the hit. So $1:25 left on the clock. Wyatt taking the shot. Intended for LJ Young. He couldn't get it. 2nd and 10. Staying in the empty here. Wyatt takes another shot. This one couldn't connect with Mercy. 3rd down and 10. And they are going to the screen game with Mercy, but he's not going to find enough. Timeout taken by the Coyotes. So a new drive here before half. One probably last chance for the Coyotes here before half, as that one just gets thrown incomplete. 2nd and 10. Granger finds the wrong colored jersey. It's the first pick in Scavengers history. To the 30, 20, 10, 5. Bowie's got the first pick, and it's for 6. A school accomplishment made right there by the senior defensive captain. Jaden Bowie, pick 6, and now the Scavengers up by not 1, not 2, but 3 scores. Things are getting out of hand early, and I couldn't be happier. I'm sorry for the favoritism being outright more than ever. 1st and 10 here for the Coyotes, trying to answer it all and get points on the board. This one gets out of bounds just for a 9-yard pickup. 2nd and 1. Underneath, and that just bounced off a bull and roller. Nice spin on the ball there at the end, though. 3rd down and 1. Pressure coming, and he's in a mess. Down he goes finally. Garland brought him down, but I believe Coles was the first man to get there. It was a massive Scavengers finding their prey and feeding, as that takes us to halftime. And, well, let's talk about Earl Shell. He had a visit in Week 8. From what I heard, it went okay, not fantastic. But they believe some wins here could bring him in. In bad news, the Fresno State Bulldogs had a massive week. They not only got a commitment from LaMarcus Joy, but they also got a big commitment from Lecarius Bland. So both of the top recruits that the Scavengers were going after commit to Fresno State. I've got a feeling I know what school a lot of the fans are going to want to see on the schedule next year. Quentin Rudder, though, very intriguing here. He's in the building this week, and from what I've heard, he seems very impressed. I got a little notification about him right before we went to half. Lawrence Sweat, he was a defensive tackle the team was looking at. He has committed verbally to UNLV. So another loss on the defensive side. Luckily, Greg Widener, the athlete out of Harbor City, well, he right now is heavily favoring DVT. Let's hope it stays that way, though. And Barry Michaels, we talked a little bit about him last week. He is also still heavily favoring the Scavengers, but also they're the only school to offer a scholarship right now, so they do heavily have that upper hand. But what a half it was for DVT, a 21-point lead with not only a pretty good offensive showing for the most part, but the first ever pick and pick six in school history. Jaden Bowie putting a highlight that, you can't replicate on the board today. Great to see. And we're back, everyone, here for the second half of action in the hunting ground. The Coyotes looking just to find points right now as Paul Smith collects this reception, and that's going to be a new set of downs. Ranger operating here out of the gun. He'll connect Paul Smith again. Back-to-back catches for his number one receiver on the outside. First and 10. Hand off to Roller. Roller's got room, and he's going to have a new set of downs. Averaging 7.3 yards a carry right now. So they start this no-huddle offense again. Roller moves to the right side. As the screen game set up, Garland tried to cut it off, couldn't do so, and that's going to be a new set of downs there as they continue to go quick. Ranger takes the snap. And that one nearly into the hands of Quincy Bliss. Second and 10. Showing blitz of the Scavengers. And they back away. Plenty of time as that one's off the mark, intended for Smith. Third down and 10. Empty set for Granger. And pressure coming from Garland. Granger gets it away and incomplete. Shannon has another chance to put points on the board for the Coyotes here. Kicks up. This one finds its mark, and it's going to be the first points of the day for Samford. They're on the board. First and 10 here now for Death Valley Technical as they now have an 18-point lead after the Easley Shannon field goal. Spencer Strickland with a nice run to start us out here. Second and 3 after the 7-yard gain by Strickland. Wyatt under center, hands off Mercy, big hole to run through, and he's got a first and more. First and 10. Strong eye here, Wyatt. Hands off. Mercy trying to get that edge. Makes one man miss. That's Brandon McNamara, who's back in the ball game. 2nd and 9, so things aren't going to be easy on the ground with McNamara back. As another short throw here off the play action to Braun, but that one certainly didn't work as he loses a yard. 3rd and 11. Wyatt needs the big play. This one is caught and just shy of the first down. They're going to keep the offense out there for it. 4th and 1. Gacy, man, nice catch on that last play. They go Jackson Braun right up the middle. The fullback does his job. So a new set of downs. Wyatt, high form, handoff Cam T. Got a good run earlier. Has another nice one for a gain of 9. 2nd and 1. Peeks in the slot here is Wyatt. Play action. Plenty of time. He'll find CJ Peeks, and that's a new set of downs. They continue to move. When do you think they're in field goal range is the question, because they certainly haven't shown that they're willing to give Wells a chance, as that one incomplete for Scooter Page. 2nd and 10 now. Pistol set here for Wyatt with Mercy behind him. It's a delayed handoff to Mercy. He gets outside, and that's going to be up to about the 30. 3rd and 6. Wyatt in the gun with Strickland. Screen set up. Strickland's got it. The blocks did not set up well enough, and they are keeping the offense out on 4th and 8. So an empty set. Wyatt underneath. Page fights. He didn't get it. Just shy. And that's back to the Coyotes offense. As they go back to work through the air, it's Paul Smith again. He's had a very good start to the second half. They run this no huddle they've been running lately. Quick throw here. That's Smith again. He's been really the only target through the air lately. 2nd and 7. Another throw quick. Walter Bates this time around, and the veteran gets the first. Or I should say upperclassman gets the first, as that's going to be Bolin Roller picking up 3 as we head to the 4th and final quarter, folks. Throw up your 4s, because this one might just be a little more interesting than we thought. There's your look at the top 25 as well. The 4th quarter now underway. Pressure coming big time, but Roller on the screen. It's a perfect call there, and he's got him down to the 20. 1st and 10. Coyotes at the 20 here, as that's a short gain for Bates. Gain of 5. 2nd down and 5 here. Granger in the gun. He goes play action, and that's caught. Touchdown, Paul Smith. And the Coyotes find pay dirt for the first time today. And the comeback is beginning for Sanford. So the Scavengers now seeing the Coyotes bring the comeback in full force now. Can they get back to what they were doing earlier? Is off play action. That one is dropped by, I believe, Maverick Bentley. 2nd and 10. Delayed handoff here for Strickland. He goes nowhere. So 3rd and 13. They need another big play. Do they have one in them? Wyatt. Plenty of time. He goes underneath. A flag is out. That's not getting far for Gacy, but it looks like
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
it's going to be 15 against the Coyotes, and a new set of downs for DVT as Couch gets called for the roughing. Handoff goes to Strickland now. He doesn't find much room. 2nd and 8. Wide in the gun. And that's Julius Buford getting the handoff, and he's got a big pickup. Strickland checks back in. I have not seen Mercy on the sideline. He may have gone back to the locker room. I'll give you more info if I get it. 2nd and 11. Wyatt. Quick throw on the screen. Rowan can't find room. 3rd and 12 now. Wyatt in the gun. Strickland to his left. And he's going to find Spencer Strickland on the wheel. First down. So Buford is in, and I have gotten word that Mercy is in the locker room because of dehydration. I mean, we are in the middle of the tiny little bit of oasis here in Death Valley City, but still a hot, hot day today. And of course, wearing the All Blacks doesn't help. As the pitch here goes out to Page, he's not going to find much. 3rd and 9. Wyatt in the gun with Strickland to his right. He'll take the snap. Looking to throw. He's going to run with it, but down he goes. Big hit as Jake Couch is banged up. So that'll bring out the kicker. I can't believe they're bringing Wells out for this one. But the kick is up, and it's just off wide right. And Wells once again misses his spot. So it's back to the Coyotes offense, and that one's intercepted. Jaden Bowie for a second time today. It looked like the Coyotes were getting the opportunity of a lifetime, down only 2 scores. But Jaden Bowie with his second pick of the day puts an end to that drive. So a big interception from Bowie gives Wyatt and the offense the ball back. Hand off to Strickland. He gets eaten up in the backfield. 2nd and 12 after the loss of 2 on the last handoff. They go play action here. Wyatt right back to Braun, but he was not paying attention. That one bounced off his helmet. So 3rd and 12. Wyatt needs a big play here. He gets hit as he throws. It's caught Scooter Page. First down Scavengers, but Wyatt very gimpy. He's still out there, but he got up very, very gimpy. That is not a good sign as Strickland is brought down. And this is interesting. Xavier Jarvis now in the ball game. Wyatt took that last snap, but now Jarvis is in, and he has to get rid of that one before he goes to the turf. 3rd and 14. Can the sophomore make the play? He just hands that one essentially to Page. It goes nowhere. And the timeout by the Coyotes as Wells has a straight shot here. Kicks up. It's good. Scavengers put 3 more on the board. Finally, Wells finds his mark and adds 3 more. He finally gets a kick through. It feels like it's been a while since we've seen that. But now a full 2-possession ball game. As Granger gets his man Jay Palmer. He took a shot though, and now the no huddle begins again. They're going to need it now with under 2 minutes to go. Granger takes the snap out of the gun. Plenty of time downfield. Paul Smith cannot get it. Terrell Pace with the hit. 3rd and 9 after the drop from Paul Smith. Granger, plenty of time. Downfield, it's taken away. Quincy Bliss. He almost had his hands on one earlier. He gets one here, the 3rd pick of the day by the Scavengers defense. They are thriving right now in the hunting ground. Jarvis still out there. From what I've seen, the trainers have been with Wyatt this entire time now. They have just been checking on him, making sure he's okay. He seems to tell them he's okay, but they are not letting him back in this ball game. And I mean, you're up 2 scores with 2 minutes left. No reason to. As that is Spencer Strickland running through arm tackles. Touchdown Scavengers. And, well, that is the dagger, I'd say, in the Coyotes. And this is a great day, not only to be a Scavengers fan, but to be Jonathan West here in the booth. First and 10 for this Coyotes offense. The starting defense still out there for the Scavengers as this one is caught. It's now looking to continue the no huddle. That was Travion Moses on the catch. As over the middle, wide open Paul Smith. He's got another first down today. The only touchdown on the day belongs to him. First and 10, as that's just going to be an easy spike to stop the clock. Second and 10 now. As this one is caught, Thomas Davis making this one. So first and 10. Another spike. Second and 10 again. They're finally getting down the field, but of course, the Scavengers playing essentially prevent here at this point, as that one's caught and takes them all the way down to the 20. First down and 10. Looking to throw plenty of time all day long for Granger. And well covered downfield. There's a hat on everybody essentially, and that one just goes through the uprights. Second and 10 with 14 seconds. Granger just takes a shot, throws it over the end zone, and they'll have maybe 1 to 2 more chances. Granger out of the gun. And that one is incomplete, overthrew his man Jay Ballmer. So looking to throw to the end zone for the Hail Mary, and it's picked off! Jaden Bowie came up with it! A third interception, the hat trick for the senior corner. What a day for Jaden Bowie, and what a win for the Death Valley Technical Scavengers. 31-10, they top the Sanford College Coyotes. But the real question now is, how hurt is Taylor Wyatt? He played a really good game today. He looked sharp. Now you've got to wonder, are you going to have your starting quarterback for next week's game against UNLV? There's not many games left on the schedule here, folks. And now they may not have Taylor Wyatt available. Buck 64 off 77% completion percentage. 21 to 27, I think, says it all there. 11 carries for 83 yards for Warwick Mercy before he went in early dehydrated. And from what I know, he will be good to go. It sounded like he was all set after the game. But a big day for Strickland with 2 touchdowns and, of course, 1 for Taylor Wyatt as well. Scooter Page, 9 catches, 84 yards today. But it was all about that ground offense, and even more importantly, the defense, which shined in this game, specifically Jaden Bowie. Jaden Bowie had a huge outing. Not 1, not 2, but 3 interceptions. And then they were also able to get to the quarterback, J.D. Granger, a bit. I'm a bit coughed up here thinking about how well the defense played. 1.5 sacks for Deshaun Weeks from his defensive tackle spot, a sack for Townsend. You had Garland get half a sack, and of course Taj Coles get half a sack, and he has been a monster. Bubba Van Claiborne as well getting half a sack. But the player of the game easily, we all knew it, Jaden Bowie with his 3 picks, one of which going for 6. And then, of course, Quincy Bliss getting a pick as well. Now, I think it's a little too much to ask for this team to replicate that performance next week, but what is good is it is officially confirmed that Malik Huntley, the right tackle out of Folsom, has committed to the Scavengers. So 2 offensive linemen, as well as Quentin Rudder, his teammate, has fully, or I should say verbally, committed to the Death Valley Technical Scavengers. And to no shock at all, your Defensive Player of the Week in the Pac-12 goes to Jaden Bowie for his unbelievable outing, as well as the National Defensive Player of the Week. A very good week for the Death Valley Technical Scavengers. I'm sorry, they do not play UNLV this coming week. They play UNLV next week, as this coming week it will be the New Mexico Lobos. An interesting matchup there, and one that hopefully you can build off of this game with. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West. And the Death Valley Technical Scavengers have shocked everyone to a 3-6 record, riding their first win streak in school history now at 2 straight games. Now the only thing is, can they keep it going after what happened last week? The big situation going on campus is, of course, who starts at quarterback. Now, luckily, there was one positive last week, and that was Jaden Bowie's big day. 3 interceptions in that game, a monster outing for him, and a dominant performance by the secondary. But this week, they play the New Mexico Lobos, who will be without Juwan Singletary, their center. And the question remains, will Taylor Wyatt see the field? We know Devon Dampierre will be the man for the Lobos at QB. He can do a bit of everything. He can run with the ball. He can throw it. He is just a freshman for the Lobos, so they have time to develop this man, and I think they've got something here with him. It's just, will he find that level of play is the real question in this situation. You see his numbers passing and rushing, 3 touchdowns on the ground this year. So he is a dual threat as it comes. Their big weapon, though, on the ground is Andrew Henry, the running back. The senior, number 2, was a 2-star high school prospect. Certainly not playing like he was a 2-star prospect. 6.5 yards a carry. If they utilize him more than they have been, I think you've got some trouble if you're the Scavengers defense. Now their top threat at wide receiver is the 5'10 Luke Wysong. Now Wysong, I don't think is the biggest threat this secondary has had to deal with, but I certainly don't think it's going to be easy for them to deal with him, if that makes any sense. 6 touchdowns this year off 672 yards. Defensively, they've got the USC transfer Dejon Benton, who can cause some definite problems. A 3-star caliber high school prospect, 4 sacks on the season. He can definitely do some serious damage if you don't keep him in mind. So I think this offensive line is going to have to keep their eyes on the big defensive tackle. But that doesn't mean take your eyes off of Tavian Combs, the free safety. Now he can sit back and just eyeball the football all he wants if he wants to. 1 interception on the season, 30 total tackles, and 1 of those for a loss. He's also got a forced fumble along with that, so he can do a bit of everything. Now back to the question at hand for the Scavengers. Who starts at quarterback? Will it be Taylor Wyatt, who was gimpy and did not practice at all this week? Or will it be the sophomore, Xavier Jarvis? They've seen a little bit of Jarvis this season, and you've got to wonder, with the way the season is winding down, do they want to get more of a look at Xavier Jarvis? They do have some quarterback recruits that they're looking at, but look at the guy you've already got on the team, and maybe, just maybe, your answer is right here and not a guy you have to bring in. Of course, key component to that Not a single touchdown through the air for Jarvis so far this season. Let's go down to the field, though, and we'll find out that answer sooner rather than later as we get underway with a short kick by Matthew York, and that's not going to be the best return with where that kick landed. As Dampierre and the Lobos offense come out onto the field. We'll see what the Lobos have in store for a Scavengers team that is riding high off a 2-game win streak, and there's Taj Coles early. A loss of 3 on that first tackle by Coles, and now there goes Henry, and he's going to get him close, just inches shy of a new set of downs. So 3rd and short, they go back to the ground game, and they get enough. Eli Sanders picks up the first. Sanders stays in the ball game. As Dampierre can't get that one to his man. That bounces off either it was a helmet or a hand of a Scavenger, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Dampierre checks it down, and that's going to be a 7-yard pickup. So 3rd down and 3. They bring some pressure, and Henry doesn't get enough. It was Pace and Coles that got there. And that'll bring out Xavier Jarvis and the DVT offense. Let's see how the sophomore does in his first career start. It's going to be inches after the 10-yard pickup, essentially, by Scott Gacy. They hand off. There's Mercy, and he's got blocks. A good one there from Rowan, and that's going to get them a new set of downs into Lobos territory. First big play of the day right there by Warwick Mercy. 1st and 10 now for Jarvis. He keeps it. It's an option call and a gain of 4. Jarvis looking a little quicker than Taylor Wyatt right off the bat here. 2nd and 6. Hand off out of the gun goes to Mercy, and he'll be just shy of a new set of downs. 3rd and 1, I formation here. Mercy in the backfield. They go his way on the handoff. 1st down and more, and it's another 1st down for the Scavengers. So a new set of downs. Strickland back in the ball game. They go play action off Strickland. And this one is thrown underneath the CJ Peaks. Only a 4-yard pickup. Jarvis now in the pistol set. Takes the snap. Hands off Mercy. He's going outside. Can't get away from everyone, but gets him once again close to a new set of downs. Strickland back in the ball game. High formation. Jarvis hands off to Strickland, and he gets enough. New set of downs at the 13. 1st and 10. Jarvis dropping back. Plenty of time, and that one should have been picked. They're lucky it wasn't. Incomplete. Would have been the first pick of the year for Xavier Jarvis. 2nd and 10. Handoff goes Mercy. Trust your go-to guy as he gets him down to the 1. As now short yardage, and Cam Teague checks in. The goal line. Teague can't fight enough as he's brought down. 2nd and goal. Mercy in the backfield. They go to the air, though. Jarvis on the run. Throws. Mercy. Touchdown. Scavengers. It's a touchdown reception to Warwick Mercy. And that puts the Scavengers up here in the hunting ground. The Scavengers on top early, looking for their 3rd straight victory. As now Dampierre back to work, and he's going to have a completion there. 1st and 10. Thing to throw, plenty of time. That one gets that one to Luke Weissong. And Weissong all the way to midfield as that takes us to the end of the first. It's 7-0. Scavengers on top early in this one. Back here for the 2nd quarter of action. They've got Sandstorm blaring on the loudspeakers as that's Taj Coles Another tackle for loss from the, I'd argue, best player on this defense. As a handoff here goes to Henry, and he'll get him 9 yards back. 3rd down and 5, Eli Sanders left of Dampierre. Dampierre takes the snap, looking to throw, plenty of time to the flats. He connects, and that's going to be a new set of downs. So 1st and 10, Dampierre under center. Hands off Henry, and he doesn't go far. 2nd and 10, shotgun set. Dampierre looks to throw. He's going to roll a bit. He slings this one out to Sanders. He's caught, though, Brody Harper. So the short yardage by Sanders sets up a 3rd and 8. Can they get the pressure on Dampierre? He goes to the end zone, and that one's broken up. Solomon, the first man there. Simmons with them. As they settle for the field goal attempt, the kick is up. It is good, and the Lobos are on the board. So 1st and 10 here on a new drive here for the Scavengers, and they begin the same as always with Mercy, who I'm shocked didn't just take that out. I think he got a little paranoid that they were going to find a way to get him. Did not work out, trying to play a bit of 4D chess there. Here's Strickland just doing the easy work, and he's got the 1st down and more into Lobos territory. Sometimes it's the easy things that get the job done. Cam Teague checks in here on 1st down. Play action. Jarvis on the run. Tries to go to Teague, but he drops that one. So 2nd and 10. Mercy checks back in now. They go Mercy's way off the right side. Good blocks. Enough for a 1st down and more. Down just shy of the 30. 1st and 10, Strickland back in. They're rotating these backs a ton right now as Jarvis, quick throw to Strickland, good block downfield, no one in front of him, touchdown Scavengers. They've got themselves a 2-possession lead now as Spencer Strickland has a receiving touchdown on the day. The backs getting involved in the passing attack. Keep in mind the first 2 passing touchdowns for Xavier Jarvis this season. As the defense gets back to work, they've done a good job of keeping the Lobos at bay as Wysong can find 5 yards there on the jet toss. 2nd and 5. It's a handoff to Sanders, and he's not going anywhere. 3rd down and 4, showing blitz of the Scavengers. They send it, and that's caught. Wysong, he's tripped up by Solomon, but it's enough for a new set of downs. Dampierre, quick throw here for the screen, and nowhere to go. So that'll bring up 2nd and 11. Handoff goes to Henry. He's caught quick. Bubba Van Claiborne there. 3rd down and 9. Dampierre hands off Sanders on the draw, and he's going to have enough room for a new set of downs. So the offense for the Lobos starting to get going again. They had a solid offensive possession last time around to get 3 points. It's working out well here as they gain 4 off that run to Henry. 2nd and 6. Dampierre finds his man on the sidelines, and they'll be shy of the 1st, and now start running a bit of no huddle with under 2 minutes to go here in the half. 3rd and 2, looking to throw. Dampierre takes the check down to Henry. He's got enough for a new set of downs. They keep moving. Dampierre pressured, and that allowed for the screen to not get set. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on the screen pass. Dampierre with time finds his man. Guess who? Luke Wysong. 1st and 10. Screen again. This one sets up, and Eli Sanders has more than enough room for the first. 1st and 10. Dampierre in the gun takes the snap. Checks this one down again, and that's going to be shy of the first, but the first timeout taken by the Lobos here. 38 seconds left here in this first half of play. Dampierre to the end zone. It's a touchdown. It was caught just shy. They find pay dirt, though. And the Lobos get their first touchdown of the day and cut this lead to 4 points. So 1st and 10 here for the Scavengers as they look to maybe try and get downfield enough to add some points before half. Jarvis underneath. That's Mercy, and he'll scamper out of bounds. 1st and 10. Jarvis in the gun. He'll take the snap. Plenty of time to the sideline, and he has his man. It's going to be a 9-yard pickup. Doesn't move them too far downfield, but I don't think they need too terribly much to attempt a field goal. The question is, do you get it, as that's a first down and the first timeout taken by the Scavengers. 17 seconds left before we head to halftime. 1st and 10. Jarvis almost intercepted there. Off the hands of the corner, and that's going to be 2nd and 10. Jarvis sets up the screen here. Mercy trying to find room, cannot get enough blocks. They'll take their second timeout. And with 8 seconds, they have one more play to maybe set themselves up here. Out of the gun, Jarvis with time, connects. That's a good pickup by Page. And with 3 seconds, they will attempt the long field goal. It's a 50-yarder, and that one is shanked into the crowd. I hope everyone was okay. But Ian Wells shanks this one heavily. And that'll take us to halftime. So at half, we can at least live with a lead. But let's talk about a lead in recruiting, because Earl Shell is said to be very close to making his decision. It could come very, very soon. Malik Hundley, of course, last week, verbally committed to Death Valley. A big get there. They are certified up on the offensive line so far. As for some other names to keep in mind, Ty Jones is getting closer to making his decision from what I've heard. It's down to the Scavengers in Utah, and right now the Scavengers, from what I know, still hold that lead. As for Stephen Coleman, well, it's Scavengers in Oregon State. He's just got to make that decision for himself right now. He is going to visit, though, for the game against Stanford on Senior Day. Denzel Shaw, the middle linebacker of Palo Alto, he is hoping to get to USC. They have offered a scholarship, but the interest doesn't seem to be as high as he thought it would. And finally, Deontay Kenoy, the center prospect. He's got one offer on the table. That's the Scavengers. We'll see how he feels in the coming weeks, I'm sure. But right now, one offer's all he's seeing. At halftime, it's 14-10, Scavengers on top of the Lobos. A good day so far for Warwick Mercy as we highlight him. 11 yards a carry, and I mean, that can just continue, I'm sure. But we'll see if the Scavengers can keep their offense going, as their defense starting to maybe give way a little more than they wanted. Welcome back, everyone, to the second half of action here in Death Valley City, as it is Xavier Jarvis at quarterback. If you're just joining us, Taylor Wyatt is the backup, but they did not want to risk anything after him coming up gimpy last week. There's a nice catch there on the first down by Scott Gacy. Delayed handoff goes to Mercy, and he's got a new set of downs. The offense has looked very good today. We'll see if that continues here in the second half. Play action from Jarvis. He goes quick to Braun, and Braun's got 5. So Jackson Braun, who's had a very good back half of the season. It's been nice to see him playing as well as he has, as the keeper does not work. Jarvis making the wrong read there, but I don't know if there was a good read to make. 3rd down and 7. Jarvis with time connects. Mercy. He's got the first and more. Big catch and run right there. Just past midfield, it seems, where the ball's placed. Handoff goes to Strickland, and he'll fight to get them a little more into Lobo territory. 2nd and 9. Jarvis under center. Mercy back in the ball game. They go his way. He cuts in, goes out to get more room. 1st down, Scavengers. Strickland in the backfield. They go his way, right up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Jarvis under center. He's going to drop back. Take the shot intended for L.J. Young, but batted away. A little too far out and a little too well covered for L.J. Young to make a play there. Handoff goes to Mercy. Mercy cuts back into the 10. 5. Touchdown, Scavengers! It's Warwick Mercy's 2nd touchdown of the day, 1st on the ground today. The Scavengers offense continues to shine. 21-10, and now can the defense show up again? As there's Taj Coles. You ask someone to show up, he'll definitely do that for you. 2nd and 11. Dampierre hands off to Henry. He's taken down. It's going to be a 3rd and manageable as the blitz is shown here. They back off to the Scavengers, and that one's taken away. It's Terrell Pace to the 10. 5. Pick 6, Scavengers. The secondary is on fire right now for the Scavengers defense. Terrell Pace with his 1st pick of the season. They all saw what Jaden Bowie did last week, and they took notes. And don't forget to add Quincy Bliss into that. He got a pick last week as well. As Dampierre finds his man Wysong matched up conveniently on Jaden Bowie. And this is huge to the 20, 15, out at the 11. What a play by Luke Wysong. And this looks like a big answer coming as Dampierre, though, running around, and he goes down. Guess who? Taj Coles. He's the leading sack machine for this Scavengers defense, and he's showing why he'll chase you down if he has to. I think you can make an argument for Defensive Player of the Year with the way Taj Coles has played, as pressure was coming quick but picked up. Dampierre gets it to Wysong again. 3rd and 8. Dampierre to throw to the end zone. It's caught. Luke Wysong. It was all him on that drive, and he caps it off with a touchdown reception. Well, back to the Scavengers offense we go as they have to try and keep their lead alive. It's an 11-point lead right now, but certainly Dampierre and the Lobos offense not willing to go down easy. Mercy lost one on that last run. Jarvis through the air now here, as this is a short game for Rowan, but he makes it a much better one. It certainly didn't look like he was going to get that much off of that catch. 1st and 10. Jarvis keeps it himself, and a nice pickup here of 5. He showed a bit of fight as we head to the 4th and final quarter. Throw up those 4s, folks. Here's your look at the top 25. The shock of the season right now might be NC State at 2. 2nd and 5. Here's the fourth quarter gets underway as Jarvis on the move. Going to keep it himself, and he's got the first. 1st down and 10. Jarvis under center in the eye. Hand off to Mercy. Following blockers. He bounces off Braun, and that's going to be a 1st down. Strickland checks in now. Jarvis hands off Strickland. He makes 2 men miss on the spin, and that's a 1st down into the red zone. 1st down and 10 at the 17. Jarvis under center, Mercy in the backfield. They go play action off Mercy. This one is caught. CJ Peaks, the freshman's in the end zone. Touchdown, Scavengers. That is the 3rd passing touchdown of the day for Xavier Jarvis. Not to mention, 3 different players have caught touchdowns today. Mercy, Strickland, and now Peaks. 35-17. The Scavengers offense has never looked this good, and it's unbelievable to see. That's a nice play there by Kobe Garland being on top of that screen. 2nd and 13 now. Dan Pierre takes the snap. Looking to throw. Guess who? Taj Cole says, I don't think so. His 2nd sack of the day, and that, folks, puts him at 10 sacks on the season. Double-digit sacks for Taj Coles. As Dan Pierre looks to go downfield, he's got his man, and there he goes, Medford. Touchdown number 2 on the day. He got behind him and took advantage from there. We celebrate Taj Coles all we want. When a big play like that happens, you gotta look at the secondary. I'm sorry, that was Sean Miller, not Medford making the play. That is Miller's 1st touchdown of the day. As now back to the ground game and talk about big plays. There goes Warwick Mercy to the 30, out of bounds at the 20. He's at $195 today, folks. Certainly no mercy being shown by Warwick Mercy today. Spencer Strickland now in the backfield here. Hand off to Strickland. He can't get around the edge, as that's going to bring in 2nd and 13. Strickland still in the backfield as they go play action off of him. A quick throw. Wide open. Scott Casey. He's in the end zone. Touchdown number 4 for Xavier Jarvis today. Right when you think maybe the Scavengers won't answer back, well, they do that with 2 big plays from Warwick Mercy and Xavier Jarvis. Even bigger, I mean, the Scavengers wanted to get a look at Xavier Jarvis, given Taylor Wyatt will be gone next year with graduation. I mean, you're getting a really good look at a guy that may just be your future right now with the way he's playing currently. 1st and 10 after 2 nice short throws from Dan Pierre. Dan Pierre to throw. This one's caught. Gain of 6 off that last catch. Time is of the essence for the Lobos right now, as dropping back into coverage are the Scavengers. That one's caught in another 1st down. 1st and 10, shotgun set for the Lobos. He takes the snap. Pressure coming, but he gets it off quick, and that's another nice catch. Here comes the no-huddle offense. You expect to see it maybe a little bit sooner from the Lobos, but 2nd and 4. Dan Pierre with time, and that one knocked away. Terrell pacing coverage. 3rd and 4. Dan Pierre to throw. Over the middle, that one's caught. That's Medford with the catch. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Pressure coming as that's checked down to Henry. He makes the catch, brought down quick by Jaden Bowie. 2nd and 6 now. Dampierre takes the snap, looking to throw. Plenty of time. He's going to run with it instead, and he's going to get positive yards. Slides down safely. Haven't seen a lot of that today, and I'm very surprised about it. But at this point in the game, you're not really too worried if you're Death Valley. This one to the end zone, almost picked. Simmons had it in his hands. 2nd and 10. Flip goes out to Sanders. Sanders taken out of bounds quick, gain of 5. 3rd down and 5 now. It's an RPO, tunnel screen here, and that'll get him down to the 1. So they go quickly here, 1st and goal. 2-minute warning just around the corner. Snap taken, pressure coming, down he goes. A big sack there. I believe that was Terrell Pace who came in to make that sack. As a screen set up for Sanders. He's not going to get enough. That's going to bring up 3rd and goal. Taj Coles was there to make the tackle. 3rd down and goal. Dampierre in the gun. Takes the snap. Throws on the run. It's caught. Sanders in the end zone. It's all a little too late. I'd say they're going to need an onside kick just to give them some hope. Well, here we go, folks. The last line of hope for New Mexico. And it's recovered. Terrell Pace, DVT football. But that was all she wrote for this one, as DVT wins it 42-31. The Death Valley Technical Scavengers continue their win streak. A huge win, putting them at a 3-game win streak, and not to mention the biggest sight to behold, Xavier Jarvis, ladies and gentlemen. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 touchdown passes. And not to mention they were his first touchdown passes of the season. 16 of 20, $184, 80% completion percentage, and of course 4 touchdown throws. Unbelievable showing from that young man. Not to mention Warwick Mercy had his best day of the season with a $195 on the ground and a touchdown to go along with it. Spencer Strickland ran for 70 on 7 as well. It was a good day to be a Scavenger on offense. Mercy caught 4 catches for 39. Scott Gacy 3 for 41. Both of them had touchdowns, and of course CJ Peaks had a touchdown as well, along with Strickland's 1 catch for 31 yards and a touchdown. Taj Coles led the team in tackles this week with 8. 5 of those for a loss. Unbelievable there. 2 sacks as well for Taj Coles, and 1 sack for Terrell Pace to go along with his pick 6 that he got this week as well. The Scavengers are riding high. I'd say higher than we ever thought they'd be riding this season. They have found something that has clicked. You can call it magic. You can call it whatever you want, because it has also been noted that Earl Shell has verbally committed to the Death Valley Technical Scavengers. I think he's been keeping an eye on how Taj Coles has been playing. Speaking of, he is your Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week once again. No shocks here, if you ask me. But now Death Valley gets ready to put that streak on the line against UNLV, who already took 1 recruit from them in Lawrence Sweet. We'll see if they can get the job done for their 4th straight win of the season. I'm Jonathan West. You're watching Death Valley TV. And it is the second to last game of the regular season coming up as your Death Valley Technical Scavengers have been on a roll as of late. And after last week's, dominant performance against the Lobos of New Mexico, they are riding the biggest high we've ever seen. And that even got added with Taj Coles being added to the Best Defensive Player of the Year race and Best Linebacker of the Year race. So congratulations to him. Hopefully he can bring home some trophies here for the Scavengers this season. The Rebels will be without Jacob DeJesus, one of their top receivers, so a big injury there. Quarterback Connor O'Neill's going to have to find a way to utilize that. But as for this Scavengers team, I can tell you now, Xavier Jarvis will get the start this week, as it is a pretty big shock to everyone with how he played last week. They want to give him at least one more game to get some eyes on him. Of course, senior day coming up in next week's game, so we'll see exactly what happens there, as Jaden Thomas is another weapon to keep your eyes on for the UNLV Rebels. He has been arguably their biggest threat, 4.6 yards a carry, 723 yards on the ground. He just has not found pay dirt, only one touchdown on the ground this year. Finally, their top receiver on offense, Ricky White III, is arguably their biggest threat on offense. And this is a guy I think that the Scavengers are going to have a problem with. 10 touchdowns, you heard me right, double digits there for Ricky White III. 480 yards through the air this season. He is their go-to guy. Defensively, Antonio Doyle Jr. is their top linebacker, pass rusher, I should say. He was a former 4-star recruit out of St. Louis, Missouri. He's got 13.5 sacks, so he is doing a lot of damage when it comes to getting to the quarterback. He's also forced one fumble and has a handful of tackles on the season. And in their backfield, they've got a very good free safety in Jalen Catalon, the former 3-star high school recruit out of Mansfield, Texas. He does have no interceptions, which is nice to see, but he is more of a box safety. 36 tackles, 1 for a loss, and 1 deflection on the year for him. Let's go to Allegiant Stadium, though, in Las Vegas, Nevada, as the UNLV Rebels get ready to take on the Death Valley Technical Scavengers in the really second to last game, possibly, of the Scavengers' inaugural season. And we are off in this one. The Scavengers going to get the ball to start things, as that's Warwick Mercy on the return. And he's not going to get far, up to about the 15-yard line. Enter Xavier Jarvis, who's thrown 4 touchdown passes and not a single pick to go along with it. Shined in last week's game against the Lobos. Now can he shine against the UNLV Rebels and keep this streak alive? They're riding a 3-game winning streak. And talk about number 3. There goes Derek Rowan, the senior, getting them right into UNLV territory. One play, and the Scavengers are already in Rebels territory. Is Strickland in the backfield here? It's play action off of Strickland. And Jarvis just checks this one down to Scott Gacy, the tight end, tough to bring down. Picks up 6. 2nd and 4. Jarvis under center. Handoff goes Mercy's way. He cuts back in, and he'll be just shy of a new set of downs. Strong eye again here for the Scavengers is Jarvis. Hands off to Mercy again. He takes the outside, cuts back in. He's got the first down at about the 30-yard line. 1st down and 10. Strickland checks into the backfield here. And they'll go play action off of Strickland. Jarvis rolling out far and just decides to throw that one away. Had a chance maybe at his tight end, but elects to throw that one away and go to 2nd and 10. Hand off to Strickland, and he's caught quick. Gains only 3, and that'll bring up a 3rd and long. So out of the gun, Jarvis with Mercy to his right takes the snap. Plenty of time, but time ran out a bit quicker than he wanted. And it's going to be a long field goal here, but Ian Wells is good. The 43-yarder is made. That's been a bit of a shock for this team lately, but Wells comes through, and it's 3-0. Scavengers on top in this one. Well, out will come the Rebels offense. You see the impact players on your screen. We'll see how many of them really are the impact players they say they are. 1st and 10 here for the Rebels. Handoff goes to Thomas, and he's not going to go super far. Gain of 4 there. 2nd and 6. Man in motion. Flip goes the way of the receiver, and down he goes. No gain there. 3rd down and 6. Play action. It's the same man, and that's going to be a big play. And he's got it all the way to the end zone. Just like that, the Rebels take the lead for the first time today. They're the first team to also find pay dirt here in their home stadium. Corey Thompson Jr. with the touchdown. And you know how they say the house always wins? Well, right now the house is on top with UNLV as Mercy can only find 2 yards out of that run. Not a good start for the 1,000-yard rushing back, as Mercy cannot find much there. It's a guarantee he'll find 1,000 yards on the season, but he just can't find the room today as out of the empty on 3rd and 5. That one underneath Scooter Page. He's come along this season and has a new set of downs. 1st down and 10. Jarvis still in the empty here. It's a screen setup. That's Rowan, and he's going to have a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5 now. Strickland in the backfield as Jarvis under center. He'll hand off to Strickland. Tries to get outside, and he's finally taken down but can only pick up 1. 3rd down and 4. Big 3rd down situation for the Scavengers. As that's Casey underneath. He's got enough for the first. 1st down and 10. Mercy in the backfield of the I. They go Mercy's way. He cuts back in, but they were not stopped by Jackson Braun there, so only a gain of 4 as Strickland quickly checks in. Screen set up. It sets up well enough. Strickland with room in front of him. Cuts out. Great blocks to the 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Scavengers. And just like that, the Scavengers find pay dirt themselves and take back the lead. First and 10 here for the UNLV Rebels. But of course, there's all the questions going on about if Spencer Strickland will transfer or not in the offseason. Well, we'll let that happen when it comes to fruition. If not, as nowhere to go there for the Rebels, as that'll take us to the end of this first quarter of action. 10-7 Scavengers on top of the Rebels early, and both quarterbacks have been very, very efficient off the bat. So 2nd quarter underway here, as in the modified gun, I would say, for Connor O'Neill, and that's going to be enough for the first. 1st and 10, out of the gun again. They go Thomas on the ground, and Jaden Thomas runs into Taj Cole's never a good idea, but Quincy Bliss was there to help him. 2nd and 12. They flip it to Thompson Jr., and he's not going to go far, as that'll bring up a 3rd and long. Showing blitz, they back away. Pressure coming, though. Kobe Garland and company. Guess who gets there? It's Jarian Love. I'm sorry, Jarian Love. Got to do it properly. As he'll get, I believe, his 2nd sack, maybe 3rd sack on the season. So a big 3rd down stop for this Scavengers defense allows for the offense to maybe get a chance to get a 2-possession lead, as Mercy found room to run and picks up the 1st down. 1st and 10. Pistol set. It's play action. Quick throw out to Jackson Braun. The fullback fighting for more. He'll gain 6. 2nd and 4 now. They remain in that pistol set. Handoff goes to Mercy, but he's well corralled. Nowhere to go. Brings up 3rd and 4. They've done a good job of picking up 1st downs off of 3rd down today. Well, they go Mercy on the ground. He's got room. 1st and more near the 30-yard line. Down at the 32. It's a new set of downs, and they go empty. Strickland in motion. They flip it his way. He's got room. Cuts back in, and it's a gain of 9. So 2nd and 1. Jarvis under center. Mercy gets the handoff, and that's going to be a new set of downs there. 1st and 10. Jarvis under center. Strickland in the backfield. There you go Strickland's way. No play fake. This one gets out to Bentley, and Maverick Bentley can only pick up 2. So that brings up 2nd and 8. At the 15-yard line, can they cash in on a very good drive? It's tipped and caught. C.J. Peaks, the freshman. What a catch. Touchdown Scavengers. Talk about being the ultimate opportunist right there. That one tipped in the air by a Rebel defensive back, and C.J. Peaks kept his eye on that ball. It came out poorly, as Jarvis was hit as he threw, but Peaks never lost sight of that football. It's a 2-possession lead for the Scavengers as the Rebels take over on offense. And Jaden Thomas runs right in to Taj Coles. 2nd and 11. Hand off to Thomas. Thomas is held up. Nico Solomon there to bring him down. 3rd down and 6 here. Shotgun set as a bit of no huddle has begun here for the Rebels. Looking to throw. O'Neal goes short, and Bowie able to bring down Thompson Jr. 1st and 10. As now, DVT with a chance. Screen set up here for L.J. Young, just trying to get the other freshman involved. That's going to be a pickup of 6. 2nd and 4. Empty set as Jarvis looks to throw. That one knocked away, intended for Mercy. So 3rd down and 4. 2-minute warning has passed. Jarvis goes underneath. Scooter Page has room. He's going to get them up to their own 40. 2 timeouts left for the Scavengers. Clock is ticking. Jarvis takes the snap, looking to throw. Time runs out. He's free, though, and he's getting to midfield up to the 45, out at the 44 of UNLV. A nice scamper there by Xavier Jarvis once he got free, as he's going to go to the air again here. He's hit, I believe, as he let that one go. Let's see, though. Was it late? It's a 1st down right now. And it's going to be an extra 15 added on. So they are well into Wells' field goal range. As Jarvis back to work through the air. Cannot connect with Page that time. 2nd and 10. Jarvis in the gun. Screen set up here, and that one did not set up well. as Mercy was caught up on a defender. 3rd down and 10. Can they cash in on some points here before halftime's the question. Jarvis to the end zone. He wants Rowan, and he can't hang on. It looked like he had it, incomplete. And Ian Wells' kick is up and just inside. So 3 more points for the Scavengers. Ian Wells has had a good day kicking. Knock on whatever wood is around you to keep that going. So with a minute and 4 seconds before we head to half, let's see what the Rebels have in store. As pressure was coming, and that one's caught. It's Thompson Jr. again. We thought Ricky White was the top receiver. It's been Corey Thompson Jr. all day long. As that goes to the tight end, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10 in Scavengers territory are the Rebels. And this one batted away. That's Bubba Von Claiborne. Out of the gun here. As that's caught. And that's going to be enough for a new set of downs. 40 seconds left. Pressure sent. And that one caught. Another short gain of 5 there. Play action. To the end zone and intercepted. Terrell Pace. He was locked on Ricky White, and that is an easy interception. So that should take us to halftime here, folks. A hell of a pick by Terrell Pace. As an unbelievable first half for the Scavengers team right now. 20-7. Let's talk, though, about recruiting, and hell, that's gone well. It's gone pretty well so far. As Earl Shell has verbally committed, the belief is he will sign come early signing day. And Stephen Coleman, the quarterback, he'll be visiting next week, so hopefully they can play their best football on senior day against the Stanford Cardinal. A.J. Burns, an inside linebacker prospect, is also a guy thereafter. Right now he has not made many decisions, so keep that in mind. And the tight end, Matt Gage, he also has made very few decisions right now. The only scholarship offer that I know of for him is from the Scavengers. There is also quarterback Spencer Davey. We haven't talked about him. I've seen a little bit of his play, and they're keeping their options open at quarterback right now, just in case Coleman elects to go to Oregon State, the other school offering a scholarship. However, let's turn our attention back to this game because the Scavengers are on point. $181 through the air, 70 on the ground. I mean, they look fantastic on offense right now. And the defense, well, they're definitely doing their job right now. So if things keep clicking like this, could a bowl game maybe, just maybe, be in the future for this Scavengers team? The second half begins with the Rebels with the football. Welcome back, everyone, to Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and that is a handoff that runs right into Brody Harper, the leader of that Scavengers defense. 2nd and 8, handoff right back to Brody Harper. He's on top of him. Jaden Thomas can't get anything going, and it's going to be 3rd and long here. O'Neal going to have to think about going to the air. He's out of the split back set. They go to the air. The screen does not set up quick enough, and they've got to boot this one away. And you have got to be kidding me. The flag flies, and I'm pretty sure we all know what just happened.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Alexander Valentine's been called for that far too much this year. It's cost them games earlier this season, And now it gives a fresh set of downs to the Rebels offense, and that's a big pickup for Jaden Thomas right there. 1st and 10. A screen set up here. Thompson Jr., big pickup, new set of downs. Now down around the 35. Man in motion is Thomas. And this one is batted in the air, picked off! Nico Solomon, the safety. It was batted up in the air. Good coverage, I believe, by Jaden Bowie. I didn't get a good look at who was in coverage there. But a hell of a pick by Nico Solomon. And that leads now back to a Scavengers offense that has been on point today. They flip this one to Rowan. This is how the game started, but it doesn't start as well here in the second half. Empty set now on 2nd and 10. Jarvis, quick throw. LJ Young on the screen, and that's only a gain of 2. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. It's a catch for Mercy out of the backfield. He's got the first down. 1st and 10. Jarvis hands off to Mercy. He tries to spin away from some defenders. Does not work. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 10 as Strickland checks in. Out of the eye. It's Strickland on the ground. And he's going to have a good first down run up to about midfield. 1st and 10. I form still. Mercy is checked back into the ball game. And they're going to go play action here. Jarvis on the run. He'll check that one down to Braun, and Jackson Braun picks up 9. 2nd and 1 now. Mercy still in the ball game. Man in motion. It's a handoff to LJ Young on the jet sweep. He's getting a good chunk of touches today. He had a first down off that run, and now 1st and 10. Strong I formation normally means a run to the outside. That indeed it is. And there goes Mercy. It looked like he was gone, but he's caught at the 20. 1st and 10 for the now 1,000-yard rusher. We knew it was going to happen, probably today. And he hits the 1,000-yard milestone. So from the 20-yard line, Cam Teague checks in. First time he's come into the game today, and he goes nowhere. Mercy quickly checking back in the game. 2nd and 11. Handoff goes Mercy's way, but well bottled up again. The Rebels defense has found the fix. 3rd and 11. Can Jarvis make a play through the air here? He's going to need to. Underneath for Page. Page can't hang on, incomplete. And, well, they'll take a 37-yarder, and that is not good. And I don't know why Ian Wells is celebrating there. He shanked that one out of the building. I think Coach Booker's going to need a long talk with his kicker after this one. 1st and 10 here for the Rebels as they take over after the missed kick. And there goes Jaden Thomas. Spins away from one man, and Bubba Van Claiborne might have been the last defense there. 1st and 10. Hand off to Thomas. He's wrapped up. 2nd and 9. Shotgun set for O'Neal. He's looking to go to the air here. That one's caught by the tight end. Pickup of 8, and it'll be 3rd and short. Thomas back in the game, and he was quickly corralled but broke through. A new set of downs, as this looks like it's going to be the last play. If they take the snap, they will, of the 3rd quarter, and Thomas goes nowhere. Blitz and Garland got there. And that'll take us to the 4th and final quarter. Put up those 4s, folks, as you take a look at the top 25. 2nd and 12 here to start the 4th and final quarter of action. O'Neal takes the snap, gets that to his tight end again, and it's going to be a short gain. So 3rd and 9, big opportunity showing blitz. They bring it. And over the middle, it is caught. Corey Thompson Jr., first down. Jaden Bowie has had his problems with him. As this one's caught, it's Thompson again. He has had an absolute field day today with O'Neal. Second and 4. Handoff, no, a keeper for O'Neal. They were not expecting that as he takes it all the way down to the 2. Stopped by Love. First and goal. Can they hold him? Bend but not break as Thomas cannot go anywhere. Joshua Townsend, the man who stopped him there. Second and goal. It's a handoff, and once again, they stop him. Thomas is back in the game here with the 2-back set. It's a handoff, and that certainly didn't work. Octavius Husk. And on 4th and goal, they're showing blitz. Are they going to move out of this? They will drop back. O'Neal to the end zone. It's batted away, incomplete. A turnover on downs. And that right there is going to mean 1st and 10 for the offense. And they might be able to run even this much clock out with the way they've run today. 2nd and 6. Handoff goes to Mercy. He fights forward, picks up 3, and now Strickland checks in. 3rd down and 3. 5.5 left to go in this ball game. They go Strickland's way. He cut in, I think, way too early. And on 4th and 1, they're going to go for it. Inside their own 20. It's Braun. He fights, and he's got it. So 1st down for this Scavengers offense, thanks to Jackson Braun, the fullback. Julius Buford getting the handoff there, and there's going to be a call for a hold, it looks like. So this will move them back, but they get to keep moving this clock forward. As under 4 minutes to go, a handoff here to Cam Teague. Goes for a nice gain of 6. Teague stays in. He's getting some touches now as this game may be all but over. Handoff to Teague outside. He cuts in. Picks up another nice chunk, and they're looking at 3rd and manageable. Mercy back in the ball game. Jarvis sets up the screen for Mercy. He's got the 1st and more, and that's going to keep moving this clock down to the 2-minute warning. They're trying to use those UNLV timeouts up, and they'll have their opportunity now as Strickland has running room to the 40, the 30, 20, and he's pushed out at the 17. So a big pickup for Strickland forces the first timeout from the Rebels. Cam Teague checks in. He goes upfield, takes timeout number 2 away from him. So a 1st down ends this ball game, folks. Handoff Cam Teague, and it will be shy of the 1st. 3rd down and 4. Strickland in the backfield. Handoff Spencer Strickland. He fights. He's got the 1st, and this game is over. 20-7. The Scavengers somehow keep the winning going. Xavier Jarvis, 2 more touchdowns on the season. No interceptions. Still 214 passing yards. 72% completion. This man has come in and shocked everyone. If you come in as a freshman quarterback thinking you've got a certified starting spot, I'm not so sure about that right now with the way Jarvis is playing. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. The sophomore has shocked everyone. Another great game from him, doing exactly what he needs to do to keep this team winning. And as for the ground game, well, Strickland and Mercy dominated. 5.5 yards for Mercy, and for Strickland, well, he only carried the ball 6 times, but averaged about 13 yards a carry. For the passing game, well, Rowan had the one big play to start this game off, 3 catches for 43. But Spencer Strickland had the big touchdown run on the screen, giving him 59 on 2. And the defense, well, 3 at the top for tackles, Bliss, Bowie, and Harper making those plays, or I should say Bliss, Bowie, and Brody making those tackles, and of course, Jari and Love with the sack. And Pace and Solomon, 2 very good interceptions, and I gotta bring it up again since I didn't when we were talking about the offense. C.J. Peaks made maybe the catch of the season off that tip for the touchdown. Absolutely amazing. And what else is great is a commitment has been made verbally. Ty Jones, the rusher out of Santa Ana, California, has verbally committed to the Scavengers. So there's 1 game left on the regular season schedule, and it will be at home in the hunting ground as they take on the Stanford Cardinal. Can they keep the streak going and maybe even into a bowl game? You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it is the final game of the regular season here as the Death Valley Technical Scavengers host the Stanford Cardinal for Senior Day. Now, the Scavengers have been on a roll as of late, riding a 4-game winning streak, which has been absolutely unbelievable. You can take a look at the Heisman Trophy candidacy here as we talk about how the how the Scavengers have looked shockingly good these last handful of games. And I mean, it's been unbelievable. They have found whatever they've needed to win games. And that's what the Cardinal are going to need to win this one, as they are banged up. They will be without 2 starting offensive linemen, their top receiving threat, and one of their top pass rushers. So Ashton Daniels is going to have to play his best ball. The 3-star prospect out of Buford, Georgia, the junior, who really is going to have to come through for this Cardinal offense. 20 touchdowns to 12 interceptions on the season. 58% completion percentage as well for him. But he will be without his top receiving threat, a man who looked pretty good last year against the Colorado Buffalo and their defense. So we know what he can do against the defense that is highly touted. What would he have done to the Scavengers is a whole nother question that I'm glad we don't need to get answered. But where are they going to find that offensive firepower through their passing game? Maybe in tight end Sam Roush, 3-star high school prospect, the 6'5" junior tight end out of Nashville, Tennessee. He's had a pretty good year. 473 yards off 40 receptions with 3 touchdowns to go along with it. I think he is going to be sorely needed this final game for the Cardinal. Defensively, the leader of this defense is Colin Wright, the corner out of Missouri City, Texas. He's got 1 pick on the season, 5 deflections though, along with a sack. So he has been able to find the football wherever need be. And finally, Gathan Bernadelle is the last guy we need to talk about, the former 2-star high school prospect out of Miami. He is going to be looked at to not only play the off-ball spot, but to stuff the powerful run game of the Scavengers. Of course, the Scavengers have found their mojo through the run game this season as we go down to the hunting ground as we are off in this one. It'll be Julius Buford to return. And he's got a little bit of room. Tried to cut back outside and just got to the 20. As Taylor Wyatt will start this one, the senior quarterback. Coach Booker giving the seniors a chance to shine in their last game. As a Scavenger, and well, that's not the start you want. Right there is a delay of game on Taylor White. I get he hasn't played for the last couple weeks, but not the start you want to have. He's in the pistol here. Strickland behind Wyatt. They flip it, though, to Scooter Page, and Page has 10 yards. Would have been enough for a first down without the delay of game penalty. 2nd and 5. Wyatt out of the gun. Hands off to Strickland. Strickland nearly has a new set of downs. He'll be just shy. So Mercy checks in now in the backfield here on 3rd and 1. They just need inches. As to the outside goes Mercy, and he's got enough. So they'll move the sticks. Go to the single back now with Mercy still in the backfield. Wyatt takes the snap. It's play action off of Mercy. Wyatt with time finds Maverick Bentley downfield to the 49. So their own 49-yard line. The drive closing in on midfield as the handoff here to Mercy. He took off quickly there as that's a pickup of 9. 2nd and 1. Strickland checks in to give a spell to Mercy. Hand off to Strickland. He's got the outside for a first down and plenty more, getting him down to the 34. So a new set of downs. Mercy checks back in the single back. They go play action again off Mercy. This one intended for Jackson Braun, but not a smart throw if you ask me. It luckily falls incomplete, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Hand off to Mercy this time around, and he's got a gain of 5. So a more manageable 3rd down and 5 here for Wyatt in the offense. Play action here. Wyatt going downfield. It looked like he had Derek Rowan open, but he wanted L.J. Young, luckily just incomplete. And Ian Wells' kick is no good. The back half of this season has been a bad look for Ian Wells. He's got a leg on him, but the accuracy has just not been there. So it is 0-0 still as the Stanford Cardinal come out after the missed field goal to try and get some work done as a carry for a gain of 3 to begin things. 2nd and 7. They go play action. Daniels gets hit, and that one is incomplete. So 3rd down and 7 now. Looking to throw. Daniels takes the shot. That one knocked away. That was the senior corner, Jaden Bowie. 1st and 10 here for Wyatt in the offense. They go to the screen game. Derek Rowan can't find anything, though, there. So a new set of 2nd and 10. As Wyatt sets up the screen, and it doesn't set up nice enough for him. Incomplete. And that'll bring up 3rd and 10. Not the situation you want to be in. As Wyatt to throw, plenty of time, finds his man Page, but he can't hang on. It was knocked out and incomplete. So back to the Cardinal offense we go. As Joshua Townsend and Bubba Van Claiborne get there to stop the run for a loss. It's going to be 2nd and 11. They go back to the ground game. Van Claiborne cannot bring him down as he spins, and that's going to be an 8-yard pickup. So 3rd down and 3. Daniel out of the empty. Daniels connects, and it's going to be enough for the first. So a new set of downs. Past midfield are the Cardinal. They fake the jet sweep, and nowhere to go on that one. Brody Harper was on top of it. 2nd and 13. They flip this one, and that's going to be a gain of 4, not far. So 3rd down and 9 here as Daniels tries to make the big play happen. And he's going to find his man who took a shot from Pace, but Terrell Pace couldn't jar it loose. It's a 1st down inside the 30. It's Daniels with plenty of time downfield. He catches his man for the touchdown. And just like that, the Cardinals score first in this one. So on senior day, the Scavengers are going to have to fight back after the Amari Borden touchdown. 1st and 10 here. As White and company need to find pay dirt of their own. And he's on the move here. Check down here to Scott Gacy. And Gacy going to pick up 5. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter of action. You can see the numbers on your screen so far. Very similar for both sides. However, the run game has been more efficient for the Scavengers as we head to the second quarter of action. And they begin with a screen for LJ Young. That does not work. And he'll bring up 3rd and 6. Wyatt in the gun. Takes the snap. It's another screen set up. This one for Strickland. And this one's going to work out. That's a new set of downs. So 1st down and 10. Strong I formation here. Wyatt hands it to Mercy. He took off real quick for a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 now. Wyatt under center. He'll hand off to Mercy, and that's going to be close to a new set of downs. They'll be just shy by about 2 yards. 3rd down and 2. Hand off Strickland. Strickland with room gets the 1st and more as they're back into Cardinal territory. High formation, Mercy in the backfield. They play action off of Mercy. Wyatt downfield. It's caught. Gacy, what a catch. Rowan tries to get him a block. Can't do so well enough, but it's a massive 1st down from Scott Gacy. So a new set of downs thanks to the big tight end. 1st and 10 here at around the 11 of Stanford. Mercy going to the outside, spins away from 1 and 2 men possibly. That gets him down to the 1. 1st and goal, Teague's in the ball game. Wyatt keeps it, fights his way in. Touchdown Scavengers. And Taylor Wyatt sneaks his way in to put the Scavengers on the board and tie this ball game up more than likely. First and 10 here for Stanford as it's back to an even game. They fake the jet, give it to the back, and he is off to the races. A big run there gets them already up past their own 40. It's play action. Daniels downfield. He's got a man, and Bowie just barely stopped a touchdown. So a new set of downs inside the 30. They flip this one, and this doesn't go anywhere. Only going to be a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 now. And in motion again. They fake it as a hurdle here is going to get them the 1st. 1st down and 10. Shotgun set. They have a man in motion again. They fake the jet to the handoff. It's a 4-yard pickup. 2nd down and 6. Hand off to the far side. No one's there to stop him. Touchdown Cardinal. Just like that, it was easy. Once they got to the outside, Irvin had it with ease. So the Cardinal back on top in this one thanks to the Cedric Irvin touchdown. DVT's got to answer again. And the Scavengers offense do it out of the empty set. Wyatt goes short to Page, but he was corralled by not 1 but 2 men. 2nd and 7. 2-minute warning just around the corner here as Wyatt handles the snap. Goes quick to Strickland, and the back's going to get him close. 3rd down and 2. 2 minutes left here in the first half. They flip this one to Page. Can Page get the 1st? It's tight. He's got it. So a new set of downs. Clock keeps ticking. Wyatt elects to go underneath. That's a pickup for C.J. Peaks, but only 4 yards. Second and 6 now as wide in the gun with Strickland. Takes the snap, quick rusher, and he got the ball out of his hands. Luckily just falls incomplete. 3rd down and 6. Wyatt with time finds his man. That's L.J. Young. He's got the first down. The freshman picks up the first on senior day. It's 1st and 10 as Wyatt underneath. First time today, Rowan catches the football as the first timeout taken the half by the Scavengers. 1st down and 10 now. Strickland to the left of Wyatt in the gun. They set up the screen here for Strickland. He bounces off a man. That's going to be a 1st down and more, and he's out of bounds. Down at the 16-yard line. Spencer Strickland has been a monster. Now that he's been given kind of the split time with Mercy, even more so. It's a 1st and 10 situation at the 16 of the Cardinal. Can they cap this drive off? As over the middle, I don't know what happened there, but I think Rowan got stuffed up by running into a Cardinal himself. 2nd and 10. Wyatt with time goes short to Mercy. Stays on his feet, but that is going to lose them yards. 3rd down and 10. I'm sorry, it's 3rd and 8, and that one knocked away from Strickland, and the Scavengers will have to settle. Ian Wells is good this time around, and it's at least going to make it a 4-point ball game. So with 21 seconds left on the clock, we'll see what the Cardinal can do here. Daniels with time. He finds his man. He breaks off a tackle, and he's going to put them into field goal range. What a catch and run. So 8 seconds left. Daniels underneath connects. It's a new set of downs, and now the field goal is a lot easier as we've got a dancing tree, folks. 1st and 10, kicks up, and that one makes it inside. The kick is good for the Cardinal, and it's going to be a 7-point game as we head to halftime. So everyone, welcome to halftime as it is a 17-10 ball game, and they do have some men visiting today. Ty Jones, who verbally committed last week, is here today on his visit, even though he's already given the verbal commit. They also have Stephen Coleman, the quarterback that they are heavily after, visiting today. He will visit Oregon State next week, so a win is huge here. Denzel Shaw, the middle linebacker they've been looking at from Palo Alto, he is not visiting, but still, the fight is between USC and the Scavengers. Now, a big one is Quentin Miranda, the athlete out of Fresno. He's fighting between the Cardinal and the Scavengers, so this game could mean huge for both of those teams. And finally, Greg Widener is here in attendance for his visit. And the belief is a win could go a long way to impressing him. When you see the first half stats, well, DVT's done a little more on the ground, not much. But the passing attack, very similar. The big thing that's not similar, the time of possession. The Scavengers have held on to this ball, but they are not up. As it's 17-10, Cardinal on top, and hopefully the Scavengers can fight back. And we are back, everyone, for the second half of action. It's Cardinals football here. as the Cardinal hand off to Irvin, and that's going to be no gain there. Ashton Daniels has had a pretty solid day so far. Not much has gone wrong for him, and really, Irvin's been even deadlier of a threat as that one's knocked away. Bowie in coverage. 3rd down and 10, showing blitz of the Scavengers. They back off, though. Pressure coming. It's Kobe Garland, the sophomore. He came right through with a nice swim move and just ran right through Ashton Daniels. That's a wonderful sack to see from a guy they hope a lot from next year. As the Scavengers offense now takes over in great field position, and a nice run to start things. A 6-yard carry from Mercy as he stays in the ball game in the backfield. They go to him again. That speed quickly to the outside. He's got the first down. A new set of downs and a new back as Spencer Strickland checks in. As he's going to get the handoff to the outside. Good blocking gives him a first and more. We talked about how big the ground game has been this year for the Scavengers, especially in this win streak. And you're seeing it right here as off-play action now. It's a short throw as that's going to be a 3-yard pickup for Jackson Braun, the fullback. 2nd and 7. Strong eye again here. They'll go outside again. The blocking is set, and that's into the red zone. Mercy with another nice run. At the 15 of the Cardinal. Wide in the gun, Strickland with them. The handoff goes Strickland's way, and he's going to fight to make sure he has 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 now. Page the man in motion. They flip it his way. He cuts in. He finds room. Touchdown, Scavengers. It's a Scooter Page receiving touchdown, and it's going to tie up this ball game again. The Scavengers don't have any quit in them today on Senior Day, that's for sure. So 1st and 10 here for the Cardinal offense. The Scavengers defense came through the last time around. Can they do it again? As Daniels connects with his man, and Nico Solomon is able to bring him down, but a huge pickup. That got them just past midfield, and that puts Daniels over 3,000 yards this season. 1st and 10, under 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter of action. Hand off to Irvin, and he's taken down quickly by Solomon. 2nd and 5 now. Daniels hands off to Irvin, and he's brought down quickly again. This time it's Quincy Bliss. So big 3rd and 5. Scavengers are stopping him a bit, but wide open. Matched up on Brody. Harper was the tight end, and he picks up the first down. So a new set of downs as that's over the middle, and that's going to be a first down. However, there's a flag.
Pass interference. Offense.
And OPI is called, and that is going to force them to go back. 1st and 20 now. Looking to throw is Daniels for the screen. The screen sets up for him, and it's a nice pickup as it gets them most of that lost yardage back. 2nd and 11. Here comes the blitz. A free rusher was coming through, but doesn't get there quick enough. 3rd down and 8. Looking to throw is Daniels. Pressure coming. This one is caught but out of bounds. The Cardinal have to settle. This one should be right down the middle, and indeed it is. It's good for the Cardinal, and they take back the lead by 3. First and 10 now for this new DVT offense. or new DVT offensive drive as a screen sets up to begin things. Strickland, though, can't get away from the defender this time around. 2nd and 10. Strickland still in the backfield. It's a delayed handoff, and he's got room. A nice carry. Picks up 9, and it's going to be 3rd and 1. Mercy in the backfield now. They go Mercy's way, and he'll be shy. The 3rd quarter ends with a big stop on 3rd down and a 3-point ball game. And the offense remains out there to start the 4th and final quarter. This is a big, big risk. They do snap it, and the fullback, Jackson Braun, didn't get it. I thought he got it. The Cardinal take over, and now a huge chance as there's the jet toss that goes nowhere. 2nd and 12. Looking for the jet toss again. No, a fake to the back. And that's going to be enough for the 1st down. Irvin powered through the middle. 1st down and 10. Out of the empty, Daniels connects. And it's a touchdown Cardinal. Somewhere Dan Campbell was happy to see somebody go for it that far in their own territory. However, it backfires for the Scavengers. The aggressiveness of Coach Booker backfires thanks to a Rubin touchdown. And now a 2-possession deficit. Wyatt trying to run here. He gets away, and that's going to be an 8-yard pickup. 2nd and 2 now. Screen set up here, and a good time to call it as the blitz was sent. Strickland, plenty of room, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10 as Mercy checks in. Looking to throw. Wyatt taking the shot, and that one well away from Rowan. 2nd and 10, empty set now. Wyatt with time, underneath. L.J. Young with the pickup. And he'll set up a manageable 3rd down and 3. Out of the gun. Wyatt looks to throw. He goes underneath. It's Foreman. And Javion Foreman with the 1st down. 1st and 10. Strickland still in the ball game. Setting up the screen game again. Once again, it doesn't work. They have sniffed this out. 2nd and 12. Wyatt downfield. He's got Page, and he's going to be in the end zone. Touchdown, Scavengers. Page got behind the defense, and the rest was all on him, just running. The 2nd touchdown of the day for Scooter Page. And that was huge, makes it a 3-point ball game, still 6 minutes to go. It's anyone's ball game right now. They fake the jet sweep again, and it's only going to be a 3-yard pickup. 2nd and 3 out of the gun. Daniels, hands off to Irvin. They come down and corral. It's no gain, brings up a huge 3rd and 7. As downfield, it's caught, and that is huge. The Cardinal get a big pickup on 3rd down. And you've got to think they're in field goal range here as Irvin off the play action, and Daniels cannot find his man. 2nd and 10. Daniels downfield again. And this one, same play. This time it's caught out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Scavengers show pressure. They bring it. And it's caught, though. Once again, the safety alone on the tight end does not work. 1st and 10. Hand off to Irvin. He gets them down to the 6. 2nd and 6 now. Hand off back to Irvin. This time he's corralled. Nico Solomon. 3rd down and 6. They need to get a stop here. Time is of the essence. Daniels turns right into guess who? Taj Coles on the sack. The Scavengers took their first time out. They'll get the 2-minute warning as the kick is up, and it is just good. So a 6-point bowl game with just over 2 minutes to go. The Scavengers are not out of it just yet. 1st and 10, Wyatt to throw. Downfield he goes, and that one's dropped by Page. He had it. It's 2nd and 10. The last play before the 2-minute warning. Wyatt underneath to Gacy. He picks up a chunk, not much. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Wyatt looking to throw. Plenty of time. And that one's intercepted. He had pressure in his face. And that's going to go for 6. And that might just be all she wrote. Sinclair with the pick 6. And they're going to go for 2 to make it a pure 2-possession ball game. Daniels with time, finds his man in the corner. It's a good 2-point conversion. Now you're down 14. You need to score quick. Wyatt sets up the screen here. Strickland with room. He's dragged down in bounds. They've got to go fast. 2nd and 5. Time is ticking. Wyatt downfield. It's caught. Gacy again. What a catch. They take their 2nd time out. 1st and 10. Empty set. Wyatt downfield. It's caught. Strickland. That's going to get him just shy of the 20. They quickly get to the line. Wyatt to throw. Underneath, he connects with Strickland again. And Strickland out of bounds to stop the clock. 1st and goal here. A minute left on the clock. They've got to find pay dirt. And that one knocked away, intended for Gacy. 2nd and goal. Shotgun set. Strickland to the right of Wyatt. Wyatt takes the snap. He'll connect with Peaks, who couldn't hang on, though the ball popped loose. 3rd and goal. Strickland still out there to the left of his quarterback. And time runs out as he takes a shot. It's incomplete. And 4th and goal. The game on the line. Lobbed up, but not far enough. It's incomplete, and that is all, folks, here on Senior Day. 38-24 your final. The Cardinal of Stanford win. It's a sad way to go out. The pick 6 from Taylor White, who I thought was having a pretty solid outing until then. To see him kind of legitimately throw the game away, pressure in his face, we can say all that. But to do that at that moment, a tough way to go out for the senior quarterback and the rest of the seniors on this team when you are 1 game away from making a bowl game. But let's look at the positives. This team had a fantastic inaugural season. 5 wins on the year. Certainly no one expected 5 wins. I didn't expect 5 wins after the way this season started. The fight they had to have with the Astronauts, the loss to Kennesaw State. No one expected this team to win 5 games. They have a miraculous run of 4 straight before this game. I mean, unbelievable. unbelievable. And you get a guy like Taj Coles to come out and become that guy for next year. A fantastic inaugural season for this team as Brody Harper wins Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week for his game against Stanford. And they do get a commitment out of Bryce Hopper. Now, of course, there were more names to talk about because the Heisman Trophy winner had been announced. KJ Jefferson took home that for the UCF Golden Knights. 36 touchdowns, 6 picks, and 3,500 yards through the air. But even bigger than that, Taj Coles is the best defensive player of the year, but he also took home another award. He was also the best linebacker of the year. So a fantastic season from Taj Coles and this Scavengers team down the wire. Let's hope it gets better next season and we see the first bowl game in school history. I've been Jonathan West, and I will see you folks next season. As for being out of character, thank you guys for this first season, and I'll see you guys for the off season this Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern, here on the channel.